Okay, I think we're good to go. About that time. Welcome in, everybody, on both streams. Hope it's going good. Welcome in. Oh, hi. Already seen you earlier, of course, Nitty, but everybody else, welcome in. Raw523, this is sandwich. Why are you sandwich muncher, Bruce? What's where did that name come from? Them your code name, sandwich muncher. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing all right today on this Wednesday, middle of the week. Hope it's going good. And welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Whatever platform you're on. We actually had a brand new first for stream yesterday, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but we had a new milestone yesterday for stream, which is kind of crazy to think about. So yeah, we had a brand new milestone yesterday. And our new milestone was that the YouTube stream actually, for the first time ever, across an entire stream distance, outperformed the Twitch stream. It's a bit depressing, to be honest, considering YouTube I've been streaming on for less than a year and Twitch I've been streaming on for nearly 5, but yeah, YouTube actually beat Twitch yesterday. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad to see the YouTube growing, I suppose, but at the same time it's kind of depressing that Twitch has fallen so far, you know? So, I don't know. It's kind of a bittersweet milestone, I suppose. I'm both kind of glad because it's nice to see YouTube going, but it's pretty depressing to see Twitch going the way it's gone, so it is what it is, you know? Hi, too, welcome in. The chicken nuggets were okay. Nice. To be honest, I'm glad they were alright. I mean, it would have been nice if they were better, but still. To be honest, I don't know. I'm sticking with it today. How you doing, though, too? Twitch be like that sometimes. Sadly, the visibility is kind of shite sometimes. Yeah, but there's more to it than that, though. I mean, Twitch does Twitch things, but also there's just the fact that this stream has been on the decline for the last year. Like, there's no kind of getting around it and like explaining it away. Like, my viewership's been dying for like a year. It's just the way it is. For whatever reason, people moving on or people, you know, doing other stuff in life. Like I've at this point, I think now where we're at right now in terms of like viewer average on Twitch, I'm at the same level I was in my first year of streaming in 2021. So I've dipped down and thrown away like 4 years worth of stuff. So I don't know. Kind of hard to be hyped about it sometimes, you know, knowing that 5 years worth of stuff and 4 years of it is effectively worthless now. So I don't know, it's kind of a weird one to look at. I'd always hoped that I was gonna, you know, build a grand community and do all these great things, but I guess, you know, it's not always meant to be for everyone, right? So I'm just one of the, I wouldn't even say one of the unlucky ones, I'm just one of the people that fall into the large category on Twitch that just never really makes it, so, you know, it is what it is. Oh, we gave it a damn good go, I know that much. Regardless of what happens in the future. We gave it a pretty good go. So. But, yeah. So, I don't know. It's kind of, I guess it's nice to see the YouTube rising up a little bit, but at the same time it's depressing to see the Twitch falling so far. But was a good run all the same. Yeah, it was. Doing alright, just chilling at work? Well, I'm glad though too. I hope you're doing alright at work today. I hope it's a good day. Flying by, that's what we want. I agree with this. You're not wrong though, and Twitch's visibility is shit. I suppose the thing that I kind of struggle with a lot with that is I've always had a lack of consistency within the stream when it comes to being able to actually get people coming in. That's the biggest problem I've always had. Where you'll usually notice that we have a large turnover of people every year, with older people generally leaving and newer people coming in. And then there's usually a few hangers on, people like Bruised and Bowl, who've kind of survived through the year that they joined. But generally there's like a massive blowout every year where like half the community leaves. So I mean, that makes it way more difficult. It's why I said the other day that it's like things like follower count and how many people are in the Discord is kind of ultimately irrelevant, because it's just bloat. Like, there's people that have followed me for years and haven't been in the stream since 2022, you know? And there's people in the Discord that will go in there and they haven't been in the stream since 2022, so... It's all just, like, bloated, inflated stuff and makes it look kind of better than it should be. But, you know, Twitch doesn't help with that. But then, as I say, there's also those other factors, like in my case. I think less than 10% of the people in the Discord watch the stream, so... I don't know. It's one of those things that I try not to think about all that much, because if I do, it just gets kind of depressing when you think that this is the Discord for your own community, and half the people in your own community don't even want to watch you. So I try not to think about it too much, because it just kind of leads you down a path of just going, what's the fucking point anymore? So, yeah. You'll make it one day, you're at least further than me. I've been trying for a long time, though, D. I think if I was going to do anything, I'd have done it by now, you know? I just think I had an opportunity at one point in time, and I just don't think I made the most of it, potentially. Then again, though, I mean, there's many reasons why things have changed over the years for me when it comes to stream. A lot of it is because I don't kiss people's ass. It's the other part of it as well, I think. I'm not someone who just sucks up to people to try and, like, get benefit from them. A lot of people tend to do that in the streaming space, and I'm just not one of those people. I've rubbed a lot of people the wrong way over the years, so it is what it is. I kind of, I've always kind of lived by it when it comes to streaming, that I'd rather come on here and do my own thing and be me. Rather than kind of fake it till I make it, you know? Like a lot of people can do. I'm just not one of those people. So pretty much what you see is what you get with me. I'm not really someone who's too different, probably off stream, from the way I am on stream. Maybe one day back before I used to be a bit more kind of like that, but these days it's just very much gone. Now I'm just like, I don't care anymore, you know? We just talk about stupid shit and play games and whatnot. Not the sub count, only matters if you enjoy doing it. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the point at the end of the day, right? It's one of those things. I've you know, I've been doing this a while, so I've kind of gone through all the various phases of things, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I always feel weird talking about it. But yeah. You're lying if I said I wasn't disappointed about how things seem to have turned out over the last few years to some degree. You know, like, we've done a lot of really cool things, but I think there's a lot of missed opportunities that potentially presented themselves that I missed out on, that I maybe could have gone for. Not because of any one person or anything other than me, so... yeah. I don't know, but... what I do know, though, is that no matter what happens when it comes to this channel in the future, or both channels, I guess, both YouTube and Twitch, we're gonna enjoy it till the last day, last moment, last stream, whatever. So we're gonna make sure that we make it count till the final day. So as I've always said, we can walk away on the final day after the final stream and go, man, I wish there was one more. You know. So that's the aim. That's what we're going for. Alright, let me switch screens. In fairness, though, I mean, Twitch also, as we talked about before, has been suffering a large decline in viewership anyway over the last few years, which doesn't help anything. I always, I don't necessarily have data to back this up, but I'll stand by this and say that there's just anecdotally, this is kind of what happens. When you have situations of scarcity within things, like viewership on Twitch or subs when they crank the price up, what tends to happen is people kind of consolidate what they've got and go back to their like big places. So a lot of what you'll notice is in times where viewership is low, the big streamers don't really suffer all that much, but the small streamers tend to fall off. So some of it is probably that as well. You know, you have like less people around and more people watching the big people, less people watching the smaller people. So, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, I've learned to live with it, and I don't know. I'm just glad that a number of you guys have been here for the journey, really. And that some of you I've known for years at this point. I mean, like, Nitty, you've been here since, what, 2022 in the stream, I think? Since my birthday in 2022. Second birthday stream I ever did. So some of you guys have been here for a long old time, and I really, really appreciate that, you know? Because at the end of the day, we wouldn't have even had an opportunity to do anything further than what we ever did if we didn't have the foundational core of a lot of you guys. And I've said many a time that when it comes to this community, I think we have a lot of super high quality members that anyone would be really happy to have in their community. And I mean it, you know. There's a lot of very cool people here that many people I think would be rather happy to have in their community. So we got a great group here. Slap a booster on as well. But now it's War Crime Wednesdays. It is having integrity. Yeah, to some degree, I would say. Yeah. I mean, some people would complain that I've done like sponsored streams and stuff before and say that that's selling out. But also at the same time, you know, as much as it's one of those things, your boy also has to live a life and pay bills like everybody else, you know. So it's like, yeah. It's one of those things. And then people also will say, like, they want cool things in stream. You know, like, you'll get it all the time with people who watch, like, VTubers and stuff, and they'll be like, when are you getting a new model? When are you getting new emotes? And it's like, that shit costs money. Like, chill out, my guy. I know it says Striker, but when will we do the L333? Probably in months, to be honest. It'll be when we play the Italians, which will be, I don't know when. To be honest, I can't give you a date, but it won't be for a while. Even if I disappear, I'll be back one day / stream. Hey, you know what? You know, people have lives and stuff at the end of the day, you know, and people move on. And if you don't watch the stream anymore, or don't enjoy the stream anymore, or whatever, then, you know, it's fine. I feel with all those things. Like, it's a shame with a lot of people that I don't see them anymore and I don't get to talk to them anymore, because there's a lot of really cool people we've had around here that have just had big life changes and you just don't get to talk to them anymore. People like Eternal. Not many people here will necessarily know Eternal all that well, because you've probably never really been around when he's been here, but Eternal is pretty fucking cool. But he changed a bunch of jobs and moved and did all kinds of stuff, and then we just don't really see him anymore. We see him like once every 6 months now, maybe. Which is a shame, because he's a cool dude. Lynx, another one, who had like big changes and then we never really saw again. So, I mean, it's like there's a lot of people out there who are really cool that have been part of the community over the years. It's just a shame we lost some of them. Because at times all of them have been like hardcore regulars, you know? Type of people you could build a community around, so. Of course. But, I mean, that's just part of it, right? I think it's one of those things where I'm not naive enough to say that I'm just like perfect streamer material, you know? I'm quite a niche person. I think not that many people inherently will just like. You know, I probably am very different to a lot of other streamers and things, so I do my own thing, and you know, if people like that, then they like that. But I'm not kind of arrogant enough, I guess, to think that like everybody's going to be frothing at the mouth to watch the stream. Miss my evil twin. Yeah, he's a good guy as Lynx. We did see him wasn't that long ago. Yeah, he came in as well for the first time in a while. And then like a week later, I ended up playing games with them. It was kind of cool. Me, Oreo, and Lynx played some games. Like a rare spawn. They come out once every few years. Yeah. That honestly, that's how I genuinely feel about a lot of you guys who are here. A lot of you are kind of like that rare spawn. I know it sounds silly, but you are kind of like that. Where a lot of you are like those kind of rare spawns who... In this community, we've never been necessarily blessed with volume in the sense that I'm not someone who gets, you know, tons and tons of new people coming in every stream and tons of new viewers constantly and all that type of stuff. But what I do get blessed with is high quality when I do. You know? So I'm lucky that, as I said earlier, we have a lot of really, really cool people here who have found the stream one way or another and have been part of it. And I'm lucky to have had those people, you know? The Nitties and Bruce and Bowl and Two and Shags and Forks and Bevan and Oreo and people like that, you know? There's too many people to name, but there's so many really, really cool people that we've met. I'm specifically talking about Twitch on this one, just only because that, I mean, that's the one obviously where I've been for a long time, so I've had a lot longer to find people on that. I mean, if you want Bob from YouTube, I guess, there you go, there's a good one of someone we found who we've known for a while now from YouTube. But like, there's a lot of cool people we met, and I'm just glad that we did. And then no matter what, as I say, no matter what happens in the future, we'll always keep the memories of the stream and the community that we've had. And that's the important thing. 10 years down the line when I've been, you know, gone for however long. Because inevitably, you know, there will be a day where it'll be the final stream. But whenever that will be, 10 years afterwards, I want us to look back and go, damn, I remember those days when we used to go on Twitch. That was a good time. Or we used to go in stream, I guess. Me, cool. I'm never cool. You're... You know what? Do you know why I'll say you're pretty cool too? This goes against everything I always say when I meme on you guys and say, damn, you can't be cool because you're here in this stream. I only meme about when I say that, of course. I'm never serious when I say things like that. But when it comes to that too, do you know why I'll say you're a cool dude? Because you're here and you've been here for a long time. That's how I can tell, man. That's how I can tell. Because... You two, you came in at a time when we met you and Probester around the same time. And I think it was 2023, maybe. You came in at a time where, if I remember rightly, I don't think things were all that great in the stream. I think for me, IRL, things weren't all that great either. Kind of a rough time. So... The fact that you stuck around through that and then the subsequent summer afterwards, which was quite frankly a train wreck, just in life for me in general, kind of says a lot about your character though, that you decided to stick around and be a part of things even with that, you know, being kind of common knowledge. So I appreciate it, man. There ain't that many people from that era that are still around now, so you're one of the good ones. So you are pretty cool too. No matter what anyone else says, you are pretty cool. Nitty's right. Belonging for 2 years, 5 months, 4 days, and 21 hours. Yeah, that'd be about right then. It'd be like April 2021. Something like that. On the MBT or the medium? Medium's got more space to run. Everything else is dead. Never mind. Wheel. He's gonna survive. That's my safe zone. There we go. Considering he's gonna survive, shall I just swing back in and gun him down? I think I might as well, I know. Go after the spar. Ah, game's over. Aww. It's a cycle of life. Some go, some appear randomly, but it's just natural. Yeah. May lose amazing members, but some new ones can arrive. Yeah, this is true. We've had that before as well. We've had really cool people that have, you know, eventually moved on, and then we've met new people. Like Bowl being a good example of that, where well, Bowl was a funny one because we met him off a raid as well, or at least I think that's where Bowl says we met him from. We at least met him because we raided or got raided. I think when we raided, we met Bowl, and then he came in the next stream and dropped a follow on that because he saw that I was online, which was always cool. There's ones like that which are kind of cool, which I know around that time, I think that's when like Sasha and Lynx, I think was kind of the last time we saw them around, like properly. Or Eternal as well. Yeah. Socially, another good one. That's the sad part, is reminiscing about all the times of the, you know, the great eras. When you're like, man, I remember we did all these things and we had, you know, all these cool, really cool moments in the stream that we had with all these great people. And you're sort of sad looking back on it now and being like, man, I don't know if we'll ever have another one of those again, you know? One of those epic moments like back in the day. Like the XCOM 2 or things like that. It's like, I don't know. Oh, we're fucked. Brilliant. Oh, GG, we're dead already. We can smoke it all we want, we're gonna get fucked. Yeah, there you go. GG. I shouldn't have even tried going across there, I suppose. Bill. Oh wow, the Tam got me. He's such a good player, that guy in the Tam, I'm sure. Top peak gameplay. Some have the flaws, some are specialized in different ways. To be honest, I came here because I like comfort small YouTubers as a hobby. But you were great compared to the others I found. Well, I appreciate that, you know, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream, I guess. I know, I think it's one of those things where, for me, I may not necessarily be the best streamer in the world, but one thing I do have is a decent amount of experience when it comes to that. But like, I think I kind of have maybe an understanding that some other people might not, who are smaller, sometimes about certain things. Or at least I maybe seem a lot more comfortable with a lot of stuff. What? That's just hitting a rock or something. But like, one of the things that you notice that people always talk about when they start streaming is they always ask for like advice about things, and one of the most common things people will tell them is it's about learning to kind of talk to yourself and fill the space. And it's one of those things where it's like a lot of those types of skills for smaller people they haven't necessarily learned yet, because it's just, you know, it's all new stuff to them. But for someone like me who's been around the block, I've learned a long time ago to kind of try and fill space and talk to myself and all that kind of stuff. Nice, he actually committed to that and killed me. So yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's not a surprise maybe that maybe I came across slightly differently to some of the others. But I think, as I say, that's just because I'm kind of more experienced than some of the people you probably run into, because I've just been around the block when it comes to streaming for a long time. Honestly, it was your personality and attitude that drew me to staying here for the long haul. I'm glad though too. I'm glad. One of the things that do you know what? I think I can put a finger on some of it. It's one of the things that many people have said to me over the years. A lot of the people, streamer friends and things like that, the people who actually are, you know, are around and know me slightly better, rather than just the people that have spoken to me once and you know, think that they know me. A lot of the people that I know when it comes to this space have usually said a similar thing about me, about the fact that one of the things that they like is that I'm kind of real in comparison to a lot of people. I don't, kind of like I said earlier, I don't really bullshit and overly what's the word? I just don't, I'm just one of those people who just keeps things real. I'm not someone for necessarily like overblowing all this kind of stuff and having this kind of like fake overly positive personality or anything, you know. I'm just someone who like has real conversations with people most of the time. I'm not just gonna like, you know, put on like YouTuber or streamer voice and then just be like, you know, have like a personality, you know. And I think a lot of people have kind of or I say a lot of people, but people have gravitated towards that over the years. But then at the same time, I think a lot of people don't like that. I think a lot of people, when it comes to the internet, honestly don't want that. As weird as it sounds, they want someone to just hold their hand and just kind of be one of those like internet personalities, you know. And it's, I guess it's like whatever floats your boat, right? Everyone's different, but I think for me, as I said earlier, it's like I'm always glad that no matter what, when it comes to the streaming stuff, I've always just been me. I've never really looked to have some personality of anything or be like, you know, anything that I'm not. I've always just been myself. And that comes with some good, some bad. You know, if you catch me on a bad day, you fucking know about it. And if you catch me on a good day, sometimes you know about it. Like, look at one of those. I think if you want to look at like what is some of the peak stream, I would say, looking at the VODs on YouTube, some of the peak streams, if you go back and look at like the original maybe 2 or 3 Pokemon opening streams, I think that was like one of the peaks right there. Because it was one of those ones where it was just, there's something about it. Those streams are just fucking magic. Those Pokemon opening streams are just magic. There's something about them, and I think it's because it's like, it's one of those things where it's just, it's very enjoyable to do, not only because it's just nostalgic and it's kind of fun, but it's just really interesting. It's interesting, it's kind of fun, it's like, it just, I don't know, it's just this vibe that I always have in those Pokemon streams, man, that just hits different. Something about it. But I think that's some of like where like peak stream is really, in those like Pokemon streams and things like that. Maybe some of the Scarlet and Violet monotype. I'm sure at points during that we were probably at like the peak. I have my moments here and there, but I think, as I say, it's just one of those things where I think a lot of people just don't want real all that often. And so I think I'm just not really I'm not a universally liked thing. Commodity, there you go, that's a better way to describe it. Like, I'm not someone who every single person on Twitch is going to come into the stream of and just immediately go, wow, this guy's the best person I've ever seen and I love it here, you know. And I say, I think a lot of that is because I'm very different to many people, which is a good thing, I suppose, because I'd rather be different and do my own thing than just be everybody else. So, you know, it is what it is. I've learned to accept, as I say, over the years, that when it comes to making it, if you will, as like a successful streamer, that it's probably never going to happen for me. However much I try or have tried to do things over the years, and that when it comes to like Twitch these days, the majority of the work that gets done on Twitch comes from outside of Twitch, which is where I struggle anyway, because I've never been good at editing videos and all that kind of shit. So that's where a lot of Twitch growth comes from these days, is you can become successful on Twitch overnight if you have a good career in YouTube or something like that. But that's the area I've never really been able to really get in, I guess, because I'm not an editor. I suck at all that kind of stuff, and I don't really know where to start. So even if I wanted to come up with anything that I thought was a good idea, it'd just be too difficult for me to really get into, you know. TCG opening streams are always insanity. Even some Sword and Shield was hype, always hype. Yeah, on the Sword and Shield Nuzlocke, the first Nuzlocke that started it all. Yeah, the Nuzlocke. I mean, we've done so many like challenges and things, man. It's crazy, isn't it? The Nuzlocke. We've done the, you know, the monotypes, the Nuzlocke. All kinds of things. I mean, we've done so much. The 100% challenges as of late, you know. The XCOM stuff. We've done so many cool things. Yeah, I thought he was going to be immune. I couldn't tell because he was flashing, and I wasn't sure if that meant that he was just spawned or not. He's going to shoot me the second I peek, probably. Ah, he's behind the cover now. You lucky bugger. I gotta pay attention here to what's going on. The Falcon just penned my bloody root. What? Okay. Fuck off, man. Ain't no way the Falcon gets me like that, surely. Why can't I... Oh, crew repair, that's why. Honestly, wish I was in during the XCOM era. It sounded fun. It was cool. The XCOM era was cool. The first one, anyway. The second one was... The second one, I'll be honest, I regret doing the second XCOM. The reason being, I think it tarnished the legacy of the first one because the first one was so good. I don't think it needed to be done again. It almost was like... You know how when you get movie franchises like Star Wars and things like that? Where they'll always been successful and then they'll go, what if we make another movie and it's inevitably shit? It kind of felt a bit like that, where it was like, we didn't need to do another one, but I was like, you know, everyone here who wasn't here for the first XCOM, we should do it again so we can, you know, everybody else can experience what we did on the first one. And I look back on it now and I don't think we should have done it. I think we should have just left it where it was. Nice. And I just died to an M48 because I suck. Bravo 23, be advised, a chicken burger has been made with 0 KIA. Congratulations, Bruce. I'm glad you didn't burn your house down. Deserve at least 100k subs. You're honestly the best streamer I've actually met. I think 100k is a bit of a reach. If I, in my time on YouTube, managed to reach, like, I don't know, 5,000, I'd have been insanely happy with that, you know? If I really went, like, in on it and decided that, like, say I went, you know, all my time spent on Twitch every week, I'm just going to get rid of, and I'm going to completely switch to just making videos, right? Which, say I could snap my fingers and magically learn all of the skills that I would need to make videos that weren't just unwatchable, right? And I could make something that was semi-decent to the point where it was, like, good enough quality where people might like it. If I ever made it to, like, 5,000 subs, I'd be really fucking happy with that. But the reality is I'll probably never will with that type of stuff, just because when it comes to YouTube, as I say, I'm just not YouTube wired, I suppose. So I think it's one of those ones where it's I've always struggled in the YouTube department, which again, if you're not a Twitch person necessarily, YouTube is the key really to growing on other platforms in a lot of cases. Is if you crack YouTube, where you have permanent content that people are always going to be able to find because it's always there, you're kind of winning because it gives you a lot more reach than Twitch does. Twitch's reach is terrible, quite frankly, when it comes to actually getting people out there. And their own systems are pretty shit when it comes to promoting other people's streams. Somewhat because it's live content, so it's harder to actually recommend things. Just because things are constantly kind of changing and whatnot. Like, I guess a good example being like with something like this, right? You might get someone now who comes into the stream and drops a follow and they're like, man, I really love this War Thunder content that this guy's doing. And then tomorrow, I go and do what we were doing yesterday. We go and play some more... fuck off. But we go play some more Outer Worlds. And then you have the complete flip where they go from like, wow, I like this War Thunder content to Outer Worlds. And they'll just be like, no, okay, unfollowed. It happens more than you think. People probably think that doesn't happen all that much. It does. Where people will come in, they'll be like, oh, I thought you were a War Thunder streamer. It's like, I guess either people don't look at your channel to see what else you do, or they just aren't interested in anything else. So they follow you for that, and at the first sign of them seeing that you do something that isn't that, then it's enough for them. Like Pokemon was a good example of that. You know, when I did the Pokemon games, there was a lot of people who were like hardcore Pokemon only people, and they would only come for the Pokemon streams. If I did anything that wasn't Pokemon, they just wanted nothing to do with it. So YouTube, I guess, is slightly different in that regard, because you can kind of always have stuff for people to watch no matter what. Versus Twitch is a bit more difficult if you switch around a bit, you know, which I tend to do here and there. But I mean, it's more I have the larger niche of achievement hunting on top of things, so like that's kind of a small niche in itself. So you might have people that find the stream who are achievement hunters, who, as far as I'm aware, there's only one who's watched me that's an achievement hunter, which is Pred. I don't think I've met any other people who have come in because they were looking for people hunting achievements. So. YouTube's hard. YouTube's having a new problem of not recommending channels because of bot and whatnot. That's what I hear thus far. Yeah, YouTube's also in that weird spot because they got this new age verification stuff that they're using. I did hear apparently it's coming to Twitch for certain regions anyway. So even the Nox got bruised. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's the internet's kind of like the Wild West when it comes to making things these days, and pretty much when it comes to anything. If you want to be successful on a platform, usually having another platform pre-established is kind of a prerequisite to that. Like if you think about it now, when it comes to like streaming, how many people would you think who stream end up blowing up on like TikTok or something first and posting like random clips of shit, build a following there up to like, I don't know, maybe 10,000 followers or so, and then they start streaming immediately with 50 viewers? Like a lot of the early game grind that used to exist when it came to streaming, of like the early periods of time where you have no viewers or one viewer, or you know, that the really early stages, a lot of people don't experience that these days because they immediately skip over it because they've already, you know, built up a following somewhere else. Or if you want to look at like the VTuber scene, that's a good example of it that I've kind of always found interesting, where because of the idea about people doing debuts and stuff, and you'll get people that'll announce like models and doing debuts months in advance. There are people who will legitimately debut to like 300 or 400 viewers and they've never streamed before. And it's kind of one of those ones where, like, I understand, I guess, people wanting to follow them because of their designs and stuff, but at the same time, they have no, like... A lot of them don't have any, like, stream craft, as I call it. They don't necessarily know how to stream and keep a stream specifically kind of going. It's a very different thing to, like, other mediums. So I've always found it kind of interesting that you get a lot of these people that then become successful because they kind of have no idea what they're doing when they start, a lot of them. But then there's various reasons for that, right? Some people just literally watch people because of a design, and that's about as far as it goes. That's just how kind of Twitch and stuff like that works. There are some people out there who will watch for no other reason than like, well, I don't care what game you're playing or whatever you're doing, I just like listening to your voice or whatever. And then that's the reason they watch. I really need to clear my throat as well. I keep like half clearing it. It's not really going away. Well, teammates behind me died, which didn't help because then I eventually got folded from the back, but we actually were in a decent position originally there where we managed to cut across and get in. We could have got maybe more kills than we did, but it fell apart, so it is what it is. Ever since YouTube removed the dislike button, it's been going downhill. They brought it back though, didn't they? I understood their reasoning for removing the dislike button. I just thought that it was just weird to do it the way they did. I mean, I can't remember if this is the way it was, but they should have just made it where it was just purely optional, or if you wanted to remove it, you could. And then just done it like that. But I understand why they wanted to get rid of it, because I mean, I guess if someone had spent hours and hours and hours working on something and then it just got bombarded with dislikes for no apparent reason, then it kind of sucks, right? Thank you for the redeems, Nick. Then there are the arcade shamers, because how dare you have fun on your own stream? Yeah, right. How dare I? It's disgusting, isn't it, that I try and have fun in my own stream? It's an absolute disgrace. Oh man. Arcade shamers. Kind of like the having the same mindset mentality tribe, following those who are the same and only walk away when there are a slight change to that. Yeah. Like for me, I don't know, As a variety streamer, which is what I'm classified as, it's the most difficult route to go, most likely, because what you got to remember is if you're changing up what you're doing, you're not necessarily trying to... You're not winning people over necessarily with what you're doing to get them to stay long term. You're trying to win them over with you specifically. Right? Because when it comes to that, if I'm just playing, say, this, and this is the only game I played, and say I'm a realistic player, right? Because if I was a pure arcade player, I still think things would be, it would be a bad example for this. So think of it as in I was a realistic player, that's all I played, and I've been playing it for all of the years I've been streaming, right? All day, every day was just War Thunder streams. Loads and loads and loads of people would come in, they'd be War Thunder fans, and they would watch War Thunder, and that's what they enjoyed doing, so that's why they enjoy the stream. They don't necessarily enjoy me playing War Thunder specifically, they just enjoy War Thunder and I happen to be playing it. Nice. Love that. I really enjoy the way that the striker as well is able to be played so, you know, flexibly. Because every time you go and put anywhere on the map, you go to anywhere, you always still get fucked up the ass by Kaz every single game. It's physically unable to be able to be played anywhere. Because every time you go to any position, you just know that some little shitbag on the other team and his fucking Kaz is going to go, oh my, the striker over there. Fucking bombs you. You can't avoid it. Bombers, jets, whatever it is, you just get absolutely annihilated every single time by them. And you're already in a vehicle that's the biggest pile of shit in the game, and it's hard enough to fucking get a kill with, let alone getting killed by some little fucking goon in a plane every single 2 seconds. Ah, drives me crazy playing this fucking vehicle. Like banging my head against the wall. But yeah, no, what I was going to say was, when it came to that example I was talking about, you have the people who would then watch the stream specifically because it was War Thunder mostly, right? Not necessarily because it was me. Maybe you had some people in there who enjoyed it because it was the way I played things, right? Or I talked about things, or I did things, but the majority of the people in that type of stream is going to be there for War Thunder, right? Now, you flip that to where I am now. I start playing War Thunder, I play it for 6 months, I build up, say just for argument's sake, 10 people. 10 people come in, they go, yeah, we'll watch this guy's War Thunder stream, and they're proper War Thunder heads, and they love the game, and they watch me play it. If I suddenly go, right, that's it, guys, I'm kind of bored of the game now, I'm going to move on to something else, and I'm going to play R6 Siege. I'm going to go back to my Siege days, I'm going to start streaming Siege. Guarantee you, 8 or 9 of those people are going to leave. Because that's just what happens. 1 or 2, you've probably won over the amount of time that they've been there, where they go, you know what, actually, I think there's another guy in the M103. No, M103 killed me. No, he killed me in an IET, never mind. But there's going to be a couple of those people that are going to go, you know what, I enjoy it here enough to want to stick around no matter what the guy does. Majority of people are just going to be like, nah, I'm out, he ain't playing War Thunder anymore. And that's just the way it is. And I've experienced it with Pokemon myself. When I did the Pokemon... I literally, when it came to the Pokemon stuff, when I did the monotypes, I said for months, and any of you who are here can confirm this, for months I said Christmas, it was Christmas 2024, last year, would be the last one. I was like, we're going to finish, end of the year is the last run, it's going to be Tauros, that's it. Once Pokemon's done, that's it, I'm stepping away from it. Maybe I'll come back in the future, but I'm stepping away from it for the time being. And a couple of people who I can think of right now stayed until the very last stream. They came back like once or twice after Christmas, realized I wasn't playing Pokemon anymore, and then they left and unfollowed. And it's like, but I've been talking about it for months, saying that I was going to end it. So like, why not just leave sooner if you knew, or whatever? I don't... or some of those people had been there for like, I don't know, 6 months. And it's like, in 6 months, I guess you only enjoyed the stream for Pokemon. You didn't give a shit about anything else. Which sucks, I guess, from my perspective, because it's like, it makes you genuinely sometimes, I think, when you see stuff like that, look at it and go, am I actually good at this at all? Or do people just only care about what I'm doing, not about anything I'm actually doing myself, you know? Do they only care about the game, or do they actually have any interest in what I'm doing on the stream? Which is kind of the whole point of watching the stream, right? Because you can watch any fucker playing War Thunder. But specifically watching me, you'd like to think that people watch it because, well, they want to watch you play it. But then you have situations like that, and it makes you think, like, do they actually want to watch me play it, or are they just there because I'm the one they happen to find, you know? So, it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of doubt goes on in that type of stuff. It's a very weird place to be. Has heli any tank with eyes? SPAA, the battleship in another lobby, is the striker's main weakness. I don't know, man. I'm just hating it at the minute. I'm not enjoying it. Like, the striker sucks, and it's hard enough to play as it is, let alone then having to fight fucking Kaz constantly, who just relentlessly come after you. Like, I think we've seen it so far. Have I even hit a missile on target so far today? Because I think every game I've played so far in the striker, I've died to Kaz pretty quickly. Within, like, 2 minutes of spawning. Every time. It's insane, really. Probably should load Heat FS for this, right? This 279. May I ask the difference between realistic and arcade? Are you not a War Thunder player by the sounds of it then, That's kind of a surprise. I know you said earlier that you like coming into like smaller streams, but are you not a War Thunder player then? Can I actually get any cover here against these guys? Like here, maybe? I'm gonna smoke that just to be sure. But the difference between realistic and arcade, there are quite a few. The big one being, obviously, you can see that I can see people's names and I can see their outlines. You can't see that in realistic. Everybody's unmarked. In my case, I have a pen indicator, kind of like in tanks, that shows green for if I can pen, red for if I can't, and there's no in between. There's that as well. That doesn't exist in realistic. You don't have a reticle. You have to aim all the shots yourself. So you have no kind of like outlines to help you guide any shots or anything like that. So it's a lot more of like a, as it says really, a realistic mode where it's more realism. Vehicles and stuff like that. Engine power is lowered. So vehicles are slower. Or at least not engine power is lowered, but it's more realistic. So a lot of stuff accelerates and decelerates slower. Reloads, I think, slightly different. I want to say some of the reloads are slower as well, but I might be wrong on that. But generally it's like a much slower game mode, and there's a lot of camping that goes involved. A lot of people sitting in bushes for 10 minutes just sniping people, which is why I personally don't play it. I just don't find it very fun. I find that a lot of people just spend a lot of time camping, and then there's not really much action. But there's also other benefits you do get from playing realistic, like you gain more research points for your vehicles. You gain more silver lions, being, you know, the non-premium currency, all that kind of stuff. So there are certainly benefits to playing it, which people love to remind me of a lot whenever I say I don't like playing it. But yeah, it's one of those things. I just don't like it personally, but I don't necessarily have a problem with realistic. A lot of realistic players have a problem with me playing. Why are you looking this way? Like, of all the places to be in, you stupid ass 279 pay to win piece of shit tank, you're sitting there staring at me, and you got all of these people over on this side who are pushing you. What a weird position to be looking at. Maybe you saw me on the map, but like, I don't really know who would have been spotting me, though. Reloads are, okay, reloads are the same. Oh yeah, yeah, and you have, you don't have 3 guaranteed respawns. You essentially earn spawn points by killing people. So the better you do, the more chances you have to respawn. So in the case of here, I respawn 3 times. I have my 3 vehicles that I'm allowed to use. If I die, I die, right? That's it. Versus in realistic, you have the spawn points where if I get 5 kills, that might get me 500 spawn points or more. And then that can allow me to use some of those spawn points to spawn more vehicles. So you also can have planes as just a regular spawn, so I can just pull out a plane if I wanted to and just permanently fly it around, rather than here in arcade it's more of almost like a power-up, where you can just kind of, like, you can't really see at the bottom of the screen because it's covered by the overlay, but there's the 7, 8 and 9 key, which if I get enough points by killing people, it will allow me to spawn a helicopter. So there's things like that where there's differences in things like that. 279's dead finally, nicely. Very nicely done. More other tanks and the Battlefield franchise player. I have played War Thunder, but I got bored of it. I can understand why a lot of people don't like War Thunder, to be perfectly honest. I think War Thunder is one of those games, it's a bit like me, I think. You have to take some time to get used to it. I don't think you necessarily always immediately like it right off the rip. I think that can be said of War Thunder. I think it's one of those games where you kind of... You learn to enjoy it rather than necessarily enjoying it straight away. Because there are a lot of parts about War Thunder, particularly at low tier when you're a noob, that are inherently frustrating. Just getting one-shotted out the blue by people. You know, depending on what playlist you play, if you play realistic, not knowing any of the common map spots, so you don't know where anyone's likely to be, so you just die and get killed by people you can't see. Not necessarily understanding the way that the game plays in terms of not having hit points and things can be annoying. So you just shoot people in the same spot thinking, why aren't they dead? And then you realize that it's because you haven't knocked out the rest of their modules. But there's a lot of things like that that go on that you, with earlier players, that they kind of take time to get used to. But it can be inherently kind of annoying when you're starting out. So I kind of, this is just from like my own experience of playing of some of these things that I ended up dealing with. Not all of them. Not all of these were problems for me, but some of these are just things that I know from me and Mirage when we played that were issues. Yeah, I hate you, Leopard. Knew you were going to do that. She's getting YOLO'd, but still takes the opportunity to come after me. Of course. Today's going to be a day where we're going to get literally nothing done in the Striker, just so everybody knows. If we get 10,000 XP the way it's going at the minute, it'll be a fucking triumph, so... Yeah, this is going to be an absolute disaster of a day. I already know it is. At least the Oliphant might do something. Well, one kill. Might do something. Engine takes longer. Yeah, to get to the top speed. The acceleration is slower. So it's kind of like a... Think of it like arcade, but much slower. Is kind of a lot of where it comes from. Or a lot of what realistic is. It's arcade, a lot slower, but also you can't see anything. Like, none of these people on the enemy team, I wouldn't be able to see that guy over there. I know he's actually a friendly, but I wouldn't be able to see the people on the map and things like that, like I normally would. It becomes a lot more like you have to use your eyes to spot people naturally by just seeing them driving around. The matchmaking's also different, where it tends to be like nation/ally based as well, as far as I'm aware. So you tend to have like a lot of nation v nation games rather than this, which is just like German, Swede, British, Russian all on the same team, versus the other might be like German and Russian versus like US, Britain or something. So then you kind of have to keep an eye on like, well, what tanks out of here am I actually fighting that are German, or which ones are from Britain? And then you get some of those ones that are weird mixes where it'll be like a German captured M4 Sherman or something. And you have to kind of know that it's that vehicle, otherwise it'll just drive them and kill you and you'll have no idea it's an enemy. Things like that. When people tell you to play realistic is a real dilly gaff moment. It is, though. It is a dilly gaff moment, because I'm not going to. I think that's what I think a lot of people don't understand, is they'll sit there and do that and they'll be like, you should play this. And it's like, well, I'm not going to, so you're just wasting your breath. You know? Like, there are people out there who I think genuinely are convinced that they're gonna make you change your opinion by talking about it. Like, that they're gonna go, no, you should play this, and then you're just gonna do it. I guess it's kind of like that same thing of with people in stream sometimes, where you get like backseaters, where they'll come in and tell you what you should be doing, and they assume that you're just gonna do it. You know? And it's like, no, that's not how this works. Like, I'm not gonna do it just because you've told me to do it. Some cases where both sides get each of the same nations, like arcade, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of vehicles that can kind of get a bit funky, like, Shermans can kind of be one. There you go, there's, like, the Sherman 5 here, which is, this one's got an Italian flag on it, of course. I saw one, there's a video of someone the other day where they had a... what vehicle was it? They played something, and they put a massive flag of, like, the enemy team that they'd be playing against on it. Like, they put a giant Japanese flag or something on it. And they went and drove off, like, all the way off to the edge of the map and drove back in behind the enemies, and they thought that they were a friendly. And then the guy was just kind of not shooting anybody, pretending to, like, you know, aim up at his own team. And then eventually he just kills, like, 5 people in the back. And no one suspected him. And it's just, like, realistic's kind of goofy in its own way, you know? Have a good one, Nee. Welcome in, Took and Pred. How you guys doing? Look at you doing that together. In tandem. You must be in a VC or something. Or that's just incredibly well timed. We're about to go to a BRB break, just so everybody knows, okay? That's why we're hanging about, so. BRB will start in 30 seconds. So, keep that in mind. I'm going to be leaving in a second and then coming back. Both lurking? Well, I appreciate the lurks, you guys. Thank you very much. And welcome into stream. Hopefully, I think you'd be playing War Thunder today, right? Hopefully you have some good games if you guys do. Realistic is more watch for enemies, here for enemies. Yeah, you have to listen out for things as well as a different thing. Ah, simulator. Wait, realistic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in realistic, Bruised, yeah. It was in like a chaffee or something, and he put a Japanese flag on it and fucking snuck up behind the whole enemy team and killed them. Proper rat move as well. It was a YouTube short. I'll see if I can find it and post it in Discord or something, but it's fucking ratty as hell. He like covered up the there was also another video I watched of someone who was in like a Pershing or a Jumbo or something, and they put like a they put something on the front of the tank that looked like a weak spot that was away from the machine gun port, so everyone kept shooting that instead, and they wouldn't shoot the machine gun port because it was covered by a bush. Yes, War Thunder people are kind of hilarious because they're so easily fooled by things. Great. Should take a KV2 into sim battle and shoot everything. That'd actually be kind of funny though, right? Bringing a KV2 into a sim game and just clapping people. Right, I'm gonna go and BRB. I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back, everybody, from the BRB. KV2 into sim battle would be interesting, although you just end up team killing all your teammates. I'd be proper daft to not tell if someone's an enemy and realistic. I'm fairly certain it was realistic rather than sim. I could be wrong, though. What I hated in sim was a teammate of mine using an American tank, and the only way to tell if it was an ally was a small flag of... Oh, that's annoying. And of course, you're not really going to have much of a chance to look for that if you just suddenly find them out in the wild, are you? You're going to think immediately, shoot. Yeah, and then you're either going to die because he's going to kill you first, or you're going to not team killing the guy because you don't, you know. Friend or foe is hard if the enemy is using a captured or given tank. Yeah, no, I agree. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome in Billy Joe on YouTube as well. That doesn't sound very sporting. What? Pretending to be the opposite team? I mean... Maybe not, but it's a PvP game, so I mean, it's not really about being sporting, is it? It's about winning. Otherwise, you'd play a PvE game. I think this is one of the things that I find kind of funny that gets lost on people these days, is when people kind of act like playing PvP games you're not supposed to win. I mean, at the end of the day, you wouldn't play a game that's about beating other players if you didn't want to win against other players, would you? I would say. So, whether it's sporting or not, it doesn't necessarily matter. If it wins the game, it wins the game. People do much more sus shit than that. You think people wouldn't use fucking glitches and stuff to, like, get inside a building and kill everybody if they could? Of course they would. I think the least of people's problems is memeing about and pretending to be an enemy player. It's like, that'd be like complaining if someone pretended to be a corpse and then killing someone, you know? Like, You can do it in-game without access to tools, or with access to tools that literally every other player in the game has. You're just better than them for doing it. That's just a skill issue that's not unsporting behavior, in my opinion. I fundamentally disagree with that viewpoint. It's unsporting. I think it's an innovative, funny way to beat people. If they were cheating, yeah, it'd be unsporting, but they're not, so I don't get that opinion, to be honest. If you have more clarification for why you say it's unsporting, I'd be interested to hear it, but I fundamentally disagree. Have a look at the American M26 and the Italian M26 to it. Oh yeah, the Pershings, isn't it? We've talked about this before, Bruised, I remember. You've talked about these Pershings before. They're almost identical, aren't they? Yeah, you know. I think this is the example you used when we talked about this before as well, because I definitely remember us talking about the M26 Pershings. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well, and hanging out through the break. I appreciate it. It does go towards helping to support the channel, so it does good when you are able to sit and watch them, and I appreciate you doing that for me. Get me my 50 cents per stream for ad rev, guys. Heck. Have a look at them now, and they are both identical from sandbag placement, or not besides the color. Interesting. So essentially, if you found two people that were on like a desert map and there was a desert camo for both of them that was similar, they would be identical. We're not catching the T10 in time. Oh, we had a chance of getting him, man. Dirty ass fucking 279 over there as well. Slap in some FS, I think, see if we can deal with this guy. Bloody IT1. Oh, got shot in the back by this guy. Wasn't he the same one from before? Yeah, it is. It's the guy with the jet black one. Same dude in the previous 279. I guess we've just got the fun squad out today, do we? The fun police are out in force on the servers today, everybody. Watch out. The fun police in their patrol cars, otherwise known as the 279s, are out. I hate the 279. I just find it so obnoxious. It's one of those vehicles that I just see and I just immediately hate whoever's driving it. Doesn't matter who it was. If you were driving one, Bruised, I'd hate you as well. Doesn't matter who it was. Could be anybody. Shags could be driving a 279. I hate him. That'd be it. I think with the Redeems too as well. I'll have a tip in me water. I'm still vaguely hoping to hear a counter argument for my the 279. Yeah, the 279. I know that you're probably going to say, Bruce, oh, it's not that difficult to kill or something along those lines, but I know it's not actually that bad to kill in most tiers because you just use Heat of S and just butter it. It's just fucking annoying. I just hate fighting them. But I'm still hoping we're going to see a counter argument to why it was unsporting for someone to pretend to be the enemy team. I'm genuinely curious as to what the counter will be tonight. Or am I just out of touch by saying it's an FPS, or it's a competitive game that's PvP, so people are gonna play to win, right? Of course. If our missiles weren't like so unbelievably slow, we'd have easily killed that M103 and run away. But because they are so slow, we had to just sit there and wait and wait and wait and wait, and then he turns and kills us. It's like, if we were in a faster missile, we'd have got him there and probably gotten away with that fairly simply, because we would have just hit him and walked off. But because it was so slow, yeah. It's a shame, really. We probably could have gotten away with that. We did get a kill finally in the striker, though, so that's something to celebrate. Just the one, but it's a start, I suppose. Can anyone here in Twitch come up with a counter argument to that I was talking about a minute ago? Because I don't know if we're going to get one necessarily from YouTube, so I'd be interested to see. So what I said was that someone was memeing and they come up with a strat where they essentially made their tank look exactly the same as one that would be on an enemy team. Then they snuck their way behind the enemy team and then killed them all, right? Because the enemy players thought it was a friendly tank. So they did that. And then on the YouTube side, somebody said that that's an unsporting... it doesn't sound very sporting. It might be a meme comment, I don't know. But unsporting behavior doing that. And I said, it's a competitive PvP game. Sporting behavior goes out the window because people are here to win, right? It's about winning. That's kind of why people play PvP games. Otherwise, they play a single-player story game. Can anyone come up with any kind of pushback on that as to my reasoning, or do we agree with me? Because I feel like there ain't much to say on this one, is there? Don't know a good way to kill a 279. I have never had too much trouble killing them, Bruised. Mostly because... So one of the things that happens with them, as you probably know yourself because you've been playing longer than me, is the 279 is like that big old bowl of spaced armor, which is particularly hit nastily by Heat FS ammo. It deals with most things pretty well. Heat FS, though, it is just the bane of its existence, and it just absolutely slams it. So if you have the chance to use Heat FS against it, it's really not that hard to kill. But you need to have Heat FS. If you don't have Heat FS, you can still pen it. It's just, it's a lot more finicky as to where you can shoot, and a lot of it comes through the turret. Versus if you use the FS ammo, you can blast just straight through the side of someone. And you can just kill them outright. That was a nice little ending there as well, I guess, with the ZT-382. Okay, one, it's annoying as fuck, because one, you are already cautious that if your team is using the same tank, so you have to use more brain power or knowledge to tell them apart. But why is that unsporting, though? This is my point. Why is that unsporting? Because what you got to remember is this is the mentality I always kept from Siege, right? Which is one of those things. When you play Siege, you get people who complain. Like me and Mirage, we once played a game, right? Someone called him a coward and abusing game mechanics because he reverse repelled on a window and killed them. What you've got to remember is, as the opposition player, it is your job to make it as uncomfortable and difficult as possible for the enemy team to beat you because you are trying to win. You're not supposed to make it easy for them. This is like my point, right? Why I don't think it's not unsporting. Because my job as the enemy player is to beat you by whatever like necessary means I need. If that means I need to... By that logic, right? Of making it more difficult and you needing more brain power, is me baiting a shot out of someone unsporting? If I make it look like I'm about to pull around a corner and then suddenly back out around it, is that unsporting? Because, oh, well, I've made him waste his shot. We aren't facing each other in straight combat while we're both reloaded, and then whoever lands the better shot wins. This is my point. My job is to make him miss the shot so I can get an easy kill on him. I'm not supposed to let him shoot me. So, like... I don't know. I don't think that argument stands up, Bruised. I'll be honest. You've got to be cautious, and it makes it more difficult because you have to be really switched on. But that's what someone's going for. We'll also do that quick look at the Pershings as well. But that's kind of what you want, right? That's what you want as the player. That's what you want to be doing. So this is the American M26, just so we all know. I have previously played it. Did I spade it? I'm not sure. Yes, American M26. That was China. Italian M26A1. Yeah, I mean, that's slightly different color, but actually, if you look at it, this kind of color here is not that far off of what the American shade normally would be anyway. If you didn't look twice, you probably wouldn't see... If you just looked at this very quickly, you would think this was the American one and you wouldn't think anything of it. Like, you wouldn't spend much time thinking about that. That's pretty awful. It's just this one's slightly kind of more olive colored, and the other one's more of a kind of, how will we describe it? More brown, I guess. It's a slightly different shade, and the rust is there. There's not much, though. Feel like that's a good move on their part, or it isn't a rule, and then I see no shame in going in and disguising yourself. Yeah. Sportsmanship-wise, it sounds like a skill issue. They can't handle something outside thinking. Most of the time, you have to be creative in competitive PvP. Yep. Because you're using a tank that is possibly premium, and they hide the defects of a captured to win by fooling because you're unsure if it's a friend or foe. Yeah, but this is like what I'm saying, though. I feel like that falls into skill issue rather than just unsporting behavior. Because they're using something that doesn't abuse anything that isn't available to everybody if they want it. You know? Is it unsporting to hide weak spots with bushes? I would say no. That's gaining a competitive advantage by using something that you have access to. Does everyone have access to it? In theory, yes, if they pay. Not everyone's going to pay. Right? In the same way that the 279, there are people who probably either bought or earned the 279 in an event back in the day, and there are people who will spend 2,000 Gaijin coin to get it. Not everyone has access to it, but it's not necessarily like bad sportsmanship to play it. It's shitty, and it's annoying if you play against it, but it's... the person has access to the vehicle that they can play just like anybody else. You know? This is my point, is it's not like... not like someone's going out of their way to do something to ruin the game for people. That's why I'd say it would be bad sportsmanship. If someone deliberately was trying to ruin... bad sportsmanship is parking behind someone and sitting there so that they get killed. In my opinion. Like, bad sportsmanship more comes from team on team rather than enemy team killing you. And I love that I've gone up there in a relatively safe position, already been punished, and I'm going to die. Nice. Oh, it's not my day today, is it, on fucking War Thunder? I'm just going to get absolutely murked every game I play. I'm not even... oh, that wasn't even aggressive, particularly where I was there. That's a relatively easy, like, normal line that a lot of people will take over the top of there. Maybe I was slightly further right than I normally would be, but even still. That's just fucking silly. Half their team's waiting for me. Also, if I recall, in battle, it's illegal to use different nations' tank without the proper nation symbol. Is it in the game that you can't do that? This is my point with all of it, right? It's like everything's easily counterable. I think the argument just doesn't make sense. It's like the Sadiola one the other day that we talked about with marbles, where he said some people just like watching. And it's like, but the argument doesn't really make sense, right? It's a community game that's designed to be played. If you just watch marbles, then you don't get any of the fun out of marbles. And then there is no marbles because no one's playing it, and so you don't have anything to watch. Yeah, we're getting absolutely routed here in this match, I can already tell you. Not just me, our whole team's going to get absolutely floored here. There's nothing we can do. They've already taken B and C. We have some A control, but like, eh. I'll take a kill. My god, we got our second kill of the day in the striker, guys. Fuck off, man. Dirty, unsporty, trickery, wow, 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 blah, 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 blah. Insert another whingy thing here. So what you're actually saying, Bruce, is you're playing devil's advocate and you agree with us by the sounds of it. That's what it seems like. Seems like you actually agree. That's coming after me, isn't it? It's course corrected. No? Looked like it was coming after me. Hello. Where did DF105? DF105? Please wake up. DF105? Oh my fucking god. I don't like this. Look at this hero and the T-54, and by hero I mean someone who's shortly going to die because he's a bit of an idiot. I don't know why he YOLO's that. What are you doing, T-54? You're going to die. You've just YOLO'd them. What the fuck was that? Oh yes, comrade, I YOLO now. It's fine. Get Gaijined. Okay, what a name. Well, we got Gaijined. And we missed. Did ask for an argument? Yeah. I'm well aware. But what I'm saying is that, like, you came up with an argument, but that was like the best you were able to come up with because you don't really believe in it anyway. You know? So, like, my point kind of stands because there really isn't much of an argument against it then, is there? Is it really illegal-wise? Not everyone can do it. Would happen once the most times after it's widely known. I mean, it's also one of those things where it's like, if there was a mechanic like that people did, right? How much, like in Siege is another thing where you use a certain thing. If people find out about a way of getting up on a certain spot so you can shoot people in their spawn, you think people ain't gonna use it? Like, everyone will start using that shit if they found out about it. Is it unsporting? Probably not. It's still in the game. Like, Ubi could remove it or whatever, you know? I think some of it's about intention, right? If I went out of my way and I was like one of these people in War Thunder that just goes, there's this guy on my team and I'm just going to ram him the entire game so that he dies and misses all of his shots. That's unsporting behavior. I don't think it's unsporting to attempt to pretend to be a player on the enemy team. I think that's what's called something that people sorely lack on the internet these days. Fun. I think is what that's called. If I remember correctly, I think that's what's called. Playing for fun. Something that not many of the War Thunder community are that familiar with, to be fair, so I can understand the confusion. I don't know. I don't get it. But I did ask for an argument, and he did come up with one. But my point being, the argument's not very good. And I'm not saying that as in Bruce saying that I think that your point, like, you know, I just think that your argument that you had to come up with was never really going to hold water, was it? It was just never going to work. The points you had to make, it was impossible to make anything that was actually a tangible argument, I think. Brought all my feelings to the argument with the experience as well, so bonus points. You did. I mean, you were able to articulate a point, which is fair enough. But it's like me saying bail out the boat with a leaking bucket that doesn't have a bottom on it. You can try, and you'll probably get a little bit of water out, but you're going to drown before you get it done. You're going to die before the job gets done, and your boat's going to sink. You know? Like, you can get somewhere with it, but you're not going to get very far. Pissing tree, fall over. Waste of a shot. Oh, he hit him. What? Too fast. It's kind of hard because the vineyards. I don't know why you'd stop there. You knocked my smokes out. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I don't understand why you'd stop. I can understand YOLOing, I suppose, but I don't get why you'd want to stop in that position. Well, we just saw him on the corner. Okay, I'm backing up because we need to get into, like, this DF-105. He's in a bit of a spot here, I'll be honest. Oh, he got one. You know what? I might be willing to push up to help him. I can't believe I hit that fucking wall. The main thing is that the DF-105 just knows I'm here more than anything. Gives him more freedom. He's actually going for it. Marius Zep over there. Oh, big Marius. Yeah, I think your argument was never going to hold water, Bruce, as I say. I think that's the grand point here. Because I think that the idea that being unsportsmanlike by memeing in a video game is inherently kind of a dumb argument, I'll be honest. Sabo! Get the sabos in, lads. Oh no, I can't shoot you. Whatever am I going to do? AMX 30S DCA. Plus, I'm shit holding an argument of me winning. I like the enjoyment of listening to an argument to get the knowledge of the victor who has the knowledge. Oh, nothing wrong with that, I guess. What you're saying, Bruce, is you enjoy learning. You enjoy listening to an argument to see both sides of it and then choosing what you think to be the correct side based upon what you hear from the two individuals arguing or group. What you're saying. You enjoy listening to an argument and then formulating your own opinion afterwards, which, you know what, Bruised, good on you, because that's what you should do, in my opinion. How many times have I said it here in chat where too many people listen to one person's opinion and then act like it's sort of the fucking law? Particularly when it comes to online content creators. The amount of streamers that people act like have way, way more important opinions than they actually do. It's unreal. Like me. If you agree with what I say, then by all means. But you shouldn't just blindly listen to it and go, well, I agree with it because Mr. Streamer said it, you know? It's like if I say a game shit, right? If I came in and I was like, this game's absolutely terrible and I hate it. And someone went, no, it's not. It's my favorite game. And I asked them, what is it you like about it? Like, you're entitled to have that opinion and we can have a chat about it. But I wouldn't expect people then to just be like, well, the streamer said it was trash, so I get the game must be shit then, you know? I'd rather people formulate their own opinions rather than just hive mind things, you know? So, do you know what, Bruised? I think that's a good way to be. It'll get you quite far in life doing that. You'll learn a lot, I'm sure. So, good for you, man. I mean it. How the fuck is this guy? You're in the next corner? He's obviously waiting for me, otherwise he wouldn't have stopped, right? No, he isn't. Why is he... He must have been repairing then. I was convinced he was waiting for me because he just stopped randomly. He's waiting for me. Speaking of people waiting, term 3, he patiently waited his turn to have a scrap with me, and now I'm just not going to give it to him because I'm just going to drive off. How unsporting of me, everybody. Oh, God. How unsporting. I'm not letting him have his fight now. That was very sportsmanlike of that guy, though. He let me kill the other guy before coming over to fight me. So he now gives me 2 1v1s rather than a 2v1, which would have given them a significant advantage in said fight against me. I don't think he's ever going to push me, so I'm actually... This sounds kind of crazy because I know he's right there, but I'm going to turn around and drive off because I don't think he's actually going to push. Oh, now he is. Now he's pushing? Yeah, of course he is. Now I fucking... Alright. He waits for me to turn around and then fucking pushes. Oh, little Timmy. Let's have a fucking go, shall we? Let's have a bare knuckle then, as Ronnie Pickering would say. Let's have a bare knuckle then. What's that gonna prove? I'll knock you out. What's gonna happen? Alex, mate. I don't know why you're trying to, like, bait shots behind the rocks here. I'm not gonna swing you. I don't know what all this, like, back and forth, like, head fucking movement is about. Like, come on, pal. I ain't swinging you. I'm sat behind 2 tank wrecks. You think I'm going to YOLO you? Wouldn't have moved if it wasn't for the artillery. My guess is he comes up this side, but I could be wrong. Oh, he's still... Oh, his teammate got him. He needed his pal to come over and help him. Plus I'm shit... Oh, I already read that, didn't I? Also, about the enemy that can rush spawn, there's absolute bull that is basically saying give one team cover and a shield. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Bruce, to be fair. You mean on this map? Where you have one team who gets to the cap and has, like, no cover, and the other one has literally a hill sat here staring at it. They don't have to leave the spawn, but the enemy team has to YOLO out all the way down there. Keep the knowledge they receive, and if the knowledge is useful. Well, I also, though, would say, Bruce, that I'd like to think that you can learn a lot from having an argument with someone whose argument is stupid. Because you also learn about, like, people's weird opinions in the world. And thus how to avoid them. Like, I mean, it's kind of, there's an argument, there's a saying that people sometimes say where you say that there's always people, there's always turkeys who will argue for Christmas. But there's always people who will have, like, the opposite opinion of everything, no matter what. Even if it's negative towards them. So, yeah, I think when it comes to all those things, it's good to hear the other side of an argument, even if you think it's stupid. It's important to have the balanced argument. Whether or not you agree with it is a different story, but it's important to have the balance. If you don't have the balance, then you just have everything be one-sided and it turns into a mess, right? That's why, like, politics and stuff is such a volatile debate, because you have a lot of people that completely disagree about things, but then a lot of what it is in modern political stuff is people trying to snuff out the other views rather than actually listen to them and kind of talk about it. It's just people going, you're racist, or you're something, or you're something else, and it's just people just... They don't actually, like, disagree about stuff anymore. They just insult each other instead of actually talking about anything. And so it just creates this, like, shit show where nothing ever gets done because everybody just goes, oh, fuck you, and fuck you, oh, fuck you. No one actually, like, wants to ever understand anyone else's viewpoint other than their own. Which actually, I think some of that is what it is in general these days, is a lot of people just have their viewpoint. They don't care about anyone else's. In all aspects of life, really. People just go, I'm right, everybody else is wrong, and that's it. People don't listen to other people's viewpoints. I'll fully admit sometimes if I'm wrong, right? You know? But I don't know. I guess it's just the way it is.
I'm glad we killed that pattern as well. Is that our 3rd kill of the day or something now in the striker? Oh. Oh. Gee willikers, guys. We've gotten like 3 whole kills in about 10 games now or something. Crazy, isn't it? If Fred and Took, you guys ever get this far in the British TD line, good luck. That's all I can say. Good luck to you. Good luck, fellas. You are gonna fucking need it. And I don't say that as any... I'm not saying it's a skill issue. I don't mean that as in saying, you know, any kind of comment about people's skill levels or anything like that. You guys are both competent players. But good luck with this thing, because this thing is a pile of shit. And it is unpleasant to play. Alright? You are gonna not enjoy it. Just don't use the striker. Yeah, honestly, just spade everything apart from the striker and people will understand. Just tell them it ain't worth it. Skink? Uh-oh, we need to reload. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mr. Skink, please don't kill me. Okay, we killed the skink. We're fine. Fire early, and then he comes around the corner. GG, bitch! Get played. Run away from the fucking arty, please. The goat, dude. The goat in the striker, and I am the goat of the striker. With my minus 5 million kills or whatever it is I've got. Actually, didn't we look last time and it turned out that my kills to deaths was not nearly as bad as I suspected it would be? That counted as well, I think. No, it didn't. I was robbed. Oh, you bastards. That should have counted. Just don't use the striker. Yeah, the striker's abysmal, honestly. That game actually made it look vaguely plausible for a minute there that it was decent, but I mean, it's fucking dreadful. There's a spade, though. We've just successfully spaded the Oliphant Mark 1. The large elephant from Lord of the Rings has now been spaded. That's our last medium at 8.3. So our last vehicle at 8.3 to spade is the striker. Oh, this is dreadful. Let me update the spreadsheet real quick. Also, while we're on this quick pause while I'm updating the spreadsheet, please remember to go drop a like on the YouTube stream. It helps out the channel for free, and it goes a long way. So, consider doing that if you want to help out. And by consider it, I mean just go fucking do it. It ain't hard. Striker, no. Oliphant Mark 1, there we go. It's green on the box now. It's filled in. So we now have 6 vehicles left at this tier to spade. There's a lot of stuff at this British tier specifically. This thing ain't gonna get any better either, is it? The striker, that's the worst part. And now everything else is spaded. It's just this is the only thing I need to play. It's this monstrosity. On the plus side, because it's going to take so long, we'll actually have a chance to build up a lot of credits and unlock some vehicles. So that's good, I guess. I have a family member with that kind of mindset of them being right, everyone else is wrong. I do as well, yeah. I have a family member who's like that, and to the point where if you ever say anything, instead of like... if you ever have anything that's a direct challenge to what they say, which you know for a fact is right, and you can disprove what they've said, they'll just immediately change the subject because they don't want to dwell on the fact they were wrong. So it's like impossible to argue with them about anything, because if you win the argument anyway, they just immediately move on to something else. It's like, I don't know why, but it's like they view it as it's impossible for them to be wrong, and then they refuse to be seen to be wrong, and I don't really understand what the point of that is. Just makes it look like you lack credibility. Or accountability, even. Like, if I say something and I'm genuinely wrong, then, you know, I'll admit it, but... If I say something that I believe in that's my opinion, and I'll argue it with someone, I'll, you know... I might not always agree, but... If I factually state something and I'm wrong, then I'll freely admit that I was wrong about it. Because what's the point of arguing about some stuff, you know? It's like, I remember once, there was a family member of mine that was talking about my job that I did at the lab, right? Where one of the aspects that was covered at the lab is an area of science called metallurgy. Yeah, I just got cross-map. No, I didn't. I got killed from... No, I did get cross-mapped. Fuck you, T10. But there's an aspect of science called metallurgy, right? Which was done in the other... So the lab that I worked at, there was 2 labs. There was a more practical lab, and then there was the chemistry lab that I worked in. Very, very rarely would I do the tiniest little bits of work with the other people, where I would spend no more than like a minute walking into their lab to use one thing they had for something else I was doing, and then walked out. And I remember one time, this person, this family member that I was talking about, literally had an argument with me, right, about the roles that I did at my own job because they thought they knew better than I did. But they were like, oh yeah, you do metallurgy. And I was like, no, I don't. They were like, you do? Yes, you do. And I was like, no, it's not my role. I don't do metallurgy. They're like, you do? And I was like, no. I'm the one who works the job. I know what I do. They're like, no, you don't. You don't know what you're talking about. And they genuinely argue with me for about 5 minutes about what I did at my own job that I worked at, that they have never been in. They've never worked in science. They've never worked in anything like that. And it's just like, why are you even arguing with me about this? It's obvious that I know more than you do. Like, I'm the one there. Oh, it's so fucking silly, man. This is a disaster of a match as well. It's gone horribly wrong at the start here. So I felt using the thing, it's like talking to a brick wall. What, using the striker? It really is. Every once in a while in the striker, you'll have a good game and you'll go, you know what, maybe this is salvageable. And then you'll remember it's the striker and you'll go back to that mentality of just wanting to just punch yourself in the face after playing it every time. It gives you this small shred of hope every once in a while where you go, you know what, maybe it's not that bad. And then you play the next game and you go, yeah, no, it is that bad. It gets this little clutch, it gets these little claws into you. It makes you go, yeah, you know what, this is usable, yeah. And then it just isn't usable. But, yeah, I don't know. I say some people really will just argue anything, though, when it comes to... Some people, I think, just want to argue about everything, and then whether they're wrong or not, they literally just want to argue. It doesn't matter if they're right or wrong. They just want to argue about something. So, I don't know. Some people are strange like that, though. I mean, then you get people who you can have an argument with about something really stupid, and it just turns into a funny argument. Like, me and Oreo have these, like, funny arguments all the time, where we both end up just laughing about some stupid shit at the end. But, like, we'll just, like, argue about something dumb, where it'll be, like, you know... It's not even really an argument, it's more of us just kind of, like, memeing about something, and then... You know, it's always just fun. Oh, come off it. Come on, it's always an XM246 in it as well. Proper rats, those players. Do you know what? If I'm dying, I'm bringing you with me. Arta. Arta powers. I can't believe we actually survived that. The fact I'm still alive is a kind of outrageous. Considering I was getting shot in the back by an XM2. I'm not going to speak too soon because I might get shot by the XM246 again if he's still alive. But, no, he's dead. We actually lived that. That is hilarious. How the fuck did we get out of that alive? That's funny that we got out of that alive. We had no business surviving that. So now I'm going to go YOLO a leopard. I'm going to do to a leopard what leopards do to other people. Oh, fuck, I've got no ammo. No! I'm literally out of everything. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Acuerdo. Please don't peek me. This is awkward. Oh, hello. Don't. Please don't. Oh, no. Teammates, please. Please, teammates. Kill the leopard. That was a very leopard move, though, wasn't it? Me YOLOing someone with no ammo. I could see a leopard 1 player doing that. Imagine having ammo. Honestly, man. How crazy is that? The best part is I've actually been able to get ammo to reload. I'm sat, like, close to the enemy spawn, and I just fucking reloaded. If I kill... I was going to say, if I kill this leopard as well, that'll be the dumbest kill I've ever gotten in this game. Literally dropping an ammo box, fucking reloading, and then killing him. That would have actually been the silliest kill I'd ever gotten. Crazy. I have to be careful saying that word, I swear, every time. Not going to question it? No, no, no. No, we aren't going to complain and question it. We survived, whether that be by luck or the enemy team's shit play, but we lived that scenario. And now we don't have any ammo for the APDS, so we can't really pen this T-54. So we're just going to kind of troll him by driving around and sort of poking at him for a minute. Oh, hello. Come on. Come forward, you little... No. I mean, that didn't go terribly, I'll admit. It was very aggressive. You know, it shouldn't really have worked. We shouldn't have gotten away with that at all. But we did. So I can't really be all that mad. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats. Do they make you crazy, Bruce? Oh, this is a horrible map for the striker. This version of Hurtgun is terrible for the striker because it's just trees everywhere. What am I supposed to do here? I won't even be able to see an enemy in this bloody map, let alone anything else. This is going to be awful. Look how many trees there are. And they expect me to snipe through this with missiles. No. We're actually screwed. There ain't no way we're doing anything in this match. How am I supposed to lob missiles through the trees? Oh, dear. Dear me, as David Pinkham once said from the Hamforth Parish Council. Oh, look at it. Look how many trees there are. Oh, dear Lord. Fucking... I can't see a thing. What am I... Oh, no. The trees are speaking Vietnamese. Yeah. Little did we know, it's actually the Viet Cong. Hiding in the trees. Them Vietnamese speaking trees that you hear about. Hey, we hit someone. Right, that's our work done for the whole match. And we've actually hit one person. Please don't move, K-Panzer 70. I can't see you, but I'm just hoping that you're kind of there. Well, alright, we hit something in front of him. We hit the Carnarvon, so we're at least guaranteed one assist. We know that much. That's good, I would say. Right, let's try and fire at the T-55 AM1, because we can't see him, but he can't see us. He won't see the missile coming through the bush. I hope you rot in the dirtiest, nastiest pit of hell, Panzer 2000. And then your entire bloodline meets you down there as well. That's what I hope happens to you in the future. Why is it always some little scumbag in a Panzer 2000? I fucking hate them. I'm just minding my own business, trying to play the goddamn striker. And who comes after me? Mr. Panzer 2000. Rolex, who can't even fucking spell. R-O-E-L-C-C-X. I assume that's how he's trying to spell Rolex anyway. I mean, fucking honestly. What are we, 4 years old? I mean, Jesus. He smoked it. That's missiles. Can't see anything. Oh no. 2000, we can see the top of him. There's one of them. Be advised, there's a possibility that Panzer H has spotted you. Proceed with extreme caution. What makes you think that, Bruce, that he's seen me? I don't know. I don't know if he has, you know. I'm not so sure. You got any intel to back that up? Of course, now I'm not really getting shot at by anyone, am I? Before it was, oh, shoot the striker. Now it's leave me alone. Everyone wanted a piece of the striker a minute ago. Now they don't care. They don't care about the Oliphant. It's so depressing playing the striker. It honestly really is. You might think I'm like playing it up a bit for the stream or whatever. It's really depressing playing this vehicle. It's like, it'd be like if someone said to you, we're going to stick you in a race against someone. And you go, oh, okay, I'm a good runner. And then they go, right, we're going to stick you in a race. Except what we're going to do is, you're not allowed to wear any shoes. And you're actually going to be running on broken glass. Just for your lane, though. And then on top of that, both of your legs are actually going to be tied together. So you can't actually run. And then after that, what we'll do is, just to make sure you really can't do anything, while they're tied together, we're actually going to smash your kneecaps with sledgehammers before we start. Just so you're just completely fucked and have no chance. And that's what it's like playing the striker. It's like walking into a race and someone going, let me break your knees with a sledgehammer real quick, and then you can run in the race. That's being the striker. Well, I'm in the match, so maybe I'll be able to kill people, but probably not, because I have everything going against me. That's the striker life for you. Welcome to Striker Watch, where everybody who plays the striker needs to be watched daily for signs of deteriorating mental condition, because they're playing the striker. We strike. We haven't been striking much today, Shags. I'll tell you that much, mate. We've been striking out pretty quickly, but not striking much in terms of kills. We haven't been striking no enemies. We've been getting struck a lot, though. Alright, 279. We all know you're over there, alright, buddy? Chill out. We all know you exist. Jansel at 111. Just calm down, Mal. Just calm down. Get to you in a minute. Bravo 2-3. All info is currently being revised at this current time. Any new info will be given if available. Alright. Fair enough, Bruce. Fair enough. What is he behind? Does it... Obviously, it says... I mean... I'd love to know what he's behind, because, I mean, we were obviously looking at him then and couldn't see anything on him. Nothing, seemingly. What the fuck was he behind, then, that was blocking my view of him? Or was I just being blind and couldn't see his outline or something? I don't know. That's weird. Maybe he put his Object 279 deflector shield up, where it blocks any incoming shots at him, so he was able to deflect the shot anyway. You know, we actually hit him, but he just deflected it with his Russian deflector shields. The Stalinium force field was put up, and then that was it. It was over, you know. Once that Stalinium force field goes up, might as well give up shooting her. He becomes far too strong for anybody to handle. He has unlimited power at that point. Like Emperor Palpatine. Oh, guys. Oh, no. I'm so disappointed, guys, that we died to the Yak Tiger. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so devastated we get to get off that map. Oh, no. That's so bad. Oh, terrible, guys. I'm so disappointed we died. I couldn't wait to get off of that shit. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of that version of the map. It works very occasionally in very small amounts of vehicles. If you're like an STR V103, that's a fucking wet dream, but... most other vehicles in the game, that map's just ass for. At least that version of the map. Hurtgun as a map is I actually quite like. That version of Hurtgun can politely fuck off and die. Bravo 2-3, be advised the enemy may have a helicopter in A0 watching the skies. Well, I don't have to worry about that anymore, Bruce. Bravo 2-3 don't have to worry about that anymore because he's fucking dead. Bravo 2-4 now. The striker's back, boys. Here we go. Next match. Next chance to die in the striker again. Here we go. How many kills do you want to predict we're going to get this time? 5? Would you have 5 kills in the striker? 4? We got to start. It's like doing an auction. We got to start the bidding at 1. Who thinks I'm going to get 1 kill in this? Actually, we'll start at 0. let's be optimistic here, but also realistic at the same time. Who thinks I'm going to get 0 kills in the striker this game? I'll raise my hand for that one. Who thinks I'm going to get 1 kill in the striker? 10 kills at least. Jags, I don't think we've got 10 kills playing the striker the entire time. I don't think we're going to do it in one match. I think we got less than 10 kills playing the vehicle for the entire career of it so far, you know? 10 kills is like winning the lottery in this thing. I genuinely can't imagine getting 10 kills in this vehicle. That's how obscene it sounds. Obscene? Obscure, even. Words. Oh, at least how outlandish it sounds. Just thinking to myself, yeah, well, you get 10 kills in the striker. It's not going to happen, is it? Just absurd. Copy that, Bravo 23. Call sign Bravo 24 has been approved. Thanks, Sandwich Muncher. The only redeeming quality about this tank, and I stand by it, and I will say, at least there's this about it, it's vaguely maneuverable. That's the only good thing I have to say about this vehicle, is it is sort of maneuverable, right? We can drive it up that pile of shit there. Look how slowly he backs up, yet he still gets away. He's just like, oh no, there's a missile coming, let me just slowly reverse, and he still gets out of the way in time. Why? Because the missiles are so slow, it's unreal. Oh, kill me. He'll actually shoot me. What? What am I supposed to do in this fucking vehicle? It's so bad! I couldn't even peek the corner, and I got one-shotted through the front. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I hate the striker so much. I hated the swing fire, and I don't know if I hate this one more, or I fucking hate this thing as well. It's so bad. It's so bad. You can't do anything in it. Its missiles are fucking slow and it doesn't hit anything. All right, they pen. It's vaguely maneuverable. It's got no armor. Oh, Jesus, fuck. It's so bad. I hate this vehicle. The Oliphant, not the Oliphant, the other thing. The Striker. I don't even want to say its fucking name, honestly. It's so... Oh, I hate it. Ah. I don't think I've ever had as much hatred for a vehicle in this game as I genuinely do. What is a Hellcat there? What? M18 Hellcat? What are we doing? I'm going to get attacked by the Chieftain and his mate in a minute, and this fucking Hellcat is going to YOLO me. XM803. If I die to the Hellcat, ending the stream, I swear to God. I won't do that, but... He's going to swing me, I think. I'm pretty sure the Hellcat's going to... I can't get a gun down. Okay, we can. Yeah. Oh, he got tracked. No, he didn't. He tried it, though. The Hellcat was going to have a go, then. Fuck is this Hellcat? Oh, no. We're dead. Chieftain gets me. Oh, maybe not. What's his reload? Like 7 seconds? Hellcat's coming back. You know what? Fuck it. I guess we were safer where we were before, because at least he's got to swing and get past my teammates. This is like playing a puzzle game, for fuck's sake. Except 9,000 times worse. That guy don't want any part of this fight. He knows the Oliphant's too strong. If it was the Striker, he wouldn't dare beat me. This Hellcat shoots me in the back, though. Turret break? No, loader. Oh. Oh, no. SPAA coming over now, is it? Misfire. He's killed. Oh, no, he's broken my breach. Oh, just execute me, honestly. I can't be arsed anymore. Just fucking kill me. I don't want to just be fighting crippled in the middle of this battlefield against 5 mediums. Just kill me. At least the Hellcat's dead, so I saved the embarrassment of getting killed by him. Are you going to finish me, T62, or are you just going to sit there all day? Jesus, man. I'm literally not able to move. It's not that hard. Come on. He sees me move the gun. He's like, oh shit, I better run away. Oh, you absolute hellbit. And then he finally kills me. Oh, my God. That might have been the actual worst display we've ever seen on this game right there. Just watching that T6. No, actually, no. I don't think anyone will remember this. There was a match we played once. I think it was in the Challenger 2. It was one of the last games in the Challenger 2, I think. Someone may remember this, and we were playing on Spaceport, the map with the little like raised little like motorway sections, you know what I mean? The raised like bridge sections with the road on. And we were sat by one of those, and we got like tracked and our gun broken. And a T-92 YOLO, no, T-90, one of the T-90 top tier Russian mediums YOLO'd me and was sat like face hugging me, where he was sat with his like basically pushing up against me with his turret right in my face. And he failed to kill me for a good like minute straight, to the point where I was able to fully repair and then just killed him. And it was probably the most embarrassing attempt anyone has ever put in to try and kill me in a match before, because it was so piss poor, he completely failed. And I was like, I couldn't shoot, I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything. And he just kept shooting me in the track for like a minute straight and couldn't kill me. It was, well, I need to get out of the queue though. No! Ah, the break's about to start. Fuck. Oh well. Well, I guess we're playing through the break. The hatred grows for the striker. I hate the striker. Thank you for the stream streak, Shags, as well. I was going to get to that. Thank you for the streams. 40 streams, man. It's a good job it ain't 40 streams in the striker, I can tell you that much. Thank you very much, Shags, for the 40 streams in a row. I really appreciate my dude. Thank you to everyone for being here for however many streams in a row you've been here for. Sometimes I wonder why with some of these games that I play. I mean, this today is fucking abysmal. The gameplay quality today is absolutely piss poor, so... Tough. Tough day today. Tough day at the office. I believe. We're going to get a kill here, right? Watch this. One kill coming up on this SPG. Watch this. Alright, maybe not. That was close, though. That must have been really close, that Panzer 2000. I think we hit the rocks in front of him. If I go over there, he's just going to shoot me over the hill. I know he is. He's going to get me over the hill. Ugh. This is fucking miserable, this match right now. No, nothing over there. That would actually be a nice position to shoot at, but... Just the sole reason you don't see the striker on YouTube, what people making like videos about it, and, like guides and stuff. Wait a minute. The fuck are you shooting me for? Playing the striker, have some respect. Put some respect on my name. I'm playing the goddamn striker. Do we think the Panzer 2000 stopped where he was or moved forwards? It's a chance of a kill. Please. Yes, my nemesis has been defeated. Steve 199400. We've defeated the mighty Steve. That's huge. Killing Steve, I mean, that's a large-scale adversary defeated there. It's like winning a boss fight, beating Steve. How cheeky can I get here? Do I think I can sit on those rocks and shoot over the top? Oh, this is a bit too ballsy. Jesus. He almost hit me. He was... That T-54 was so close to killing me then. This is like, this is an arse clencher of a match, I'm telling you. I'm not surprised though, Bruce, that people don't make videos about this thing. It's fucking dreadful. I mean, it's so bad. When you said about how bad it was, you know, I played the swing fire. I knew that thing was shit as well. So I kind of was going in with low expectations, but... Steve! Alan! Ow! Alan! Only the real OGs will remember that. Not OGs from the stream either. Internet OGs. This is never going to hit in a million years. Apparently we haven't lost sight of that missile though, I guess. Game didn't come up with a warning telling us that we'd lost sight of that one. But we have perfect view of that one, guys, right? Uh-oh. No. You are not going to see me. It's going to be a magic trick. I'm going to disappear before you have a chance to notice I'm here. Or I'll make you disappear. One of the two. Probably more likely I'll disappear myself, because we ain't killing the fucking AMX. He'll kill me before I get anyone near him. The American Express M4 over there. Alan! Hey, that's not Alan. Steve! Great video from back in the day. Look. The marmots. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We were actually going to go for a break, so we will do that in a minute once this game's over with. I just forgot we were right on a break. So I accidentally queued us up for this one. So you'll have to bear with me, because we'll do a break after this, alright? We're in the promised land. Come on! Striker, do... No, it's never going to hit. Do something for once in your life, Striker, please. That could have been the most incredible snipe we'd ever landed with the Striker if we'd hit that. But of course we didn't, because it's the Striker, so it's wishful thinking to think we'd land a hit on people. How silly of me, thinking we'd land a shot. What a fool I was to dare think that we might land a hit on someone. Ooh. Around the corner, you mug. Come on, T-54. What's there to be scared of? It's only a Striker. Come on. Just peek me. What's the worst that could happen? He's dead. Give me a punch, you hard bastard. Also, I got a Riolu in Cobblemon, you mean? Congratulations. Don't notice me, 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 or don't move, please. Thank you. We've killed 2 of our Nemesis vehicles in the same game. What is this? We go for a third with a D. It's Steve! 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 Steve, stay where you are. Don't move. Cheers, Steve. Oh my god, 3 kills? 3 kills? Oh my god. Unprecedented territory right now. We aren't used to this in the Striker. 3 kills? What's this? No! You Yes! We got the Marty Dom on him. I'll take that. Well, there's 4 kills. That'll only be like 2,000 XP as well, which is just depressing. Oh. I've had a looky at the tips and tricks for the Striker in the War Thunder wiki. It's a blank page, isn't it? It's going to be a blank page, or is it just going to say, don't play it? It's going to say something, Bruce. It's not going to be a normal page in a wiki, is it? It's going to say, like, don't bother. Tip number 1 for the Striker. Sell it. Skip the vehicle. It's blank. Yeah, there you go. Exactly as expected, really. Why? Because nobody wanted to go, oh, suck my fucking ass, Jeopard. Get the fuck out of here, you little prick. Oh, lovely. Anyway, yeah, I'm not surprised it's blank, to be honest. Or Steve. Steve took his revenge. Steve's mate took his revenge. Don't feel sorry for Steve. He was in a Panzer 2000 earlier on. Don't feel sorry for Steve. Fuck Steve. Steve's an asshole. We hate Steve. He's playing a Panzer 2000 and a DF-105. Fuck him. He deserves everything he gets in this lobby from me. I'll execute Steve as many times as I need to in this match to teach him a lesson about respecting the striker's good name. He didn't even kill me, but still. I'll do it anyway. He needs to learn some respect to Steve. Fuck Steve. Thank you. Ooh, is that another ZSU coming after me? Oh, hello. I'm back if you wanted to shoot me again. Oh, what's that? You're fucking dead? Oh, yeah, shocking. Crazy. Shame I didn't kill you in the swing fire. That would have been embarrassing, wouldn't it? Imagine dying. Imagine dying to the striker. I mean, actually. That says more about Steve than it says about me with actually killing him. How did Steve manage to die to the striker, honestly? Unironically. Never mind, Steve died again. I think Steve's dead, isn't he? We'll have a look at Steve after the game. Watch Steve be some, like, elite player as well. He'd be some, like, crazy player. No. Fuck out of here. I think it's the Chinese missile carrier. I know he's got fast missiles because I use it myself because I've just finished grinding it on my own Chinese territory. Didn't expect that to kill, though. Oh, no, he's missiling me. Whatever am I going to do? Kill his gunner. Now he can't shoot me. What are you going to do now, Mr. Oh, it's brutal. Hello. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? All we needed was Big Steve in the lobby to get us fired up. 10 kills. 4 of which were actually the striker. Unbelievably so. Steve deserves no quarter, yeah. Nobody deserves any quarter. Told you, 10 kill game incoming. You're not wrong, Shags. You were right. Not often someone says you're going to get 10 kills and you actually get 10 kills. I usually get 9 and then flub it on the last one. I'm going to flank this old enemy team now as well. Oh, do I go for the... No, we ain't got time to go for the nuke, surely. Nah, we ain't got time to go for the nuke plane. We'll just spawn in the plane. I wanted to get the nuke plane, but it ain't going to happen. We've only got 12 points. We need 15. It does say in the general info that the striker is a direct upgrade. No, it's not. That's a lie, Bruce. We both know that it's not a... Both of us having played it, we both know it's not a direct upgrade from the swing fire. That is a fucking lie, and they know it, whoever said that. Alright, Jagdpanzer 4-5, I'll save you. Hopefully. Those bombs should drop and kill, right? Unless he kills the Marder first. Heavy Metal Fury. Just because we can. No, he didn't even kill him. We'll have a look at Steve as well. I just want to see. Did we just bully someone, or was Steve actually like an absolute legend? Look at this XP. Oh, 4,000! Oh! That's actually not bad. I think it's because we got the skill bonus, but... 8,000 XP unboosted. Yeah, alright, we'll take that. 10 kills. And we still wasn't even enough to get top spot either. We got beaten by this guy. Where's Steve? Here he is. Beast. He was a bit of a beast. Let's just have a look out of interest. Oh no, this feels a bit brutal now, and then this was bullying. We bullied oh, no. Hang on. Whoa, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait a moment. Now, initially, I felt a little bad for Steve because he's not the sharpest player in the game, right? So I thought maybe, maybe we just kind of bullied him. But then I saw this. 1,300 games in the Rakuten Automat. How has he gone negative in that thing? Either way, that many games in the Rakuten Automat. I don't know if I can feel sorry for him anymore. Fuck Steve. He plays a lot of German. He basically only plays German by the looks of it. What's his favorite vehicle is the Rakuten. His highest is the Ocelot. What's his most kills in? The Rakuten, followed by the M48, and then the Panzer 2000 is 400 games in. Oh. Steve-o, mate. He's addicted, is Steve, to playing German vehicles. That's his problem. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I know I said what we're going to do a minute ago. I'm actually going to go to the BRB now because I accidentally skipped it by playing that match. So I'm going to go take the BRB now because I need to stretch my legs and take a bathroom break and stuff. So I'll be back in, like, I'll be quicker than normal. I'll be like 2 minutes. Okay, so BRB, everyone, back in just a sec. Back. Play realistic, and if so, what is this most used thing? I want to be more disappointed. Oh, we can't look now, can we? Because we clicked off the scoreboard. We can't see him anymore. Well, sadly, we can't see young Steve anymore. Thank you for the welcome back. Reminder, of course, go over to the YouTube. Drop a like on the YouTube. Go on. Oh, abandoned. Oh no. Oh no. Not abandoned factory. Not in the striker. Oh dear. This is not going to be great, I don't think. I feel like play around the front, I guess. Well, that was Steve for a minute. Got any Racket and Automats, the F-105s or Panzer 2000s? No, there's no Steve here. We got the Fokker clan on the other team, though. The FOCA, the, I don't know. You can? Can I? Mate, I think you're a bit on your own there, I'll be honest. You've YOLO'd a little too hard there. Panzer 2000, you are absolutely insane. Guy's on crack. You can't shoot the walls down. Oh, this is so bad. Gonna sleep now. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that notification. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. As always, keeping the YouTube side going. And yeah, you have a good one. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Outer Worlds. I think I just have to wait for someone to cross here, to be honest. I ain't fighting anyone up there, probably. Hold. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. No, don't block it. Please. How would you swing this? Panzer 2000, you are insane, dude. You're actually on drugs. What are you doing? This is so bad. Bloody rackets in the head. Can't see. Oh, it's really open. I can see him from there. Oh my lord. Run away. This is going to be horrible if I stay here. This is awful. What do we do this game, B? Like, the problem with having just this thing to spade is I want to play it first because it's like my main vehicle, but just, oh no, we're dead. Fun, so much fun, so much fucking fun in the striker. So much fun, guys. What a fun life we live. The other Tiger too. It's not crazy. It was a nice shot, I guess, but gunner and loader. Crazy. It's the Fokker clan. Are they together with the mouse? AMX, B cannon, RU251. Never mind. Do you say crazy? Probably. I think I started dissociating about 3 hours ago. I just want the striker to be over with, but I'm only like a third of the way through the grind. How bad it is. Honestly, I don't really care if that AMX kills me all that much. Kind of one of those ones where I just want to get into the next match so I can replay the striker again and then try and get something going. Felt the same using the thing. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just not particularly fun right now. That's the thing with playing something like this on stream, is because it's just inherently so shit, it's hard to make it feel enjoyable. Because it's just so bad. Like, the vehicle's bad, then the game inherently I usually play it in is usually bad. Minus a miracle game, really. And it's just like, there's no There's not really a lot of fun to drag out of it. I mean, even the swing fire to some degree, not much. But you're able to kind of like meme about with a bit. This thing's hard to meme with. Because the swing fire just had a few qualities about it that made it slightly more competitive. Like being able to shoot actually over things properly. Versus this thing, which is just like non-existent for that, really. It's just way harder to shoot over things. The stupid loop shell on the swing fire was annoying, but it was actually quite effective at its one job that it was good at. Get out of there, mouse. But the swing fire compared to the striker was just a different animal. The striker actually felt, oh, the swing fire feels terrible, but it's like it's terrible, but it's kind of usable. Annoyingly, striker is just, ugh. It's just, no, not nice. And I think, again, I've said it when I was talking about the swing fire, but I think the same thing rings true with it. All you would have to do, I know people are saying, what about realism and all this shit? All you would have to do to make the striker and the swing fire more competitive is make it so that their shots were faster. If you did just that, you made it so that their missiles were just 220 instead of 185, I think both vehicles would be significantly better. This guy surely wants to peek me, right? He's just trying to bait shots, because... don't know why. Even in realistic, just talk shit. Yeah, it's just ass, like... This is gonna be really, like, full aggressive move here. Might get me killed by the skink. Well, I had 3, didn't you? I don't think many people come across this thing, so there's not many people who know that it has multiple missiles. You get YOLO'd a lot by people who don't expect you to have a second and third shot. Okay, I'll go in on the skink. He is tucked right in, though. Yeah, it's just painful to play. You can kind of get around it with other things, because it's like there are some vehicles that aren't necessarily that thrilling. They're boring, but it's like they're okay. This thing... I mean, should we see how bad it is? So we're at 14. We're at 40% XP. Okay. We're also very nearly level 100. Yeah, yes, I guess. How bad is this? Where is it? I don't even think I want to know, but let's just see for the sake of it. There's the swing fire. 95 for 68, which was terrible, quite frankly. 53 for 46. It's played 64 games. 64 games, yeah? And we've gotten 50k XP, basically. Ugh. Had fun times where I think, oh, some hill cover, only for the cover to say, please pause in the position. Well, the other thing as well is, like... I don't know if it's just to do with the length of the missiles and stuff like that, or the angling of them. The swing fire used to be able to be a lot easier. I think maybe it was because of the stalk as well. For sitting behind things to be able to shoot over. Versus the striker, it feels like the missiles are kind of way more exposed. They're easier to hit. The swing fire at least sometimes survived when you tried to get up on a bit of cover to shoot over it. This thing, it feels like no matter where you peek, someone can see your missile pod and hit you. So... please presume the position. I see what you mean. You just got auto-corrected. This could be a good map for the striker. I don't think it will be, but it could be. Let's go up this way. I really just can't be... I cannot wait to be done with this thing. K-Panzer's just like, well, I'll just get out of the way, it's fine. I'll just drive out the way. He'll miss. And yeah, we did. It's a painful experience playing this vehicle. Now we're getting shot there. No? Actually quite surprised by that. I think if I fire now, he might come back up. Timing could be excellent. It only just made it to his corpse now, but he'd already died. That actually would have been perfect timing as well. Or at least pretty good timing. No way the K-Panzer sees this coming. Yeah, you crit. Wowie wow, guys. Please stop moving, SU-12254. I fucking knew. Oh, I just want to play the game, please. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. How many games have you had in it? Like 65 or something. 60 games, 65 games. It's going to be like one of my most played vehicles because of how bad we're doing it. I just want to be rid of it. Like, it's at this point, it's genuinely tempting to go, fuck it, I might just buy some gold and skip it. And spade it from that. I don't want to play it. I just don't want to play it. It's so bad. It's fucking unusable. Like, if there's ever a vehicle that needs a buff in any, like, game I've ever played, my lord, it is that thing. That thing needs a buff. It's so bad. You'll get there. I think I'll have died of old age by the time we get there, to be honest, at this rate. Twitch will have shut down by the time I finish that shit. This is just painful. Only took me 136 battles to spade it. Good. I'm glad, Bruce. I'm glad it went well for you. I'm contemplating life itself at this point playing this thing. What is the meaning of life? Yeah, and then I get in the Oliphant and it's like, nice, I get to play something actually semi-decent. Well, I'm not flexing. No, I know, but still, it's just like, I'm already 65 and we're like 40% deep, you know? So it's like, I think it's going to take longer than that. Also, in realistic, you get more XP, so that helps a bit. Not even like I have other vehicles to run alongside it to spade that are useful anymore, because I've spaded everything else playing with it. Ash will kill this. Let's reload the hash again and get rid of it. Getting more research than me with premium. True, but I'm also getting like no XP every game. Because I usually just drive up and die in it immediately. So getting a bonus on like 0 is still going to be pretty much 0. Realistic, it's like, I guess it at least gets the benefit of stealth maybe, which helps it a little bit. I don't know. Oh my god, there's someone else in a striker. I know you're paying PX 014. I'm not gonna kill you. That was me with the thing. Well, we're both in the same boat then. Who is shooting at then? Really? Fucking shot in the back by a T-54. I spared the striker on this day. If I recorded every game I was flanked, spotted and killed because they rushed me and I get 0 kills with it in a match, it would be a shit recording. So what, my stream today then, you mean? Minus the one game where we got 4 kills in it. Like... we both had a shit experience in the vehicle. I mean, that's like as far as it goes. You know? Let's just stop talking about it now because I'm just frustrated. Shoot the wall down. I don't even know how to take this on this map. I guess maybe like over here, but there's too many walls around. Smoke's obscuring him. No, it wasn't the smoke obscuring him. Yeah, how much did that missile like rubber band when I fire that? You see that shit? Like teleporting all over the place. I'm amazed we hit that. I'm the only one who saw that, right? I'm not fucking seeing things.
I'm also, whoever that was, someone shot the fence down right in front of me before that shot was about to land, so I'm quite glad they did, because otherwise I think it was going to hit the railings. Someone saved me there. Check 120. Never hit any IS-4, unless he stops. Oh, this is just... Should I focus on the town? Should I focus over here? I don't know. I'm doubting everything right now. I gotta be honest, everybody, I'm getting kind of close to wanting to end stream. I'm not far away from just ending early. It's just not fun. There's no fun in this at all. It's just fucking boring to watch. It's boring to play. It's fucking miserable playing this piece of shit tank anyway. I'm getting close to that point. Just saying fuck it. But everybody's good. But you're good to not have to watch this fucking abysmal pile of wank anymore. And also for my own sanity, so that I don't fucking smash my head into a wall after stream. Because I'm not having fun. Yeah, fuck yourself, chieftain, honestly. Shove that 120 cannon up your fucking ass, you cunt. They'll suddenly see me in a minute, those IS-4s, and then I'll die. Misfire. Misfire again. I don't even care about the fact that we got a 10 kill game today, which is generally pretty decent. Like, I'm so uninterested in that at the minute. The Oliphant's actually been going decently and we've been getting kills in this thing, but it's like, I can't just get over the fact that we've been fucking playing so badly in the other. Pretty hard to look at, like, the positive aspect of today at all. Oh, look who's back. Oh, the poor Panzer 2000 couldn't shoot through the skit. Oh, how cute. What a shame. Thanks for the hype too. I need a bit of that right now. I can only go so far on my own hype. I feel like if I was playing so fucking terribly today, I wouldn't be dropping consistent kills in this thing, which is why it's frustrating.
I'm obviously playing decently enough. So. Surprised that hit, honestly. You play arcade at that high of a tier? I would too. Yeah. I do play arcade at this high of a tier. I play arcade at every tier. Because I don't like realistic. So yeah, it's just the norm for me. Much to everybody's dismay. Realistic sucks. Yeah, I don't like it as a game mode. I've got to say, not a fan. There's a fucking spider hanging down in front of my monitor right now that I can see, but it doesn't seem like it's hanging on anything. I just swished my hand back and forth for where he's hanging and it didn't touch anything and he's still there. That's so weird. That's my fans blowing. It's like web across or something. Welcome in though, Christine on YouTube. How's it going? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of realistic myself. I don't tend to play it. Very, very, very occasionally I will play realistic, but by that I mean like once a year. Oh, nice. That smoke's a bit unhelpful, isn't it? I'm 3,600 points. None of it really in the striker though. Driving a freaking bus. Oh, come on. There we go. Scummy little Panzer 2000 trying to run away at the back of the map as well. The Reapers come in though. I'm here for their souls. It's good. I'm glad it's going good. What we like to see. 2000's definitely reloaded. And repaired, most likely. But I've got to stop, so it's like a bit of a panic to actually fire this off. And I fucked that up completely. What am I aiming at, man? Worst player in the game right here. I will say, I don't know what it is. I've always found it difficult to hit people at really close range with missiles. I don't know why. I just always seem to struggle with it. Everything else I seem to be fine with, but specifically missiling people at close range, I just find really difficult for some reason. It's an abnormal thing. It's not even that hard either. It's no different than aiming normally. I just for some reason can never do it. Oh, that's that back-to-back Heavy Metal Furies. Might even be 3 in a row, I don't know. How much XP did we get on it? Probably like 100. Oh my god, 1200? Damn, it's actually more than I expected. We did get a kill though, didn't we? And we've almost unlocked the Stormer. Would say for your sanity, just ditch the Striker entirely. It's just not worth the grind at all, because it's just abysmal. We can't leave it with just this thing unspaded though in the entire tech tree, can we? It's the problem. We have to finish it. It's against my conscience to leave it as the only vehicle unspaded. We have to press on. As much as we don't want to. We have to, I think. We have to conquer it. Once we've done it, like, there's nothing else in the tech tree that should give us anywhere near as many problems as this thing. It's the hardest test of all. Just wish these were faster. If they were faster, it'd be way more usable. Let's say if they were like 200, 220, whatever, it would just be so much better. But it's hard to hit things because of how long it takes. Like you saw earlier, there was a time where I fucking fired at someone and it took like 5-6 seconds to get across the whole map, and by the time they just died. It was a perfectly timed shot, would have caught him right as he came up in front of the missile, but he dies right before it lands. Why? Because it takes 6 seconds. That M103 earlier is another example. Fired at him, we're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. It hasn't hit him yet. He's still sat there out exposed the whole time, then he just turns and kills me. If we had any other missile, if I was playing the Chinese, the CM25, I think it is, or the M113A1 or whatever it's called, 100% the guy dies. Because it's just, they're like 300 meters a second or whatever it is. They're just significantly quicker. They can actually hit things. That's the problem with the striker, is its inability to kill is just really high. Because by the time you actually do land, it's just... Oh, the Ag Tiger kills me if I'm not careful. Close but no cigar. Play realistic because I play with a lot of streamers. I've gotten like a couple of kills in realistic, but I don't like it at all. Honestly though, like if you really don't like it that much, I just would rather not play it. I mean, I know it's like I've just said about what I said with the striker, where I said I absolutely despise it, yet we're playing it anyway because we need to spade it, but sometimes I think your own sanity is worth more than playing with a streamer, you know? But at the end of the day, you do you, you know? If that's what you want to do and you want to suffer to play with the people, then, you know, more power to you, but that's tough though. Yeah, Tiger ain't coming back. Oh my god, we hit the K-Panzer? What? I was fully expecting to drive around that corner and get caught. We got an assist. Like that. Panzer 2000 scares me. We're dead. We're not dead, somehow. Wow, we shot over him. Panic right now, dude. Did he really splash me? Ain't no way it was a 2000 that splashed me there, right? Could have been. Oh, I think we died to that guy now.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Please pull forwards. I mean, couldn't have been worse on that. Let's just aim where we hope he's gonna go. Nope. Oh, we hit the turret, explode down and kill him. Nope. Yeah, we used up all our ammo and got 1 assist. Pretty low level, so I just get dragged around games and do absolutely nothing. I mean, if that's what you enjoy, you know, like playing with people and then doing that, then, you know, fair enough. Yeah. What vehicles do you play? Do you play air? Do you play ground? Do you play... Oh, you ain't playing boats. No one plays boats. What's the deal with that? What vehicles do you play? Reloading my second mag before I do anything else. Why is that hidden? I don't know why that got held for review. Auto mod on YouTube is crazy, dude. Some of the stuff it flags. Mix, rarely play naval. You and everybody else, to be fair. Not many people who willingly play naval. Held at gunpoint, I'm sure people would, but not many people would willingly go out of their way to play it. Other than credit making, anyway, in fairness. That's about the only good thing with naval, I think. So you're an air and tanks player then. I guess with realistic you play both, right? You can play planes in it as well. Alright, we're going to get our 1 assist and get basically nothing out of this game, but we will get a survivor medal, I guess. No, we didn't get a survivor medal. Why not? Did we not get a kill? Is that why? It's kind of silly. Well, we got 1,000 XP for getting 1 assist. It's 1,000 closer to the end, right? 42%. We're chipping away, I guess. This is bloody painful. The sigh of relief at the end when we finish this striker is actually going to be unforgettable. The feeling of finishing that vehicle. Genuinely. It's going to be the best feeling I've ever had in this game when we finally finish the striker. I think it's made worse because the striker and the swing fire are back to back. So you go through one and then immediately into the next one. But most of the other vehicles around it are actually decent. Like the 4202, the Centurion, the Oliphant, the Roy Cat. They're all fairly good. And then you just get this pile of crap in the middle of it with the swing fire. It's just diabolically bad. Mostly ground, I've been doing some air lately. It's been like a month since I last played. My PS4 controller is acting dumb. Thanks for the RAM, buddy. That's fair enough. A lot of console players on War Thunder, I've noticed. A lot of the Twitch players on... or people on streams in general, YouTube and Twitch, tend to be console players, which is kind of interesting. I would have imagined the PC population was way larger, but... yeah, there's a lot of console players when it comes to War Thunder, which is quite cool. Oh, I did it again where I started another match right as the break was going to come out. Nah, I ain't hitting in a million years. Yes! No! Fucking BMP. Maybe this one will be over quick, we'll see. Can't wait for the grind again. I detect a hint of sarcasm in that. Does anyone look forward to the grind in this game? Not sure I've ever met a person who looks forward to the grind. Do I just say, you know what, let's just say screw it for this match. The break's gonna start anyway, and I could probably do with taking a step away for a minute, so... 3 or 4 times gotten first on my team. Everybody starts somewhere. Remember that. I wasn't topping the team pretty regularly when I first started playing. I sucked. It was behind me, wasn't it? Obviously, I'm playing hyper aggressively now, which doesn't help, but yeah, it's everybody starts somewhere when it comes to it, you know. People are good at certain vehicles. People are better at certain nations. People are good at certain roles. Good at certain maps, like, you know. It's just the way it is, you know. People get better in time. War Thunder's one of those games you need experience with, I find, to actually be good at in the long run. More experience you have, the better, really. And as much as it's painful at the time, the experiences of all the losses generally makes you a better player in the long run. So you learn about new positions and new things to do in various spots, which your boys didn't know about. They can actually be quite beneficial in the long run. No, down here. Would have been nice to get a kill. Here's what it is. Surprised that came around as much as it did. Keep it around that corner in 47, I dare you. I'll take a trade on that. Okay. Bravo 2-4, this is Sandwich. Sure, I am sorry to say it. I have hit super EP mode. I must vanish, so I wish you the best of luck with the curse tank. Have a good one, Bruce. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you being here and chatting with me while I've been suffering. Thank you for that. And you have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Take it easy, man. Give me a talisman. Throw me a bone, Gaijin, for fuck's sake. Or actually, better yet, give me a thing. No. Give me a mod for for the fucking striker. Please. Give me something to make the grind easier. That'd shave off like 15,000 XP if we got a whole upgrade. Okay. Mod, yeah. I'm gonna go to BRB real quick and then I'll come back. I need to step away and chill for a sec and then we'll come back and carry on, alright? So BRB, back in a sec. Right. I'm back. Don't know why nobody likes arcade. You get an armor pen indicator and you can see where your enemies are. A lot of it is considered from, or comes from, realistic players who view it as low skill. They view it as low skill and they don't like people who... Well, I think a lot of it just comes down to the fact that a lot of people online these days, particularly in the War Thunder community, don't like other people doing things that they enjoy. So they'd rather just sit there and moan about other people playing what they like while playing realistic. They don't actually enjoy themselves rather than do anything else. So I've had many a person come into this stream during the time I've been playing this game and come in and complain that I was playing arcade, to which I politely respond to them and say, there's about 1 million other people playing realistic. You're more than welcome to watch one of them. Because at the end of the day, you know, I'm just playing the game like everybody else. But a lot of people in the realistic community love to make an issue of anyone who doesn't play realistic. And they kick up a fuss about it for some reason. I don't really know why. It's just silly, really. Very boring as well. Just having people coming and going, you're playing arcade. And just complaining about it, you know. It's very tiring after a bit. Thank you for the welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. Antoine, yeah. Who was it who called you Antoine? Oh, lovely. I thought we'd lost track of that and we were going to lose that missile. Well, that's a good start. We've also killed a Panzer 2000, which I'm never going to scoff at. People on B, though. No one on my team has gone B, which is terrifying. I think I have to wait. I think people will peek this. Because I think they're behind that rock in the middle. So I'm actually going to make a executive decision to fire now, because I think someone might come out. Gives them time to get there. Possibly... no. Speculative, but it was worth a shot. You never know, if we get lucky, it would have looked like the prediction of the century. A Ferdinand watching this way. Normally I'd love to have a go at a 30, but I'm pretty low confidence right now. Ooh. Fuck. Another Panzer 2000. Oh shit. I didn't realize we hadn't switched screen. Yep. But you missed the first half of the match. That's my fault, I guess. Ugh. Going really well today, isn't it? I feel like this is definitely one of those streams that's getting fucking nuked after the stream. This one's getting deleted on both platforms, I think. Guys, we're so enthralled with your conversation, you didn't even realise the screen was still up. If I don't laugh, I'll cry. Really? Shatter? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So much skill. That's so skillful the way that's twice now. I've died to a Panzer 2000 who's just lightly brushed me. A tough day at the office today. Hopefully tomorrow in supernova difficulty of thingy will be better. I think that's what makes today feel worse, as yesterday wasn't brilliant either, was it? Struggled with thingy yesterday. Outer Worlds. Not close with that one. Can't quite get it up enough. We don't have any SPAAs either. Oh, that's so much fun. Oh, lovely. It's the Sky Duke with his fucking helicopter. It's a painful day. Supernova is rough. Yeah. Yeah, that in Supernova difficulty yesterday was tough. Again, same side as well. The Supernova difficulty is no joke. It is really. No Duke like the Sky Duke? Nah, no Duke like the Sky Duke is actually Shags. No Duke lives up to the Sky Duke.
Crew position. Ready up. Driver ready.
Let's go to the same spot again, guys. maybe things will be different this time, and I won't die to one of the plethora of Panzer 2000s on the enemy team. 2 of them we have currently. I'm sure there's more. Like this Leopard's probably got one in reserve. Yep. It's just they're everywhere. It's just. At least we have a light maybe going to B this time. That'll help. Actually, could have got a chance at that Leopard probably. Let's just hope they aren't looking here, because really they shouldn't be if they do peek us. An odd spot for them to be looking at this early. Back up, Tam. Oh my god, we actually got some timing to work for us. What the hell? We had good timing? Unheard of. That is actually unheard of. The timing worked for us, dude. The TAM actually pulled back in front of us as the missile hit. What? In what universe? And DF-105 over there as well, who I'm sure is going to be licking his lips when I come around the corner. He's going to be frothing at the mouth to get me. Especially considering this, I don't know what the actual name of it is. I just call it the J Panzer K is going to be sat there. Leopard's just killed that guy as well, so yeah, it's not my fight anymore. I don't want to take that fight anymore. I don't fancy that. I'm going to come back over here, and I'm going to hope that someone is now sat over here. Like the TAM, who might be back there again. That would be nice. Not again. That was close. Could you imagine if we caught the same TAM twice in the same way? Would have been pretty brutal, wouldn't it? Ready for a J turn. Oh, look at that. Okay, we can't hit the DF-105. Well, at least from here, anyway. Armada way back there. E10 and Armada. We got the music on right now for it, don't we? For doing something. Something's gonna happen. We gotta make it happen now. Marder's probably gone around the corner. He's just going to sit there. This Marder's quite annoying. He's just going to kind of lock me off for this whole game, really. Hold up. Don't know if that would have hit. Hard to tell. Come on, stop. No. Keep backing up. Come on. We hit him. It's not really very much. We need to drop ammo and fucking reload. We are in a bad way here. Or we will be very soon if we're not right now. Tam, oh, and a Rakuten automat. Bro. I'm gonna go, but I'll be back soon. Thanks for hanging out, Christine. And yeah, welcome to the stream officially again. Thanks for being here. Such a fast missile, yeah. If I die to another Panzer 2000 in this thing, I might actually end the stream, honestly. Oh my god. They are so fucking boring to play against. Oh my god. Oh. Game after game after game of fucking boring Panzer 2000 players camping at the back of the map. Just firing HE and one-shotting everybody. Boring as fuck. Honestly, man. I genuinely hope Gaijin fucking nerfs that thing at some point because I'm sick of it. There's fucking thousands of them every game as well is the worst part. They're everywhere. They're so boring. You know me, I don't like a fucking boring thing in this game, like campers sitting the entire time sniping with a heavy tank or something, but fucking hell. They're so boring. They just sit and camp all game. And then they just go, huh, I've got 4-second reload, by the way, and if I hit you with my HE, it's probably going to one-shot you even if you have armor, because it will somehow go through the crack in at the rear of the tank. The shrapnel managed to find the crack at the rear of the tank, even though it hit me in the front. But, you know, it exploded and killed everybody anyway. There's balance. Honestly, it's amazing that the Panzer 2000 isn't Russian from the way it performs. You'd genuinely be mistaken for thinking it was Russian. With how strong it is. It's that strong. I mean, the Russians have their own equivalent of it. We died to 62 from them. They have their own equivalent of it. It's the fucking 2S19M1, I think. Name of it. It's just boring. The Panzer 2000 is boring. New clickbait. Do you know what, Shag? Because I don't even think the clickbait was as bad. I don't think the clickbait was as bad. Honestly. Good. I'm glad I died because I just want to get back in the striker and keep playing it and get, you know, through the next section with it. But that thing was worse. 100%. Like, I'll show you the Panzer 2000 just so you can see it. Just so you see how ridiculous this thing is. This is the Panzer 2000, okay? It's got no armor. Right, so it's the armor is irrelevant. It's got 61 pen. Okay, it's got 5 crew. It's a big tank. If you look at the X-ray, they're all fairly spaced out, minus the turret. So it's hard to sometimes one-shot it, unless you have really explosive ammo. It's got no armor. It can do 40 miles an hour. It's pretty quick. 60 tons, so it's not, you know, particularly heavy. It's got 95% view range, which actually, out of interest, should we have a look at that compared to something else we have? Yeah, it's got nearly as much view range as this, which admittedly isn't much in this case. Have I got a light tank I can look at? I mean, it's not that far off of, like, the Bradley or the Warrior, I don't think. Where is the... It's under here, isn't it? The Warrior has... Let's say about visibility. 70% base. The Warrior has 70% visibility at base. That thing has 95 and it's a tank destroyer. Right? So it's just a stupidly long range. I'll show you. I can take it in the test drive. I forgot. I'll show you. This thing fires HE. It has an autoloader of 4 seconds. Okay? One shot. One shot. We missed in that case. All right, let's aim it a little lower and aim at his turret front, shall we? Oh, look, it's a one shot. Let's try aiming at the T10. He's a heavy tank, so he has lots of armor, so I'm sure he'll be able to resist a hit, right, guys? Oh, look, he got one-shotted. Let's fire at the fucking T72 or T64B or whatever it is up there, shall we? This is why I hate this thing. It's fucking low skill, dude. It's just boring to play against. 1.1k. Let's have a go, shall we? Oh, damn, we one-shotted him. And the thing is, you look at that shot that we just landed there. You go, oh, well, the first few, some that you're aiming for hatches. I just blasted the T-64A in the turret front, hit under his gun, and killed his whole crew and blew up his tank in one hit. Oh, well, it must have some negatives. It has no armor. That doesn't fucking matter, does it, if you one-shot everyone you come across? Wow, well, oh, the reload must be shit. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. You can basically hit anywhere. It can pretty much... I mean, it's going to one-shot nearly everything it hits almost all... Probably more than 50% of the time. It's the same as a lot of those. You know, remember the M109 at lower tier? It's the same as that, except it's that, but if they cranked up all the stats on it just way higher, and then just threw it in. It's at 8.0, that thing. And I assume it's at 8.0 because after that you start getting reactive armor on most tanks, right? Which reactive armor is designed to stop high explosive shots and heat, right? So, well, you'd expect, well, they'd be a perfect counter for the Panzer 2000 then, right? They can counter the ammo that it uses by using its special armor. Well, you'd be wrong, because I commonly get one-shotted in vehicles with era armor as well by the Panzer 2000, because it doesn't need to hit you specifically on the, you know, on anything. It can hit the fucking special armor on the front and still explode and kill your whole team of fucking crew members. Like, it really, the Panzer 2000 doesn't care where it hits you, what it like, it doesn't care. It just fucking spams a shot at you and you die. Welcome to the Panzer 2000 meta. It's just, it's like playing against fucking Lion on Siege. It's just, there's this grim sense of inevitability that you're always just going to die to it, because it's just going to fire at you from no matter where, and you're going to die. You know? Lovely smokes here as well, really helpful. Now we can see all of the enemies. Oh wait, we can't see anything. Damn. Oh guys, there's a Panzer 2000 back there. The other thing as well is because it's German, it means everybody's playing it, because, you know, everybody loves Germany in this game. So there's about 1 million of them out there, and every game it's just rammed full of Panzer 2000s. And I genuinely am sick of them. I hate it. Hate playing against it. I just find it really annoying. It's an incredibly annoying vehicle, and the thing is, there's no real counterplay to it. People's it'll be like the shield meta in Siege. I'm sure people's counterplay argument that they'll say to it is, just shoot him in the gun. The same counter you can use to literally any other tank that doesn't do anything to help you against a Panzer 2000. Because most likely, alright, shoot him in the gun. Okay. Maybe you get the 50-50 on him. But you're also banking on the fact you shoot him in the gun and stop him from shooting after he's probably already fired once and doesn't kill you the first time. Because the... Oh, nice. We die across the map. Brilliant. Oh, that was so much fun, guys, playing the Striker again, wasn't it? Remember, just so everybody knows as well, just to point this out, the Striker is 8.3, right? The Panzer 2000 is an 8.0 tank destroyer, so it is lower tier than the Striker. Just let that sink in for a minute when you look at the comparative killing power of both vehicles. Just think about it for a minute. The Striker, barely able to hit anything. Missiles don't really kill very often. Fucking terrible slow speed. And then you have the Panzer 2000. Bang, dead. Bang, dead. Bang, dead. Bang, dead. Every 4 seconds. And that is lower tier than the Striker. Because for some god fucking forsaken reason, the Striker is at 8.3. I don't understand why that thing is 8.3, other than the fact that they probably go, oh, it's got missiles that are fucking terrible. Like, there's a lot about the game that, like, has issues. Some people complain about the economy. Some people complain about premiums. Some people complain about the XP grind. Genuinely, one of the biggest things, it will never get addressed because they just won't bother because they don't give a shit, but one of the biggest things that should be addressed that would probably make a big difference to player satisfaction in War Thunder is the general balance of so many random vehicles. Like, why that thing is at 8.3, I have no idea. Because, alright, yeah, well, when its missiles hit, it'll probably kill things. I'm sure people will think, but it's hitting them that's the problem. It's 185 meters a second, which is nearly half the speed of the Chinese missile carrier that I have at the same tier. Half. Nearly. That thing has 300, like, a little over, I think it's 320 or something meters a second on its missiles. And this thing has fucking 185. You're gonna one-shot me. Oh no, you can't. You can't shoot through the fence, can you? There you go. There's the Panzer 2000's counterplay. Its biggest weakness. It can't shoot through a fence. Only problem is, 9 times out of 10, it's tall enough to shoot over the fence, so it doesn't matter anyway. By the way, what does it mean when the reticle turns green? It means we can pen. If the reticle's red, it means that we don't have the pen to go through the armor that we're aiming at. If we have it as green, it means that we can pen through the armor we're aiming at. Whether or not it will is a different story, because sometimes it will ricochet randomly if it's at a steep angle or something, but to be fair, I can't see how missile tanks can be competitive with that targeting system. Some of them are, that's the problem though, right? It really depends on the way the vehicle is. Because think of it, if you compare them, this is a good comparison. Two vehicles, they play very differently, but it kind of emphasizes the point. The Striker / Swingfire, whichever one you want to use, it doesn't really matter for the sake of the argument, pick one of them, versus the Rakuten Automat. Okay? Now, the Swingfire, double rocket lob that it can do, has to fire them up, can't shoot things within about 20 meters of its own face, so it gets pretty stuck, right? Then you've got the Rakuten, which has its little stalk that sticks up with its double barrel missiles, okay? Now the Rakuten gets a magazine of 9 shots when it initially deploys. So it can go bang, 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 bang 9 times in a row. Once that has happened and it reloads, it has to fire a single shot from that point onwards. Then it has to fire 1, then reload the next, then reload the next, then reload the next, right? So its initial burst gives it 9 shots in a row. Okay? 9 shots. That thing, at 7.7, can drive up to the majority of vehicles at its same tier and kill them in about 2 seconds. Because you go, okay, well, drive your biggest, heaviest tank up against it, an IS-4. It's probably got about 400 pen from memory on its missiles, something like that, or it might be 320. And it drives up to the IS-4 and just goes bang, 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 and he dies. Because the missiles just absolutely fuck it over, and there's nothing you can do against it. He's hit you so many times and just crippled your fucking tank. There's nothing you can do. Right? And I'll show you again, just if you're thinking, well, is it actually like that? I'll show you the Rakuten. This is the Rakuten. Okay? This is 2 tiers below where we are. This is the Rakuten. Look, it's got its little stalk and its little alien head. Okay. Right, let's fight this IT-1. This is the Rakuten. You ready? Remember the Striker? It goes, and then it fires a little shot, and it goes fizzing along. Takes about 5 seconds and hits the IT-1. Okay? Then there's this. Regardless of whether it kills, you see how fast it dumps that magazine? 9 rockets. Bang, 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 bang. And then there's this thing. Fires a shot. All right, well, oh, you got a mag of 5. Don't fucking matter, does it? You can't control them all separately. You fire 2 at the same time. Oh, the first one's just going to pile into the floor. You ain't going to get that on the Rakuten. I mean, technically, it's anti-tank grenades or whatever the Rakuten will fire. I'm sure someone will bring up, but... like a proper War Thunder person will go in and say that, but it doesn't fucking matter. There's the same archetype, effectively, of vehicle. And it's just a... there's some parts of the game are, like, not that bad. And then there's some tiers where it's just the imbalance is crazy. Even just between our own 2 vehicles, the ZTA, this thing has, like, I think it's 250 or something on its missiles. You can see how much faster they are. You can just see it, can't you? When I pull the trigger on it, you see they just zip off, and then immediately it's 1 or 2 seconds we hit someone. Across map. This thing, it's like you fire it, and it's like, it's so slow, it's actually hard to judge whether it's hit someone or got to someone or not yet, because of how long it takes. Because you think, no, it must have missed, it hasn't hit him yet, and then you see critical hit. Or you think, oh, I want to try and fire it around that wall and see if I can cheekily hit this guy in the back. So I'll fire a bit of a weird shot and see if I can get it through. And you fire it and you're like, I have no idea if it's got to the wall yet or not, but I'll turn it and then inevitably hasn't because it's so slow. Or, oh, it's gone way past. It's just, the vehicle's so inconvenient. It doesn't, the Striker doesn't have anything good about it to say other than, well, it's at least it's mobile. But it's like, mobility doesn't matter if you can't kill anything. I can drive around all day long, but if I can't kill someone, I'm not going to do much in the lobby, am I? I'll say that and now I'll one-shot this PLZ over the top, won't I? Yep. You can't make this shit up. That was more good shooting than anything else, I'm going to say that. Alright, that was a nasty shot from me there. So don't take that as, ooh, the Striker's actually good. It's fucking terrible, alright? I just landed a disgusting shot. He'll shoot me the second he sees... No, look at that. The IS-7 as a heavy tank is way faster than my missile, so he's able to just drive around the corner and just not give a shit. He's just like, oh, it's fine, I'll just drive off. We actually might kill an IS-7 here, hang on. If he machine guns me, he might kill me though. We actually just killed an IS-7. I think that says more about the IS-7 than it does about me, honestly, though, with the fact he just YOLO'd, so... Don't take that as the Striker's good. Take that as, so far with this 2 kills we've got, that these 2 people that we've killed... Admittedly, the first one wasn't, like, his fault.
Nice.
The first guy got killed over a hill, right? He got killed by a blind missile that we set up, then dipped down, and it got lucky because it hit him. Right? There's nothing more than that to say. It was a lucky shot. As this one will be if we kill him here as well. I don't think we will, but if we do... Can we tell if it's over the ridge? I think it is. Pull it down. We missed. Didn't go far enough. We're reloading our shots here as well. We're just sitting waiting. Even the nice shags. I need that hype, you know? I've said it before, though, but I genuinely mean it when I say this. Sometimes I really need some hype on some of these days. Like, there are days where I'm playing this game and it just feels abysmal and I just need something to feed off of. Sometimes I get some, sometimes I don't, you know? But sometimes I just need something. Some hypes in the chat or some nice shots or whatever it is. I just need something, you know? Because it's like pulling fucking teeth in this game sometimes. I stay here. Feed on this yummy hype, bruv. Om nom nom nom. Quote the vampires from Tabs. Om nom nom. There we go, we're gonna go crazy now. Thank you, Shags, for the hype. You've given me a good meal there. Yeah, just like the vampires. Om nom nom. Oh. You're not who I wanted to see. ZTZ59D1. Bollocks. Okay, he just crossed and he does not give a shit that we fired. STB1 could not care less that we just fired at him. He just doesn't give a shit, does he? Yeah, we lost the missile on the AM1. Back to the box, I guess. Shot speed is unreal. It's like fucking throwing a... It's like someone threw it at them. That's how it feels. It feels like instead of someone going, let's fire the shot at them, they went, all right, let's just use hand crank propulsion this time. Let's throw it at them instead, boys. Oh, the gun's broken. Let's just throw it out the front of the tank. What's the worst that can happen? There's no way you didn't see me. Sorry, but the 3 kills we've got here have come from the enemy team being inept, not because of the striker being good, alright? Don't kid yourselves and think, oh, the striker's actually having a good game for once. It's not. We're just getting lucky from the fact that these people are idiots. This is how we have to fire this one over the top here, because we can't hit that close in front of us. Okay, it comes down way too aggressively. There's also a heavy tank driving up here. It's the IS-7 again. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Warrior, or whatever you are, but I ain't fucking sitting there and dying to an IS-7, okay? He can come and fucking challenge me if he wants. I ain't sitting there and dying to him. You fucking mug. You deserve everything you get there, IS-7. Thank you, Shags. I'm lucky he only set me on fire. But again, I think that's the same guy. Again, though, just keep in mind, that wasn't because we did anything particularly great there. I mean, you know, I played that about as well as I could, given the circumstances of having to run away on fire. And he didn't get my engine, so I got a bit lucky. But, like, that's not on the striker. That would have been any vehicle I'd have killed that guy in, probably. Or at least any competitive vehicle. Where is this guy? Is he behind the corner of that building? I think he is. Yeah, he's swinging out, so... If he wants to take the fight with me like the IS-7 did, he's more than welcome to come and get missiled in the face. I'll take it. Won't take slander to the striker while it strikes. Doesn't strike very often, so we gotta take him while we can, right? I mean, the guy should be right here, right? So is he behind? He must be behind that shed. Where the fuck is he? He's over here. Well, he's behind that building. Oh, he's a bit of a bitch, isn't he? I mean, I know the IS-7 was an idiot and just YOLO'd us, but like... This guy has got like no... He does not want to push at all, does he? I say that, he'll probably YOLO around the corner and kill me now. He just will not go anywhere. Do you not know about my prowess on this map with the Falcon? Ooh. Oh look, we're so slow we couldn't get that around the corner in time. I mean, someone could just go swing him right now and they'd get a freebie on him, I'm sure. It's probably the dumbest thing I've done all game, but you know what? Okay, we're good. Someone's got missile. I don't think, well, maybe it's the BMP. No, a swing fire just killed someone. My god, we got the swing fire and the striker over here. The dynamic duo, dude. The ultimate combo of power. The swing fire and the striker? God. How's the enemy team going to handle us now? If we win this game, it'd be quite nice, because the XP will be quite decent. I don't know if we will, though. Not looking amazing. Also, I might sit here just so I don't get killed by the helicopter, because at least gives... Never mind. Never mind. I'd say it gives us a bit of cover. think we are possibly going to win, though. Hopefully that will give us another, like, 2,000 or 3,000 XP. I think we'll unlock our next upgrade of crew replenishment from that. We need to win to get us the bonus, and arguably I probably need like 2 or 3 more kills to get some stronger skill bonus, and then we'll be looking pretty at that point. Looking pretty good. Currently we're not looking so hot on this. Like, our XP is going to be fine, but it's not going to be anything to write home about. I shouldn't be spotted, as far as I'm aware. I don't think anyone's had line of sight on me. Where's he behind? Oh, he's behind a fucking hill. Not today, DF-105. I don't know what this spar is. I go sit on the point though. Oh, it's an Ostwind. There's the blue skill bonus. If we can get orange for getting like 8 or above, that would be nice. Or is it 7? I can't remember. Whatever it is. Swing fire siblings, yeah. That hype, Shags. That's what did it, I'm telling you. That hype you gave me, mate. Driven me onwards. Got like 400 XP. It won't be on the striker, most likely. Okay, we know there's a 435 over here because he just killed someone. We're going to have to go up to A because everyone's dying on C, so I'm going to have to cover this side and try and recap A. It's going to get awkward though because he's almost certainly going to see me before I get anywhere near him, so I'm going to have to win probably. If I can shoot him on the move and kill him, that would be massive. Nah, he knows where I am now. Okay. That helps. I don't know what I critted. Drive a load of fuel. He's probably on fire then. I wonder if he's putting it out. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and fucking understand them. There's a Panzer 2000 somewhere on the lobby as well who hasn't died yet either. I'm gonna guess he's by C. Because if we was over here, we probably would have seen him by now. And there's a helicopter right above me. Is he just... If he sits above me, I don't think he can really do anything. So I don't know why he's doing that. He's just going to waste his helicopter. Who is it? Oh, now he's dropping down. I don't understand what this guy is doing. You're an interesting fella, aren't you? And they're retaking B! Oh, what more can I do, dudes? I'm retaking, I'm coming back, I'm retaking the next one, I'm coming back, I'm retaking the other one. Like, oh, what more can I do in this match? I'm fucking fighting all fronts on my own, apparently, because these people on C are inept. Bloody hell. Well, we're just going to lose, because eventually I'm not going to be able to get back fast enough. It's like being in fucking defense in a sport, and no one else wants to do anything, man. It's just me defending, and everyone else just like, eh. Of course, it's the 2000 as well, right? Need hash for this. Well, this is going to be a one-shot spectacle. He's either going to kill me in one hit, or I'm going to kill him in one hit, one of the two, and I'm getting helicoptered. He's bluffed his shot. Reload and repeat me. Yeah, fuck you, you piece of shit. You're so good. You're so good, Mr. Panzer 2000. You're so good at the game. I hate that thing. That's so silly. The law has been broken, yeah. Oh, we just reached level 100. So we got 1,000,000 credits. There you go. $3,000 XP. Oh, to the stormer. Oh, no. 1,900 plus 1,200 extra. We're not even at 50%. Look at us though. Level 100, everybody. Yay. Gosh, we're so good. Ugh. Lord have mercy. We've still got another hour of stream after this. We've got an hour and 10 minutes left. What in the world is happening? Poland. I don't know how I feel about that right now. Is Poland going to be good? Probably not, but we'll try. We advance. Standing ovation. Yeah, standing ovation for the Panzer 2000. How many of them are going to be on the other team this time then? Oh my god, we've started a game and I haven't seen one yet? That's insane. There's one on our team though. I don't think there was much more I could have done in that last game though, Shags, right? I know you're not a War Thunder player, but I mean I was running rampant all over the map there, wasn't I? Going back and forth, resetting caps, you know. There's only so much one player can do. If I'd had a few more teammates that would have been a bit... Ooh, god, that was close. A few more teammates that would have been a bit more useful to me, that would have been handy. I've gotten over here a number of times and getting one-shotted, so I've got to be careful. Who's with me? BMP1. Okay, this is going to be a bit terrifying. Oh wow, he hit my missiles. How cool. Oh look, we're on fire. Oh. Don't worry though guys, the swing fire's in its natural habitat. Oh wait, never mind. Wow, doesn't fucking matter. Look how tall it is. Did the best we could. Yeah, we really did try. Tried just about everything I could do. Why can I not bring that down? Brother. That was me thinking that the periscope was looking over the ridgeline like it was, but the game's like, oh, you thought wrong. You can't see that shot to drag it down. No, no, no. Alright, game. Nice BMP. Sit behind me, dude. You're such a good scout. What a scout, dude. He's scouting so well. You see this guy's scouting run that he's on? See that? Look how good he is in his scouting. He's so good at scouting, he's actually sat so far behind me, he ain't gonna see a single fucking soul up here the entire game. It'll inevitably just mean that I get fucking smashed by this Panzer 2000, probably. I don't even want to peek this, because I know I'm gonna get killed by the Panzer 2000. Oh look, the BMP's dead. Shocker. Oh, I guess I'll go back here instead. Not that it'll help me much, I'll probably still die anyway. Hitting the fucking missiles again. Half our team's still in the spawn as well. Okay, let's try and get some XP, I guess, by going in a fucking plane instead. Honestly, it feels more worthwhile at this point. Not that we're fast enough to catch the J-29 before he gets to the fucking thing on it. Oh, he's falling out the sky anyway, is he? No? Not good enough in planes to hit him. $40 XP for an assist, guys. Let's go. Absolutely huge. So many GS, yeah. We just missed the T. That's the problem. Panzer 2000, all that shot card Dalet is still going to be looking at me as my guess, and we're going to die. No, we actually got across. What is this sorcery? We crossed the gap? No way. This is actually a prank, dude. There ain't no way this is real. They'll be able to see me now. No idea where it went, but at least we fired it. An attempt was made, yeah. We're trying, if nothing else. Can't call me a... No, you can't say I'm not trying. Oh, nice. That bomb went right in where I wanted to fire then. Maybe they stop. Alright, we hit something before a leopard. At least we got that assist in the plane, right? There's 2 targets there, so there must be a better chance of hitting, right? Okay. That leopard moved out the way and meant we hit his friend. That's kind of funny. If that leopard didn't move, I think we would have missed. I'm not entirely sure we'd have hit him, so that's kind of funny that we ended up hitting his mate. Leopard just sacked his friend, dude. Oh, we won. Not going to give us anything in XP, probably, but that's fine. The win, it'll give us a little bit of a doubler, 1600. Alright. We've nearly unlocked the Stormer AD. That's a triumph, I guess. We'll take unlocking the Stormer today, that'd be nice. And we've spaded the Oliphant, I guess. A win is a win. Yeah, it is. It's not always that useful, but I mean, winning is still nice. And we got 1,000,000 credits today from the bonus, which is also nice. I'm slightly less financially challenged now when it comes to this game. Not IRL though. Free camo? Wow. We need to get to level 57, don't we, in the battle pass? 13 levels I need. We get 3 points for logging in. Here we are in the queue. 3 points for breathing. Yeah. So we can get our free 2.3 premium tank from the battle pass shop. Yeah, was it the battle tokens or bonds or whatever it's called? Speaking of which, add in 3. Thank you, Shags. I actually saw what the time was on this one. I just decided I didn't care. I'm just gonna play through it. I mean, the map here has potential. Potential of us dying early, but we also have potential of maybe killing people. Maybe. Depends how aggressive they are on B and on the C side. If we could use missile aim on this and do the Alt F thing, it would be so nice. No one is here with me. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. Being the only one here, this is going to be a disaster. Yeah, I'm not entertaining that. At least like that anyway at all. Just no. Fucking BMP will be able to fire off and kill me miles before I get anywhere near hitting him. Just on the off chance he comes back, let's fire one because we know he's there. One far away. Go on, go. Oh, he's fired his missile. I'll peek. Like that. Thank you. Oh, never mind. Our missile was so slow. Yeah, we die now. Our missile was so slow. We couldn't even hit him. We can't see it, so I don't know exactly where he is. We are lucky to get away with that, I think. What the fuck is my team doing, man? Why am I the only one at the B side, like, middle area? Oh, we got a ton of people there, and we got, like, one or two people there. Everyone on half our team is over there. That's not good. These two are just waiting for me, I think. Like hungry bloody wolves. Circling sharks, man. They've smelt the blood in the water and they're just sitting and waiting.
Thank you very much.
Didn't even track him. Reverse. Critical. We hit his barrel, I guess. If he ain't gonna be shooting, then Peter's head in and he's going in the corner. We'll get him, guys. Watch this. No, we didn't get him. Shocking. And there's planes. Oh, lovely. My favorite. I just feel so useless in this lobby. I do not like that TD being there one bit either. Yep. I knew that was coming. All of those people went to B and they all died. Every single one of them. Me a break. I don't care to win this one. Fuck this team, dude. I don't care. Hope they fucking lose. Worthless, honestly. No one even wanted to fucking peek anyway. Like, the enemy just got completely free control of the center of the map. I was the only one who even pulled up anywhere near to try and stop them. Bullshit shot. We fired that through the floor. Probably shouldn't have landed, but the game gave it to me, so. Fuck off as well. And you. Patton wants some, I think, now, does he? Yeah, you do. There you go. I'll have you too. 5 kills, back to back to back to back. Who's next? Now I'm done cleaning up the middle road, let's clean up B, shall we? Or the Voteur is going to bomb me, one or two. No, we might be okay, actually. May get shot from there. Spawn. We'll see. I mean, this guy knows I'm here necessarily. You might suspect, but I don't know if he knows I'm actually coming. He is tucked, though. No, he's ready for me. No tracking. No, I did track him. Well. I'll go back on the fact someone hit him and disabled his gun. Engine radiator fuel. Nice. Someone helped me. Oh my lord. Guys, a teammate helped me out. Unprecedented. Also gonna get attacked from behind in a minute. This is the PTZ-89 again that we killed earlier on. He's now in his type thingy. ZTZ. And we got bombed as well. Brilliant. Bombed, Panzer 2000, M60. What a time. What a time to be alive. Oh man. This is hilarious. GG team. GG. Good team. Good team. Good team. They did so well, my team there. I mean, what more can I do? I can retook like 2 main areas of the game, of the match on my own. Fucking B and the B corridor. Kill me, I don't care. M60. I honestly don't give a shit. Oh no, the M60 killed me. Whatever am I going to do? Oh, I'm already top of the team anyway. Honestly, I could have done nothing in that game. Played in the striker the whole time, landed no kills, and would have been top of the team on this one. I mean, bloody hell. It was dire.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
That was something. I'm not going to bother doing a break, like standing up and stretching or anything. I'm just going to keep going. But there's 500 more XP. Yay. 830,000 credits we've got on the Stormer AD now to unlock. Not that I'm buying it yet, but... We can now work on this, or we can start working on the H... I think we should do the TTD. At least have a sippy. Oh yeah, I did have one on the hydrate a minute ago, but I'll have another one, you know. Don't worry. We've unlocked like 2 upgrades today, I think. Not even halfway. We're not even halfway yet. You know what? I wouldn't mind if I got a talisman actually getting one in this thing, because it would help so much. If the game was generous and gave me a talisman, which I haven't had in over a year, I actually wouldn't mind if it was in this thing, because it would make the grind easier. I'd welcome the sight of a talisman in this thing. A talisman, if you're wondering what it is a, I don't really know what you call it, like a medal that it basically gives you for a vehicle, where it allows it to be effectively converted into a premium. So, I'll show you what it does. That's a talisman. Talisman vehicle allows you to gain plus 100% RP when controlling this vehicle in battles against other players. So it effectively turns it into like premium vehicle territory. We have one on one of these Stuarts that we got randomly a long time ago. So you can see it there. Talisman is in place, right? If you look down at the bottom, because of the talisman, we get an extra 100% XP. So it basically gives us like premium tank XP, because you can see it down there. Premium tanks all have talismans. Event vehicles don't, but premiums do. So we're essentially getting like the bonus that would be, in this case of the striker, it'd be 2.14 times 100%. Plus 100, so it's 428%, plus then we'd be getting an extra, like, double on top. So the talisman would actually give us quite a lot of XP bonus in this thing. Admittedly, we aren't getting much base XP to begin with. For the talisman to work with. But anything to make the grind easier would be nice. I mean... What is this? Is this stream number 3 of playing this thing? I have to play this 3 more times. Oh. The worst part is these upgrades are 15 apiece, so it's 45,000 on just the bottom row. Finland. I don't know about this map for this vehicle. Oh, I just want someone to save me from the suffering. Someone to save me from the suffering and do something nice. That's what I want. There you go. I deserve to open some packs for this. That's what I deserve. Someone mail me some packs. You know, I've decided we're gonna become a rip and ship streamer. That's what we're gonna do instead. Become a rip and shipper. Go back on everything I've ever said. We're gonna become a rip and ship streamer. It's more fun than fucking striker. Maybe that's why people became rip and shippers for Pokemon, is they played the striker in War Thunder and they decided it wasn't enough. Yeah, we're definitely putting the rip in rip and ship today, aren't we? This is probably a mistake, but you know what? I'm going up to the mid-ridge. And it's definitely a mistake. My team's a bunch of little pussies. Ice, we can't possibly push up. Oh, that would be too aggressive. No, we can't do that. Let's sit back and do nothing. Going to the mid-riff. Hopefully we get punched really hard in the mid-riff this game. But it feels like playing this, Shags. Chew on this one, Russian bias. God, we actually killed someone. What a start to the game. We got our first kill. Oh my god. Oh, and this BMP's actually grown a pair. He's a gutless noob, that's what he is. And the rest of our team are a bunch of gutless noobs. Everyone can see them for the gutless noobs they are. They need to reach down, see if they can find the balls. No thank you, IT PS5 Leopard. I'm not getting killed by a PS5. Leave me alone. Nor am I getting RT'd. Goodbye. How does that still hit me? In what universe does that damage my fucking firing system? Brother. I'm gonna get YOLO'd and there's nothing I can do about it because I cannot hit the people who are gonna YOLO me. And all of these bumbling teammates who were just sat around, you know, derping around. Herpicus McDerpington over there. That none of them are going to shoot him if he YOLO'd me. We've seen this many a time. And they're all just going to be sitting there going... Oh, nice day for a drive, Dave, innit? Oh, yeah. That's their, like, contribution to the team. This guy's actually pushing around the corner, dude. He's going to kill me. This guy's actually going to kill me. In what universe is this guy able to get away with that for so long? What the fuck are we doing? And the Tyran comes over and starts shooting his corpse. It's like, oh, dude. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing in this lobby? The guy just drove around onto our side of the map. I'm lucky to still be alive. And the fucking team's just like, oh, there's a pattern there. Oh, damn. Like, fucking hell, people, what are we doing? Look at the fucking map, please. Oh. It hurts, Jags, it hurts. They don't pay me enough for this shit, man. They don't pay me enough for this shit. I'm telling you. This is fucking death if I got no. Too old for this shit, man. Too old for this shit. I don't get paid enough for this shit. My two classic old man things to say. What do you mean, you Twitch millionaire? Someone thought I made like millions or something before. I remember talking to someone once in stream and they thought I made like thousands and thousands a month. It's hilarious. It's like, yeah, that's not how it works on Twitch, my dude. You wanna know something funny? By someone we mean a child. This will show you, alright, this will show you just how crazy it is, okay? That one sponsor we did will be more revenue in one sponsor for a month than the entire year's worth of Twitch revenue. The full year. That's the difference. That's how crazy it is. That's why the sponsors are so like important when it comes to this shit, because the Twitch specifically, like the bits and subs and stuff, has always just been a tough one to do on, because it's just Twitch always fucks around with it and it messes it around, right? That's not a compartment to the sponsor. Twitch sucks. Yeah. Not a compliment to the sponsor. I mean, the sponsor was great, don't get me wrong. The sponsor did incredible things for me and I'm very glad I got it. But when the sponsor has literally beaten the entire year in one sponsor, if you add the second sponsor we did in, we've doubled what we've done in Twitch in a year till now. Now, alright, there's certain things to think about with that, you know. Oh yeah, of course you're there. Fucking brilliant. Certain things to take into consideration when you look at that, like the fact that I've said before, the revenue of the channel right now is significantly down from where it's previously been. The viewership of the channel, everything's down on the channel right now. It just is. The viewership's way down, everything's way down on this channel right now. Which is more of a problem of Twitch, I guess, in general, with a lot of people suffering the same thing, so it's not just me. But that's the way it is, right? But it's kind of comical when you look at it and you think that that one sponsor, which admittedly did very well for us, right? It was effectively the best sponsor we'd ever done. Which, in actual fact, it didn't turn out that way, but that was because currency conversion rate, the dollar is absolutely piss poor at the moment. So, it got kind of swamped in the old currency exchange. But when it came to raw dollars to dollars, we did better on this one than we've ever done on any sponsor before. So it was a good sponsor. They were very generous with the rewards that they gave me, and you know, I appreciate them very much for that. However, it will be an entire year's worth of Twitch revenue. And I can say that with 3 months to go. Where is the mouse? He's camping in his spawn. Of course he is. But I can say that with with 3 months to go, because following the pattern of this year, something drastic has to change to make that comparison off. Like right now, it would be like the situation where if someone dropped 10,000 bits right now, maybe it would change things. But like other than that, something crazy like that happening, nothing's going to change. So when it comes to that sponsor wipes the floor with Twitch for the entire year. It's crazy, isn't it? An entire year's worth of work, if you will, when it comes to streaming and doing all this stuff. And 1 month and however many hours basically were spent doing the mobile game for the sponsor beats it. An entire year's worth of time. That shows how crazy it is. Like, I've talked about this before as well. A couple of years back, this was... I'll show you another thing that's not a good look for Twitch. You want to see this? A couple of years back, they changed something. They never said what it was. Twitch suspiciously changed something, and overnight things changed, okay? With ad rev, 100%. Everyone used to joke about ad rev and go, ad rev sucks. I get like 5 cents a stream. Genuinely, this is based on my numbers of what I used to do. I used to make $50 a month in ad rev, which would go on top of all the other stuff, all the subs and all that on top of everything. I used to make 50 a month off of ad rev, which is not bad considering when you say that everyone used to talk about pennies every fucking stream, and I was making $50 a month in ad rev. You wanna know how much I made last month? 11. Twitch changed something years ago where I was going from doing pretty well, multiple dollars a stream in ad rev, to like 50 cents overnight. They changed something a couple of years ago. They never said anything about it, but all of a sudden, ad rev tanked. So there's not many things when it comes to that are a good look for Twitch. Although I will say, one thing actually in favor of Twitch that I will say for once, they may potentially have adjusted the issue of regional currency for once without saying anything. Because I have noticed that certain subs, which I know, because I know roughly when people's resubs are due. I know there's a couple, I think Mirage's is right at the start of the month, which suspiciously is now more in line with what 50% of £5 would be rather than 50% of $5, which it even was less than that. Because it used to be that a UK sub would give me $1.80. Now keep in mind, £5 is about $6.50 in terms of dollars. So you'd expect 50-50 being $3.25, not $1.80. So it was miles off. I think now it's a little better. It's more like $2.25, $2.50, something like that. But there's a lot of things that Twitch does in the back end that they've changed that aren't a good look for Twitch. But the thing is as well, it's like, the thing is with Twitch, mileage will vary, right? Because if you look at me, someone of my stream size, you compare that to then someone else, I'm sure there's someone out there who'd be a great comparison for this, who maybe has been streaming a similar amount of time, has a similar amount of viewership, but is drastically different either one way or the other. Either someone who does drastically worse than me or someone who does drastically better than me. Really depends on a lot of factors. I mean, it depends on things like communities as well. If you're someone who's lucky enough to get a big spender in your community, who regularly big spends, which it makes me laugh because there's people I know that I've seen who complain regularly about not making enough money on Twitch, and they have someone who spends hundreds a month on them, which is crazy. I see shit like Queso when I watch his YouTube like stream cut downs, and I watch those, and you just hear the same people month on month on month, or even stream on stream on stream within a week, gifting 100 subs, 50 subs, 100 subs, 25 subs. And I'm just like, man, if I had that, like, that one of those people once a month did that, game changer. You know, it's like, it's kind of crazy. That guy's never once complained about that, so I'm not saying that. But there are people I know who will get that much support. They'll do a fucking subathon, make 20 grand, and they'll complain they haven't made enough money. And it's like, maybe that says more about your own shit spending habits than about the generosity of your community. People could have spent fucking nothing. It's, I don't know. But as I say, you just need like 1 or 2 people to completely change things. You know, you have one tier 3 sub or some higher tier subs, or someone who gifts a lot or whatever, and it's a complete game change. Oh, why did they have to kill him and not the fucking DMX30 that I was never gonna hit? Fuck. But like, it's a complete game changer, you know? Some of it as well is the region where people are from. You might get someone, this is another thing that people don't know about. If you see someone sometimes, this isn't always the case, but if you see someone who has like an obnoxious level of gift subs, like 10,000 or something, sometimes what you'll find is that they'll be from somewhere like one of the Middle Eastern countries where the gift sub value is significantly lower than it is in, say, the US or the UK. So a gift sub there might be 20 cents versus a gift sub in the UK, it might be £5. So it changes the game completely, where someone's able to gift like masses more subs in certain areas. So there's also that as well. But like, so regional stuff has a basis on it as well. If your community, maybe if you were like based in a specific country and you had a community from just that country, you might have even like 10x the viewership of someone else, but still do worse than them because of the currency conversions and stuff. I don't know, considering streamers are the ones bringing traffic and ad viewers, they should be compensated. Yeah, Twitch doesn't care though, really. Twitch is worried about making money, which is understandable because they are a business, but the problem is that they just end up fucking up everyone else on the platform. I think the thing is, though, it's like Twitch has a stranglehold on a lot of the smaller streamers, but then when you look at it in comparison to the big people, right? How much of the big people do they actually thrive on ad rev is the question, which gets throttled for everybody else. Not that much. Because you've also got to remember, say you look at like a Queso or a Jinxie or one of those people. Those people on Twitch, I think it was in March, he ended up posting his revenue. He made 450 grand on Twitch alone. You think that includes affiliate links? You think that includes sponsor deals? You think that includes donos on other platforms? YouTube revenue? Guy's probably making closer to $1 million a month, 750,000 a month. Like, I think Twitch can afford to, like, help out the little guy to some degree when it comes to things like ad rev. Because I don't think Jinxie's going to care all that much if he loses 5 grand's worth of ad revenue. If he's making $750,000 a month. You know? Does the ad revenue take a hit if, say, all your viewers become subs? Yes. Well, because if people are subscribed, they're not getting ads, right? So what I'm not saying with that is, this is the thing as well, it's important to remember. This is where the balance gets really weird. If people are regularly subscribed, there's a regular rate of ad rev, right? If someone gifts subs, it can drastically swing the balance. Like, I'll give you an example of a few years ago, my birthday year. We had one birthday year. Makes me sound really fucking obnoxious. Yeah, we celebrated my birthday for a whole year. Oh yeah, whole year celebration. We did a birthday celebration stream. It was that year that Wags raided me, and I don't know what came over his community, but I think they were all on drugs or something, and we ended up getting gifted like 100 subs during that stream. It was the lowest ad revenue month I've ever had, because literally everybody in the community was gifted a sub or was subscribed. You know? So like that has an effect on it as well. How many people are subbed versus not subbed? There's so many like factors. You have some people on Twitch Turbo, which does compensate for it, which is fair. In my case, obviously, I make nothing from YouTube either because I'm not monetized because I'm way too small for that. So that's, I guess, another fact. Maybe you would get an ounce more ad rev from the YouTube stream, maybe, or something like that. But it's like all that stuff, it all adds up, and there's all reasons why things are very different between different people. I'm very lucky that I've been in the position that I've been in, where not only have we had consistent subscribers over the years, whether that be primes, regular subs, whatever, on-off subs, but a consistent level of subscribers over the years that's been pretty decent in comparison to other people my size. Like, by no means am I complaining about that. I just want to make that incredibly clear. I'm incredibly grateful and incredibly generous of everything that anyone's ever given to the channel, whether that be bits, subs, whatever. Whether it was a one-time sub or you've been subbed for fucking 50 months in a row. I appreciate it all very much. It's more of just a general kind of thing about how Twitch is just... It's a hard fucking market out there, you know? And if you're not perfect marketable material for people, then it makes it 10 times more difficult. You know? There are certain... I don't want to... I'm not going to start throwing around shade at people, but, you know, there are certain archetypes of streamers that people will donate to a lot more. And those people are generally called simps. Me, for example, I'm not going to get a simp. I'm not the type of person that attracts simps. So that's not going to work for me, right? But other people might. I'm not using it in a derogatory way, so I'm allowed to use it. I'm just using it as a way to describe that group of people that tend to be incredibly excessive about gifting towards usually women, but also it can happen to male streamers, don't get me wrong. You'd simp for me, bro. It's this, the thought that counts, Shags. It'd get into... The thing is, though, it'd get into, like, a weird way if people did that. And it's happened before, right? There's someone who I don't mention on the stream anymore because they had a giant crash out and had a baby rage moment. But that person at one point was incredibly aggressive when it came to buying things on Throne. They bought a lot of things on Throne, and quite frankly, you already know who it is anyway. I'm not going to name the name, but... They basically made last year's Pokemon Christmas stream happen because they bought like 5 booster boxes, alright? We all know who it is. If you've been around, you know who I'm talking about. That person who crashed out. We're not going to talk about him. It kind of got to a weird position because you have that with that person who basically... You'd mention the word Pokemon and they'd be like, oh, time to go on Throne and buy something. Which is nice, don't get me wrong. And I appreciate the fact that they wanted to do something for me. But it also becomes really weird because then you've got to be really careful what you talk about to not feel exploitive. Because I know in my mind, I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, guys, what a shame. We won't be able to do the Pokemon stream. And then that guy's going to, you know, I'd like try and avoid talking about stuff to do with it. Because I knew that if it came up, they'd be like, oh, Throne, I haven't been on there in a week. Let me buy something. You know? And it kind of creates this weird vibe, which just doesn't gel with me. Some people don't care. There's also another person I know of from a different community who got exiled years ago, who literally would do the opposite of that. Where they would essentially just kind of bait people into spending money on them constantly, and that was their only purpose, is they would deliberately play up the whole, like, simping type thing because they wanted people to do that and pay loads of money for me. No, you don't want to sound like you're asking for more. To some degree, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a completely optional thing, and I don't want to ask for anything ever. I feel fucking awkward talking about September. Anything like that. I hate talking about that shit. I should, because, you know, as a streamer, I feel like you probably should, right? You should say to people, by the way, if you want to sub, now's a good time to do it, because there's a discount. But I feel weird doing that, because it feels like I'm... Even though I'm not doing that, it almost feels like you're pressuring people to spend. Even though it's not what I'm doing, because I'm saying, by the way, it's completely optional and you can do this thing if you want to. Go ahead, knock yourself out. But in my mind, it just feels wrong saying it. It just makes it feel like I've just gone, cough up some subs, you broke-ass bitches, you know? So it's just, the whole thing just, I hate the whole thing. That's what it feels like. I'll meme mention the throne every once in a while or anything, which is why part of the reason why when I always bring it up, I'll always say I don't expect anything, but if you really want to and you got the money to say fuck off, you know, do whatever you want. You can do what you want with it if you want to spend your money on that. But, you know, I'm not going to encourage people to do it. Yes, you can, you know, and I try and come up with, you know, the benefit of if you bought like a Pokemon thing on the throne, I'd open it on stream. As a, you know, way that we all get to benefit from it, I guess. But it's... I wouldn't encourage people to do stuff like that, no. Or I don't really very often. But Twitch just needs to, like... I don't know. I think Twitch needs to rework a lot of their systems to make it more beneficial for particularly smaller people to find more success. Or they need to come up with other schemes for people to be able to do that, i.e. maybe something like... well, here you go, rip it from YouTube. Have the ability to set the price of your subs. That'd be interesting. Yes, you would take a hit in terms of the actual overall revenue, probably, because people would be paying less per sub. But if I was sitting there and I offered a $1 sub, I suspect we'd probably have more subs than we do now. You know, I don't think there's not much of a reach, you know, to say that. Maybe even setting tiers. Oh, I'll tell you now, if I could do that, if I could change tier 2 and 3, I'd put tier 2 at $10 and tier 3 at 15. I'd knock them both down. Maybe I'd even do one at like 12.5. 7.5, 12.5. Something like that. If I couldn't change the price of the original sub, that is, keep in mind. Say they said, we have like... Actually, that's what they should do. They should reduce the price of the tier 2 and 3, and they should add like a tier 0 or like a tier 0.5, where it's maybe you get like the emotes, but you don't get the ad-free viewing. Or you get the ad-free viewing and you don't get the emotes, and it's like $1 a month. Where you get like a benefit for doing it and you're still subscribing, but you don't get the full sub as if you'd done the regular sub. It's another way to encourage people to help out, you know, your streamer that you're watching if you know, don't want to pay or can't pay a $5 sub, and you go, you know what, $1 actually seems fair though. Something like that. Whatever it is, you know, I mean, the bits system is really good. I like the way that bits works, with bits being, Twitch kind of cuts their revenue out of it before you even give the bits, so the streamer gets the full quantity. I always say it, if you were going to do something right now for the stream where you said, just say for argument's sake, you went, I have $100 and I want to spend it on Mr. Streamer Man right now. What would I tell you to do with it? Bits or don't know. I would never recommend gifting subs. Because you're just giving half of it away to Twitch straight away. Like the Patreon tip jar tiers people do. Yeah, kind of like that. Or like YouTube channel memberships where you can do like $1 membership, I think. Like, I think that'd be an interesting idea. Genuinely, I've memed about this before, and I've talked about it so many times and gone, ha, dang, Clancy, hire me. I genuinely think, and maybe this is just me reaching here and just saying it because, you know, I genuinely think Twitch could benefit from having someone like me employed. Genuinely. I think Twitch would benefit from having someone like me on board. Because whether or not they agree with my ideas or not, I think a lot of them would go down quite well with many people in the community. And yes, some people would go, oh, Twitch is another monetization feature. It is, but it's also one that's actually way more consumer friendly than anything Twitch fucking does. Where they just go, oh, what's that? Twitch's revenue's down. Let's just up the subs to $10 a month instead of $5. That sounds fair, guys. I'm no fucking saint, and don't get me wrong, if I was working at Twitch, I'm sure I'd be encouraged to try and do things to help Twitch out as well. But there's a balance you got to find between being good for the streamer and good for the viewer. Twitch currently is way off kilter on that balance. And it is way, like, or actually no, it's not even, I guess the viewer, the streamer, and Twitch, those are the 3 points in the triangle. Right now, they're like maximum on Twitch, and it feels like they fuck the streamers and they don't care about the viewers. Although the viewers are starting to become more relevant. And I say that because you have Twitch that are now starting to experiment with more ad formats that are better than the previous ones, like skippable ads, etc. on Twitch. Things like that I think are actually a good idea, and potentially if they come in are more friendly towards the viewer, and I think that that's not a bad thing. If Twitch is somehow able to balance it, where they're able to keep the same amount of ad rev and have skippable ads, more power to them, it'll be great for a lot of people. They might also see an inadvertent drop in subs though, because some people probably sub just for the ads to be gotten rid of, and if they can't get rid of the ads because they're skippable, then why would some people sub? So they might just like cancel subs and things. So there's like inadvertent consequences that they might have for certain things. But if they can balance it and keep it as it is now, or keep it growing in a positive direction while adding features like that, that's only a good thing. They won't though. That's the thing. We all know they won't. Or at least we don't think they will, because that's what Twitch's track record as of late has shown. If they can do it, fair play to them, but I don't think they will. I don't think they will make it better like that. I think I can agree to that. Yeah. Like, I think a streamer being able to have, even if it just wasn't, maybe if you just had it where you could have one custom sub where you could set the price of it yourself. You could be a fucking troll and you could make it $100 a month, and there's some cunt out there's going to pay for it. You know that there will be. There'll be someone in the world that'll pay $100 sub a month. There just will be, because you just know that exists. It's the internet. But then most people would probably set one at like half price of a regular sub or less, and loads more people might subscribe because they could get a cheap sub. I don't know, maybe have like run special discounts. Twitch is like September thing, where anyone who resubs during a certain period of time for the first 10 subs of the month will get a half price sub. I don't know. Shit like that. Just encouraging people to get involved with things like that isn't just oppressive to the people who are paying for things. That's Twitch's problem, is they offer all these things and they're like, yeah, you can do this, but it involves paying more. And it's like, if you're going to pay more, you've got to offer more to the person. Don't just give them, you can pay, and then you get the exact same stuff as you previously did. Like, they need to shake things up and make it more interesting and just improve things for people, while not just fucking off one group of people or just purely benefiting themselves in the process. Welcome in, Fish, by the way. We're kind of ranting at the minute. If I had the option of running like a cheaper sub, I probably would. Right? Because at the end of the day, when it comes to it, it's probably better to have more people sub that are lower price, that are going to be more encouraged to sub, than it would be to have a higher price sub with less people sub. I would probably suggest. Lurking anyway. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I don't know. I think they need fresh ideas. I think they need to go back to the drawing board with some stuff, because the problem is, I don't know if it is even a problem. I don't think it's even a problem now I say it. I was gonna say the problem is what you have is a lot of stuff for streaming generally, unless you do it on a very limited budget, is quite unaffordable for many people in the current landscape of things. Now, if I sat there, right, and I said, I want to get a new mic, guys. I want to get a Shure SM7B, right? As the average streamer, it's probably going to take me many, many months of ad revenue and subs and bits to get to that Shure SM7B mic that's like £600 or whatever it is. So it's like a lot of basic upgrades and things are just too expensive or out of reach. Like for me, people, I know I've actually thrown the idea around before where I was like, one day I won't be a PNG anymore and maybe I'll actually upgrade to like some form of Life 2D, you know, Nox 2.0 monstrosity. But then at the same time I look at it and I go, is it actually that affordable then? Probably not right now. Like right now, if you look at it compared to like how much it would cost to make that upgrade versus what it would be worth in the long run, it's probably not worth it. You know? Nox 2, the re-Nox, and we died. Shocking. But, like, there's a lot of things to take into consideration with stuff like that. Streaming isn't necessarily... I don't... It's the old narrative that people used to say of streaming was expensive and it's not cheap. And then I'd always come back on that and say it can be if you do it in the right way. It's the same thing as, like, food. When people say groceries are so expensive these days, it's like, you can eat cheaply. You just have to do it in very specific ways. Ways that aren't very appealing and ways that aren't exactly, like, easy. You know, like, yeah, you can eat cheaply. You can eat fucking ramen, instant ramen noodles for like 10 fucking cents a cup or whatever for 3 months straight. You can eat, but you ain't gonna eat particularly well, you know? But you can do it cheaply. It's like you have like the triangle of the things you can have. You can't have all three of them. You have to have like a point where something's being kind of cut out in favor of the other two. You either have it cheap, like mass-producable, where it's like easily... It's kind of like the Pokemon thing that I've talked about, isn't it? You either have massively available, cheap, or whoever the third one was. But it's like you have the whole thing with like the market can either be cheap and easy to get, expensive and there's no like and there's product everywhere, or whatever. And it's like you have certain places where you can't fulfill all of those at the same time. You can find a shop where they sell TCG stuff, where they have tons of ETBs that have been scalped, right? And you've never been able to find them anywhere, but this shop has 20 of them. But you're probably going to pay a premium for the fact that they've got so many of them. It's all those types of things where it's like everything's... Shit's expensive, streaming's expensive generally, depending on what you do, unless you already have stuff for it, or you do a really cheap stream that allows you to use things you already have. Like, I don't know, if you're a face cam streamer and you already have a webcam and stuff like that, and you eventually upgrade it over time. But I think a lot of Twitch generally is just too much built on... Twitch's problem, I think, is Twitch too much relies on people watching, the viewers paying for things, rather than Twitch having any kind of system that allows for a streamer to do well regardless. Right? Like, I think if you have a situation where if you have a community that's incredibly generous and then you have a community that's not, one of them obviously is going to be able to upgrade things and do things significantly quicker, or you have the option too, which is that person most likely, you know, has their full-time income that they do normally, and then they rely on that and they use that eventually chipping away over time to buy new things for the stream. Versus the other is like full-time streamer makes enough money pretty easily to be able to pay for everything they want to and then subsequently does it, right? Like, I think Twitch needs to just kind of come up with ways to implement things that guarantee more for people, just... Even if it comes at short... Like, it's... Again, I was talking about this the other day. Twitch is short-term loss, but also for long-term gain. Because it gets new people on the platform, encourages new people to stream. Twitch then makes more money from those people. Like, if they had a situation, like, here'd be an interesting one, like ad contracts, right? Right now, you get the ad revenue, blah, blah, blah. If Twitch had a situation where they came to me, I have no, like, qualms about saying I'd take this. If Twitch came to me right now and they said, we'll give you $50 to $100 a month for running 3 minutes of ads on your stream for the entire month. You have to run X amount. Say you had to run, like, X minutes of ads per month. I'd take it. Gives me a chance to have my usual breaks during stream. Benefits the stream in a free way. No one has to pay other than Twitch / the advertisers. I'd take it. They'll never do anything like that, but it'd be a good deal. They have that for partners, I think, or they did. They had this ads incentive program or whatever they called it, where I saw someone screenshotted it once and posted it on Twitter, where they got offered like $2,000 to run 3 minutes of ads per hour for like 80 hours streamed. Or something. Now keep in mind, 80 hours streamed, I stream 80 hours. So it'd be the amount of ads I had now, and the big partner streamer who had like 300 viewers or whatever will get paid $2,000 by Twitch or whoever pays the actual money just to run the ads. Open that shit up to more people, you know? Because the problem you got is, you got like a situation with that, and then you got the other option of streaming mostly is YouTube or Kick, right? Kick's a pile of shit. Because Kick's just morally completely grey. I mean, you literally had a streamer who got fucking tortured on it for years and then died recently. Which is just awful. And that was being promoted on Kick's front page and whatnot for a while. You also had shit where, what was it, there's someone else I think who got banned fairly recently. Or another controversial Kick thing happened. And the owner of Kick was like in there promoting it. And was like all over it. There's a lot of that type of stuff goes on over on that. Oh yeah, of course. A lot of stuff goes on that platform that's just not okay. Yeah, that's good. That's not okay. But Kickoff was 90% payouts. We actually traded with that guy, so I'll tell you that. But Kickoff was 90% revenue. Twitch is 50-50. So like, some people are willing to just tear up anything that they feel like when it comes to their moral feelings or ethical feelings or whatever it is, and just throw it away and do it for the money. Which you can't blame people in the current world, to be honest. While I don't agree with it, I think that people should stand by what they actually believe in, rather than throw it away for a bit of money. Like, you can't blame... It's the same thing... It kind of comes back to the same thing of that Ludwig thing from a few weeks ago that I was talking about, where he did the whole streaming to a brand new stream account thing, and he was going to see how fast he could grow his channel. And he had, like, basically no viewers for a couple of days. And nothing went anywhere, and he was talking about how depressing it was, because most people stream because they want the interaction with their chats and things like that. And when you stream to 0 people and you don't have a community, it's quite depressing being a streamer sometimes, because the whole point of streaming is, you know, is gone. Being that social interaction that you get, talking to the chat and talking to the community and people watching these crazy moments and overcoming big challenges. If you don't have that, it's not that great. As he fully talked about himself as being someone who thrives a lot off his chat, and then realized, actually, without my chat, I'm nothing. And it's the same situation, kind of with that. You have a similar thing there. We have a dude like that talking about thriving off of the chat and needing the people and whatnot. It's not really any different. I can't actually remember what the point was I was originally going to make with that, but it was an absolute doozy, I'll tell you that much. I can't remember where I was going with that. I had a great point I was going to make there. I was talking about the Kick thing, wasn't I? About people abandoning their shit to go over there. And then how, in his case... Oh, yeah. No, I know what it was. Because I was talking about how I can understand why people, like, take the money. Yeah. It's viewboarding. One thing that he said on there is he said it's depressing streaming to nobody, so he can understand why people viewbot. Which is what I've said as well. I said this before Ludwig said it. I'll put my hand up. You can go back and watch the VODs. I said this months ago. When we were playing Mass Effect, I talked about this. So this was like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, before I went on vacation. Whatever it was, 3 months ago. I can understand why people were viewbotting. Because Twitch is just so fucking piss poor in its discoverability. I can understand why people viewbotted. I don't agree with it, and I think it's shitty and shady. And I would never do it myself. I just fundamentally disagree with it, and it's kind of, what's the point, you know? Just having a bunch of fake engagement. But from those people's perspectives that are like really, really hell-bent on trying to make it and become the next big streamer, those people get 10, 20 extra viewers. They massively go up the category. Twitch essentially runs on what's been described... I don't know if there's a specific term of it, but people describe it as the kingmaker system. You have the king spots in a Twitch category, and then you have everything else. The king spots are like the first row, maybe even 2 rows, right? Where you're in the first 2 rows, and you're playing Mass Effect 3. Let's say it's become really popular again and everyone's watching it. So you're in the first 2 rows of streams for Mass Effect 3. Most likely, someone's going to find you. Why? Because they can't be asked to scroll down to the 0 viewer streamers that are 5 pages down. They're going to scroll down to the first page, see the first 10 streams, and they're going to click on one of those. The higher you are up in a category, that's how you get viewers, essentially. In a lot of cases on Twitch. That's the most, like, bare bones way of describing it. To get viewers on Twitch, you kind of already need them. Hence why people viewbotting makes sense. They boost themselves in a category, they make themselves way higher up, they make themselves way more visible. Actual real people come into the stream, they foster a community. Congratulations, they've just created a community. albeit they created it in slightly nefarious means, but they created a community. And while I don't agree with it, you kind of can't blame people for doing that if they essentially go, you know what, I just want to stream and have an active chat. Let me just buy a bunch of bots, bring them into the stream, and then bang, I'm at the top of the category now, and everyone who's actually a real person is going to come into my stream. Like, I don't agree with it, but you can't knock the logic. Like, it's the same thing, and he even said it at the time. He even said it. Ludwig even said it on that thing. That he understands the same reason why people do it. Sitting at the bottom of a category with new viewers ain't fun. It's the way it is. A lot of people start streaming. Some people start streaming for fun. Some people start streaming because they want to become a famous streamer. Some people want to stream because they want to share something they're doing with other people. If you are really passionate about Magic the Gathering cards, and you opened your cards every time and you're like, man, hopefully someone will come in and talk to me about it, and every single stream you did for a year straight and not a single soul spoke to you, you'd probably quit. I think most people would, because if the whole point that you're going in for is I want to share this with people and do this thing, you're probably better off on YouTube. Like, streaming's just such a fucking finicky space. Mass Effect was great. I thought it was great, Shags. The general population didn't seem to, though. The only thing I can base that on is the fact that in terms of viewership, it bombed compared to everything else we did at the same time. So I guess no one was particularly interested in Mass Effect past the few people that were out-and-out big Mass Effect fans, you know, you and Bolan. The like. Past that, it seems like Mass Effect wasn't all that popular as a series. People were wrong. I think people were wrong as well, Shags. I'll champion Mass Effect till the day I die. I think that was a great series. I think it was a great playthrough. And I think it was criminally underrated. And we'll look back on Mass Effect in a few years, like we did XCOM, and we'll say, you know, oh, Mass Effect, that was a good playthrough, wasn't it? That was a fun playthrough. And all those people will go, oh yeah, shame I missed it. That's what will happen. It'll be the same thing. Some of those people might have had the opportunity to watch it at the time, some might not have, but that's what it'll be. I agree with you, Shags. I think people were wrong about Mass Effect, and I think that Mass Effect was criminally underrated when it happened, and not many people watched it, which makes it more exclusive because of us doing stuff, and it was fun, and having a meme about it. But, you know, it's kind of, we have those memories of what happened during that, and Shepard dancing, and fucking Rex and Grunt and all the gang. It was great. It was amazing. Loved it. I loved those games. They were so much fun. They were the best playthroughs of the year. 100%. And they happened in, what, January or something? And they're the best playthroughs of the year. 100% they will be. They will stand the test of time as one of the better playthroughs we've done on this channel. Guaranteed. But then again, that kind of seems to be the way, though, with this stream, that a lot of the ones that stand the test of time and we reminisce about all kind of bomb at the time when they happen. Like, XCOM wasn't popular when I played it. We all came to love XCOM afterwards. XCOM at the time was dead, dude. Especially the second one. We all talk about XCOM and we fondly remember it, but how many people remember the XCOM 2 streams for the second one where it was just fucking dead for hours? Like, you know, that was also another part of it. Is like some of them became legendary tales of things that happened, but they weren't at the time. It took time for us to realize they were actually really fun. Hard to make streaming a sustainable way to work. It can. I mean, it depends. Again, like, some people also, though, are just naturally good at things and some aren't. There are people that have significantly better skills when it comes to streaming that would make them adapt to it that I don't have. If I was an incredible musician, I would make use of that in my streams. Think about how cool it was. You go, oh, you had like a little bit of music or something at the start of your stream. Little starting soon screen. You sat there, you got your music. Someone comes in and they go, oh, that's some nice starting soon screen music you got there. Where's it come from? Oh, I made it myself. Bang, you're in. Someone's invested now. They're in. You know? It's like that type of thing. Like, it's one of those types of things, something like that. Or if you're really good at cooking streams, you do cooking. Oh, fuck off, man. Yeah, fuck out of here. But like, you have one of those things that you're naturally good at that helps you. Some people are really good at talking. Some people are really good at storytelling. One of the things I always say that I'm shit at. I'm not great at storytelling. It's why I struggle to fill dead space in a stream. If I'm sat here on my own for an hour and it's really quiet at the start of stream and people are lurking but no one's really up to or wants to talk at that point, I'm fucked most of the time. I just go default to what's happening in game. Let's just kind of focus on that. Because I suck at telling stories and that kind of thing. which a lot of people are really good at. But it's not one of my strong points. I struggle at it quite badly, and it means that, like, when it comes to that aspect of things, I struggle at the wider aspect of talking on stream sometimes. I'm sure some people would look at me and they go, you don't have a problem talking on stream whatsoever. I think I do. I think there's way better people out there with so many more skills in terms of that type of thing than me. Humor's another one. You have people that are naturally funny, very easily able to crack a joke about just about anything and just make it work and make people laugh on it. I'm probably not one of those people. I think a lot of my humor is more very dry and a lot more sarcasm. Don't know why I said it that way. I think I was going to say sarcastic, and then I switched to sarcasm last moment. But sarcasm is a lot more of like what I tend to do and dabble in. And if you don't get that, you ain't going to like it. If you're someone who has more of a universal brand of humor, people go lap that shit up. You know? Just, there's all kinds of things that people can do that are really, really good that can make them good at streaming just from outside, you know? People that are just good at talking to people. We got the Avenger Order. Let's go. We're one of the Avengers now. But you get people that are good at just talking to people, having a conversation with people. I'm not great at having a conversation with people. I suck at conversations, man. Why do you think I fucking talk to nobody outside of stream? I don't like talking to people. I hate talking to people. I hate conversations. I hate socializing. I'm just not a social person. You know? Does that hamper me in my twitching? Yeah, probably. Because I'm sure there's people that come into stream that, like, I could go further with into having, like, certain conversations, but it just doesn't happen, you know? Quietly grilling unwelcome chatters without them noticing. What, Calga fan, you mean? Yeah, that guy wouldn't have noticed if I threw a fucking brick at his head, Shanks. He still wouldn't have figured it out. I could have written sarcasm on the fucking screen and he wouldn't have figured it out. That fella was lost. Bless him. Nah, not bless him. Fuck that guy. He was an idiot. He gets no mercy from me. He was a moron. But that guy, like, he was fucking lost, man. You can picture Nox playing the harp. By the way, do you consider trying any other BioWare titles? I've considered it, yeah. I've been thinking about it. A lot of it came down to achievement stuff, obviously, with the games I was playing. I did think about... I would have done the Mass Effect 100% actually if it was on... if the Games Pass achievements actually existed. Because it's just the EA ones. Which I could do if I played console, but I don't want to play the console version. So it's like... It's just performance on it is bad. My Xbox has been around since like 10 years now or something. Probably even longer than that. It's probably 11 years old. Because I got it right when the Xbox Ones and that came out. It's on its last legs. It ain't going to be hanging on much longer, you know. This bugger's on life support probably at this point. I don't know how I'm getting away so many times with being like set on fire and hitting the missiles and surviving. How many times does it happen this game now? 4 or 5 where I just drive up, get dinked, and I'm just like, oh, we've got 5 kills in the striker. 5 kills. Oh my goodness. This is actually, I'm not even memeing, a new record. No, give us 6. No, you fucker! You camping bastard! Fuck you, Hari. Why you gotta ruin that fight? What? Oh. I shouldn't have mentioned anything. If I didn't say anything about the 5 kills being a new record, we'd have been fine. I shouldn't have said anything. But yeah, I don't know. TLDR, there's loads of skills that make people good though. I lack many of them, but I'm sure I have other skills that make me better than certain other people at certain things. I don't know. It's hard, man. I think it's hard streaming. When I say hard though, I'm not talking about like compared to like the common thing that you'll get where people will say like streaming's hard, and you'll get people in the comments that'll be like, yeah, but it ain't a 9-to-5 job or something like that, you know? I'll say that's way harder. And I've never understood the people that argue the point that like one's worse than the other. Because very clearly streaming is something that many people want to do. It's something that many people enjoy doing because it's playing games or doing something they want rather than working something like that they just hate in a dead-end job. So it's like a weird comparison when people do that. I always think though that when it comes to like streaming as a thing in itself. It's a hard thing to do and be good at. And I don't think just anybody can do it, and I don't think everybody's built for it. And I think it's one thing that a lot of people try, and it's nice to see so many people try it, but I don't think everyone's necessarily built to do it. I don't necessarily think I am. I think I've been lucky in what I've done, but I don't think I'm built to be a streamer. I think I had to kind of like force myself to do certain things that allowed me to be better at it. But I don't think naturally I'm just great off the cuff, you know? I've gotten better over the years, but I wasn't born with all the skills to be amazing at it. Quietly grilling people there, that makes me laugh, Shags, because that reminds me of those great times we had fucking grilling that guy. He had no idea either, did he? Seriously, you're ignoring me? Tut tut tut, Mr. M60. At least we didn't die to the Ho-Ri again. Might have actually jumped on my head if that happened. $4,000. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my goodness me. 3 whole thousand XP. Oh, 3,000. Bloody hell. That must be a new record in the strike. Oh no, it's not, is it? How is that not a new record in the... Oh, we got the biggest skill bonus, that's why. But we did get another upgrade in the strike. Oh my god. Guys, I don't want to alarm you. 54%. Oh my god. We're over halfway. Oh my god. And then the extra XP, we're at 56. We're at 56%. Oh, Lord have fucking mercy. We're getting closer to the end. We only need 10,000 more here. We need like 55,000 XP though. Oh. The second half of today's stream, after the large mental explosion earlier on, has actually gone well, because we're now at 70k. We've done like 30,000 today or something, which is pretty solid considering. I mean, technically we would be wrapping up now, but I'm gonna play one more. I know we shouldn't tarnish the 5-kill game that we just did, and I'm sure we will now, and we'll die like an idiot in 3 seconds, but Striker actually struck for once. That's insane. Who could have thought it, man? The Striker actually landed some shots and did well for us. Keep playing like that. The KD's actually going to be, like, neutral. It won't be positive. I'm not going to go that far, but it might be neutral. Look at it. It's creeping up. No way. It is. 66 deaths for 70. How is this thing positive? How? 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 I don't believe that. That is a fake number. There's no way that's real. 66 deaths for 70 kills. No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I genuinely do not believe that. That's a fake number. That's not real. No. Where's the Oliphant as well? There it is. 116 for 185. Interesting. What's the most kills we've got with it on a match today? 5, which is our all-time record in that last game. 5 is the most we've got in any one match. Actually, that means we were essentially neutral last game until the game that we just did. That was a roller coaster. Oh, honestly, mate. It was a roller coaster for you, like it was a roller coaster for me as well. A whole different roller coaster, man. I mean, you know it's bad, right? Genuinely, you know it's bad when I said the words earlier, I'm 1 or 2 more games away of this shit from just ending stream. Because I'm one of those people who, like, we've had some really piss-poor streams over the years, and I'll just keep going till the end. You know it's really bad if I'm just like, nah, I've had enough. And I'll just give up. Because I'm not someone who generally just throws in, like, the towel on stuff like that and just goes, no, I've had enough. Maybe that's why I'm still streaming after 5 years. But, like, I'm not one of those people who just goes, oh, well, you know, we've had, like, 3 bad games, I'm just going to end. Like, I'll still keep banging my head against the wall sometimes with it to just try and get something going. But if it's a day where after I just concede defeat after, like, 2 hours or 3 hours, which I know we've done before on this game, it's usually a really bad day. And, like, I was considering it earlier quite heavily. And it wasn't even like I was considering going, all right, let's end. It was the point where I was considering just clicking the end stream button after the game, after I died. Just quitting the game and ending stream. So it wasn't even me being like, oh, the game's been bad, let's just end off. Oh, see you later, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I was literally just going to, like, rage quit the stream, effectively. Rage quit my own stream. I was like, no, I've had enough. And then that BRB came at just the right time. That BRB was perfect timing. Just give me a second just to go take... I'm fucking talking, Magac Free, you disrespectful prick. Shut up. Stop shooting me. The fucking disrespect, man. I'm talking to the chat right now, and this Magac over here interrupts me. Disgusting. Disgraceful behavior. Appalling behavior, as they say in Handforth. Those days happen. For a while, I thought you might have fed up with the day. Oh, I was, Shags, that's why. It wasn't might have been, mate. I was, like, ready to fucking quit the game. I was just like, yeah, no, I've had enough of this shit. I'll tell you the exact moment I was, like, properly done was when I was talking about this, is right now, actually. We're ending the street now. It was the moment where I was like properly from where I was properly like ready to give it in is when I was talking to Bruised on that match on Alamein, the sand map, and I was saying how bad it was, and he was just like, yeah, but I didn't have premium, so it's worse. At that point, I was just like, no, I've had enough, man. I was like, I'm already pissed, and now Bruce is arguing with me about who's had it worse in the striker, and I was just like, nah, I've had enough. I was like, if this game, in my mind, it was if the game that I was playing ended badly in the Oliphant, I was just ending stream.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
So, I don't know. It. Might hit the wall. Oh, of course you killed my gunner. How lucky of you, Mr. Leopard. What a fun chap. But yeah, like when that happened, I was just like, no. Because it... Like sometimes when it comes to things, I think sometimes a lot of what it comes down to is people just don't kind of like realize necessarily what they're saying sometimes, or the context in which they're saying it. But like when that was happening and I was just clearly not having a fun time, and you just kind of have the situation of someone going, oh, well, it was worse for me. It's just like, I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm already having a miserable time playing this infernal fucking tank. The last thing I want to hear is someone being, well, it was worse for me than it is for you, so, you know? Yeah, fuck off to him. And I know it's not necessarily, that wasn't the way that he was intending on doing it, but like, sometimes it's like one of those read the room moments where you just have to go, maybe I shouldn't say this because it might come off badly, you know? And in that situation, I was just fucking done with it all. And no matter what anyone said, I was just not going to be, I was just going to be annoyed. So, thankfully we turned it around though with some games here and there. I honestly don't know how, don't ask me. I don't fucking know. I'll be taking paid consultations if anyone wants to wants me to teach them how to play the game. And then when you figure out it's all a scam and I'm no better than your average player, then no refunds. Yeah, I wasn't very happy earlier. I was very unhappy. It was a mix of things though. Like it was annoying because the games were going so poorly as well. Not just the striker, but the games in general were going bad. Like I was getting fucking slapped around in everything. Playing the Oliphant and just getting one-shotted, and I was just sick of it. I was unhappy. I was rather unhappy, and then at the time, as I say, we got into a conversation that I was just like, no, man, I'm just fucking enough. Turned it down for a bit. I feel that way generally, Shags, so I mean, it's like, I usually do my best to not bleed it into stream, but I'm not exactly the most upbeat, cheerful person in the world at the best of times, as you know. Mainly just because life ain't exactly fucking peachy, but usually I can kind of do a pretty good job keeping a lid on it in stream, but today was not one of those days. Like you can, it's one of those things, you can usually tell, like when it's really bad, you can usually tell, because at that point sometimes I just don't care at that point, and I'm just like, I don't care if anyone catches me you know, just immediately just fucking shitting on someone. Like, I don't care. Like the other day when we were talking about, like, something that actually just makes me mad in general. Like the other day when we were talking about, we were talking about the raid suggestion to go raid Oat Milk, weren't we? And I said about the previous time we got a raid suggestion being to that guy. And he had his partner friend in there. Twitch partner, that is, not like physical romantic partner, just in case anyone's confused. Who we joined the stream, his partner friend was there doing something, and we raided with, like, I don't know, like 10 people or something. And the Twitch partner just said massive raid. And it's like, maybe it's just me, like, but if you say that, there's only one way it kind of comes across after a smallish raid comes in, which is it always comes across as you're saying it because, haha, look at the tiny raid, I'm going to say it's massive. Because if you go into big chats, you see this a lot. You go into big streams, someone will raid with like 2 viewers into someone with 10,000, and it's just the chat guide, massive raid, fucking huge raid, yeah. And it's kind of hard to like see it as anything other than that. And so when talking about that the other day, when we were talking about that particular person, when we did raid last time, within the space of about 20 seconds, I whipped out about 50 insults for them, which I think were all justified. I don't know them as a person, but I can only judge them on their actions, and that person was a cunt. So I will judge them accordingly based upon the actions that I have seen of them. And that is what I saw. So, I don't know. If you're going to be one of those people and you're going to say anything, don't say massive raid, because it only comes off as one way, and it makes you look like a massive penis. So don't say that. Especially if you're a Twitch partner who basically just thrives on gooners. A bit of a cheap shot to go for there, really, isn't it? Someone saying that. Friend request on Discord. What? Someone joined my Discord? Yes. Someone has joined my Discord and instantly friended me. If you are here in the stream, or you're here in the YouTube stream, I will tell you, that's an instant red flag. Please never do that. That's the fastest way to make yourself look like a bot. Honestly. That is, you make yourself look like a bot very quickly when you do that. If you just randomly join someone's Discord and immediately friend them, that's bot behavior, because many bots trying to scam people will do that. So I will respectfully decline your friend request because I don't know who you are. Potentially at a later date, I would be more than happy to accept it if I knew who you were. And we had a conversation in stream. But as I haven't seen anybody new come in for about the last 3 hours, and someone relatively just a second ago joined the Discord and has never said anything to me and friend requested me, I'm not going to accept it at this time. I hope you understand. And if not, I've just explained to you why you should in the future. There you go. Because if this is a note to anybody, if you join someone's Discord you don't really know and you immediately friend them, you're most likely gonna get banned. Because they'll think you're a bot. So in my case, I don't need to do anything because I think the auto verification will probably end up doing its job for me, as it usually does with many people who can't figure out the system of getting in. So we'll see what happens. But not just read and understand the standing orders. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows the standing orders. Well, they should if they don't. Am I being mean by doing that? By saying fuck off to, well, a politer way of saying that to a random Discord friend request from someone brand new who joined the Discord who I don't know, nor do I recognize the name. Part of the other reason as well with those random ones why I don't like do stuff like that either is because sometimes it's like, how do I know that's not just someone who's made a random vaguely real looking account who doesn't like me, who's like, let's go and get some screenshots of anything in the Discord that might be sus. I don't fucking know, do I? I know there's people out there who don't like me. How do I know there's not one of those people being as fucking petty as they usually are? You know? Because I have seen that before. There was someone I think did that before, who I'm pretty sure they were, I don't know. They were in someone else's server. Who has a congregation of people in their server that I know don't like me for a fact. And there was an account that was already in that server that joined mine as a moot, and I found this out because they joined, someone told me a bot joined, and I clicked their name and found out they were on moot servers. They were in one server that I was moots with. They joined the stream, followed, instantly unfollowed, and then left the Discord. And there's part of me that's just like, I wonder if that was someone who fucked up and was trying to be a bit stealthy, but accidentally left their mutual server on or something, or used that maybe as a way to try and find me to join my server. It was very weird, but when I saw it, I was just like, okay, I guess this is someone just being weird and ratting, so I didn't really pay much attention to it because we ain't got anything to hide in our Discord anyway. Nothing crazy goes on in there in the first place, except in the mod chat, but no one sees that, so it's fine. That's where all the crazy shit goes on in the mod chat, you know. That's where we talk shit about everybody. We've never once talked shit in the mod chat, just to be clear. That was a joke. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think we might have done once, but I think it was to somebody. I think it was somebody got banned. I think it's when we posted that. Yeah. No, I remember. It was the time. The only time anyone's talked shit in the mod chat is that time when Chili tried to help someone out joining who was like completely inept, and we suspected was a child, so we didn't want them in the Discord anyway. And so we were just waiting to get them banned on Twitch for them to say that they were a kid and get banned, and or do something worthy of getting banned. Because we, you know, I like playing with my food sometimes when it comes to that, when it comes to banning children in stream. So we were doing that, and I ended up saying, Chili posted a message in there where they explained the verification process and said, like, don't forget to verify and do that. And I deleted Chili's message, went in the Discord in the mod chat, and I said, Chili, don't tell them what to do. I was like, let them figure it out for themselves, Chili. They either pass the test or they ain't coming in. And he was like, oh, okay, what's the context here? And then I think a couple of other people, I think like Forks and Oreo came in and explained it. We were just dunking on the guy for a few minutes. But it's only people who get clowned on in the mod chat who deserve it, trust me. Alright. Shags will know he's in there. Shags knows. Shags is like the arbiter of everything, you know? He just watches, he doesn't get involved. Not that we really say much in the mod chat, because we don't need to, thankfully, but we're a pretty well-mannered community all in all. Those times tend to be fun. Yeah, they're always pretty funny, aren't they? When we do have a congregation in the mod chat, it's usually quite funny. Usually for funny reasons, rather than dealing with anyone disturbing. But I am the law, yeah. Yeah, there's some weird stuff goes on, man, where it's like, sometimes I wonder. I think some of it is I've just had like weird experiences with people after things have happened that have just made me suspicious of just about everything that anyone does. Like, as I say, I've talked about it before. There was that one time where someone suspiciously wanted to be friends with me again after they'd fallen out with someone they knew I didn't like. And I might be wrong. Maybe this is just me being cynical, but I heavily suspect the only reason they wanted to be friends with me is because they probably thought I had dirt on the person they didn't like anymore. So I politely shadow banned them from the stream, and they've never been seen since. What do you mean you shadow banned them from the stream? Well, I force unfollowed them on Twitch, which by force unfollowing them using Commander Root means that they cannot see the stream anymore. And they typed in chat to go and say hi, which I had to manually uncover in chat, which gave them the illusion that I didn't see them. And they were very confused, and then they never came back. So, there you go. But the situations like that, whether or not that was a person's intention, it came across that way and it leaves a bad taste in the mouth. So when I see things like that happen now, I just assume that most people are going to be cynical, because that's really most of the experience I've had with many people. So I just assume everyone's going to be an asshole now. And if anyone comes to me for anything, I assume it's probably nefarious reasons. Not everybody, though. Certain people I know won't, but... That, and then there was that weird experience I had once with somebody who was talking about drama, or wanted to know about drama between people, and asked me about it, and I said, go speak to him yourself, don't ask me. And then they went to the person and said, by the way, Nox asked me to talk to you about, or asked me to ask you about the drama. And it's like, brother, what is wrong with you?
Of which, of course, that fell completely flat on its face. Why? Because said person they came to speak to, I was sat in a VC with when I spoke to them. So I said, oh, this guy has just messaged me, by the way. Oh, he wants to know about your drama. I'll tell him to talk to you and fuck off. Which he did. And then he went to them and said, oh, by the way, oh, Nux wants me to talk about the drama with you. And I was like, yeah, okay, dude. Like, that's not a particularly smart way to go about it, but you know, you do you. Welcome back on YouTube, Billy Joe. Did you hear my question earlier on in stream, or did you miss it? I know we went to the break right after you you'd said something, but I asked you about the comment you made earlier, and I was hoping to get a response. Missed it? We were talking about the guy who made himself look like an enemy player so he could hide within their team and killed them, to which you responded with saying that was unsportsmanlike behavior, of which I heavily disagreed and said that's a skill issue. And I was interested to know what your pushback on that would be. I assume it was a meme comment, but I decided to take it seriously because War Thunder players tend to be a little bit finicky about just about everything in the world, so I decided to actually entertain it, if it was a real meme question or not, but I assume it was just a meme. Well, it's a fair point, I would argue. All I'm going to say before I say anything else is, nobody on Twitch was able to figure out a reason why that would be considered unsporting. That was I asked Bruce to try his very best to come up with a counterpoint as to why that would be unsporting behavior, of which nobody was able to come up with one. We have teams for a reason. Yeah, but it's a competitive PvP game where the idea is to beat the other players using any means necessary that allows you to legally within the game that isn't cheating. So disguising yourself to look like an enemy just sounds like someone having a meme rather than doing anything unsportsmanlike. And then I posed the question, would it be unsportsmanlike to cover your weak spots with a bush? Is that unsportsmanlike? It's a rabbit hole you can go down with this question about unsportsmanlike behavior, you know? You would argue it's improvisational? Well, I would say it's a skill issue. You know, I mean, like, yeah, you might not know the person's an enemy, but, like, you also should probably figure it out after they kill one person, right? One person dies, you trade them off, and then that's the game. I don't know. I don't think it's anything that could be done by... It's not something that's like a specific skill that has to be done by one person in a very niche scenario. It's anything that literally anybody could do in realistic. An exercise of skill sets within parameters. Well, there you go then. It can't be unsportsmanlike, can it? If someone's just flexing their skill, then it can't be unsportsmanlike. The idea of a PvP game is to make it as unfavorable to your opponent as possible, no? Because you want to win. And thus using the tools at your advantage to do that is thus... Well, you're changing... How am I changing parameters? Two sets of players on the... My whole thing is, I don't understand your point. I think that's my general... I don't get your point. Like, I don't understand how it can be considered unsportsmanlike in a PvP game to pretend to be an enemy player and then kill them all from behind. That's just called strategy, I'm afraid. I don't understand where the unsportsmanlike part of that comes from. That's what I'm struggling with here. I don't get your point. I don't get the whole thing about parameters as well. I mean, it's the parameters being that it's 15v15 or whatever it is on a map. I don't... Will I recognize both? I'm very confused by this argument. I'm more confused than I was earlier on. I don't... Okay, nice. I don't understand your point, I think is the general thing. No people are good, yeah.
Sportsmanship implies a sport with fair play intentions, while this is still a war simulation. That's a fair point, I suppose, Shags. I didn't think of that, yeah. Also, skill issue for not recognizing who the enemy is. You getting in there as well? Yeah, I don't understand the, like, the thought process, really. If it's player versus player, the idea being, as I say, to beat the player using the parameters set by the game. If you're doing something that's perfectly legal within the bounds of the game, that isn't niche and an exploit that can be done by very few people because it requires specific things. That's what I consider unsportsmanlike, if someone cheated, or if someone used something that was just bugged. You know? Or someone who, if you could be unsportsmanlike to your own team by just ramming people in the way the whole time and pushing them out in front of the enemies. That's unsportsmanlike. Disguising yourself as an enemy player just seems like fun. That just seems like people memeing and having fun, no? Might work once, but what about a mean average over many games? I mean, that's not really the point. That's just like... It's not really the point of it. I think... I don't know. Saying whether it'd work in multiple games isn't really the point, because if you do it once and it works, it still worked. Whether or not it works multiple times, it doesn't really matter. That's not what we're arguing about. We're arguing about whether it's unsportsmanlike play, so it's nothing to do with how many times you do it and get away with it. Improvisational play is cherished in gaming communities. I'm not proving on that. Yeah, no, absolutely not. People with high skill that are able to come up with interesting strategies, I think, should be rewarded for their play. In this case, by killing the whole enemy team from behind, because they thought they were a member of their team. Keep in mind as well, in said video, I will say, in said video, the person sits behind the enemy team for a good couple of, like, minute plus before they shoot anybody, giving them plenty of time for them to be rumbled. They just sit there not shooting anyone, pretending to have a look like they're going to shoot at their own team. So, that's on the enemy team. That's on the enemy team who died, in my opinion. Maybe I'm cynical. Maybe I'm being cynical about it, but it's a skill issue for me. And if you die to it, you have to applaud it and go, you know what? That was a great strat. And you just move on. Plotting behavior is also about efficacious performance. The notion there is a right way that is optimal and aiming for that. I'm not so sure about that. Just think you have a set view on one side of the question. Well, I don't think it's about having a set view. I think it's just about, like, reaching really far. Hey, welcome in, Excess Mod. It's been a while, hasn't it? I remember you here before. The way I see it is, if you're able to sneak around and get behind the enemy's line, heck, I'm hella impressed. If I can avoid everyone and sneak into one of your enemies, exactly. They pretended to be that using a vehicle that was of the same, one of the same type of vehicle that another nation could have, where they effectively put decals on it to make it look like a vehicle of the same nation, right? And they then pretended to play as one of the enemy players until the point where they all dropped their suspicion and then killed them. And the discussion we're having is whether that's unsportsmanlike play or not. See, it seems like you agree with me in the sense that it's more impressive than anything else that someone was able to pull that off, rather than being a, we should discourage this because it's unsporting play. So I think unsporting play is cheating, or using glitches and bugs and things like that in order to win the game. When I said that, it was to say there is another view. Yeah, but, like, this is the thing though, right? You're more than entitled to your view, right? And that's the way it is. You're more than entitled to have the opinion you have, and you can believe what you want in the same way that I can believe what I want, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I just think that the fundamentals of that view are just kind of wrong. You know? Because you've got to base it on the fact that in a PvP game, the reason people play a PvP game is because they play against other players in order to win. Right? So, I don't understand why it's considered unsportsmanlike to use a tactic that anyone else can use in order to win the game. Like, maybe I'm just one of those people who thinks about things differently to other people, and I'm not just gonna... Like, maybe it comes from the aspect of, like I've talked about before, of when I play ranked in a game. Some people play ranked for fun. Some people play ranked because they want to win because it's ranked. And then you get people who will, like, complain about people trying to win because they're in the ranked mode, and it creates this divide in the community of people who play ranked because they want to win because that's the point of ranked, and then people who don't, they're just kind of there for fun. Well, it may be ungamer-like to do that, but still in the round of a game. If you go around doing it every time, then it will get old very fast. Also, hi Nox, it's been a while. Hi! We'll probably play like 1 or 2 more games, and then I think we'll wrap up for the night, right? Just so everybody knows. You're entitled to view. I am indeed. And I'm the streamer, so my word is law around here, unfortunately. It's not the case, but I always encourage people within the stream to have their own views and think about things for their own self. It just seems that on this occasion, unfortunately, the majority seem to agree with me, so... See merits in a traditional notion of sportsmanship and unregulated improvisational play. I don't know. I don't...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Yeah, that's it, Shags. No. I don't see where the notion of it being unsportsmanlike comes from. Just... As someone who played sport for several years at a decent level, I think there's a difference between using things to your advantage that are tools that aren't inherently... What's the word? Exploitive of the game / the rules, but can be used to an advantage to do, versus doing something that's blatantly just against the rules. Like, i.e., I used to play rugby. That was a sport I used to play. And one thing that sometimes commonly happens is there'll be players who will be too slow getting up off the ground who are offside, but it's considered a sportsmanship thing to kind of just move away from that person so that you don't just get a free penalty from them. But what some people will do is they'll just throw the ball into them and then complain that they were offside and get a penalty. That's sportsmanship, in my opinion. Sportsmanship is realizing that that person's tried to get out of the way, but they just happen to be there and not throwing the ball into them to milk a penalty for free. You could do it, but you choose not to because it's in the spirit of the game. It's more spirit of the game rather than sportsmanship, right? Which is why, viewing it from that lens, I can't really see why it's unsportsmanlike to play the game. All about skill and stuff. Take that one old man, for example, who was a sniper for the army and can now plays competitive online and gets... Yeah, that guy's crazy. Yeah, he plays Battlefield, doesn't he? He's fucking nuts. That guy's incredibly impressive, his sniping skills. I'm always very impressed when I see his... It's when he calls it as well, and he'll just be like, yeah, I've landed these many times, and he just lands some, like, kilometer snipe. It's crazy. Wasn't talking specifically about rules. It doesn't necessarily need to be about rules or not about rules, though. It's more about, like, the idea of what sportsmanship is, I think. There is no rules. You can't go and hide. Yeah, there's nothing to say you can't do that. Just because everybody doesn't do it doesn't mean you shouldn't. Maybe it's the meta that people haven't been using. If you look at like R6 Siege, was it unsportsmanlike when he came out and blatantly broken to spam Lion every round on attack? Nope. Wasn't unsportsmanlike. Was it pretty cringe? Yeah. Everyone fucking hated Lion. And he was busted. Was it unsportsmanlike to play him though? No, because everybody could do it and he was just there in the game for free for everyone to play. Was it a bit morally questionable because you basically just free, you know, you got a free win every game you played as Lion? Yes. But if you had the opportunity to though, everyone would have played Lion. So, I don't know. Sportsmanship in rugby is not crippling someone when you could and get away with it. That's called being a person. I think if people are in the game doing that and that's considered sportsmanship, not breaking someone's leg if they're in the middle of a breakdown, I think that's called more being a normal person rather than sportsmanship. I think that's a horrible example of sportsmanship, saying not injuring another player when you have the option to deliberately. I think that's just called human decency, no? Like in the same way that we're discussing this right now, we're having a genuine conversation about it, versus I could have, after you'd said your opinion, just gone, your opinion's fucking stupid, get out of the stream. If I thought that way. Right? But we're discussing it because that's just general decency. Because I was genuinely interested to see what your viewpoint on it was, even though I disagree with it. I was curious to see what you'd say. Now we've talked about it and I do see your viewpoint on it. I don't understand it and I don't necessarily agree with it. But now, mate, I played in the back row. I used to play in the... Originally I played front row and then I played back row, mate. So don't you go throwing out wild accusations out there saying I'm a back. Talking about the good old days of when you used to put people in hospital every week. But you're a short ass. I'm 6'2", mate. Stop projecting. Now you're just making yourself look like a fucking idiot. You're just making yourself look silly now, alright? 6'4", good for you. I'm glad. Doesn't really matter. 2 inches of height doesn't mean anything. So you do have a problem? What the fuck are you talking about, mate? Honestly. I'll tell you actually what it is. I think that all that rugby's giving you a bit of a concussion, mate. You need to get your fucking head checked out. What the fuck are you even talking about? So I do have a problem. What's that got to do with... So I'm glad you got it off your chest. You have CTE. I can tell, mate. Fuck me. It's like talking to a fucking tree. Jesus Christ. You were in paid rugby. Good for you. Did you have a successful career? I hope you did. I hope you made lots of money from it. I doubt you did, because the game didn't pay that well for a long, long time. Not really. That doesn't surprise me. And that isn't me taking a shot at you and saying I don't think you're skillful. The game paid fuck all to many people for many a year. It's only recently that people start getting paid big bucks. So don't take that as an insult, just in case, because you seem to be doing that at the minute. Don't take it as an insult. We're being civil here. As I am being the entire time. Or at least trying to be. That's why they're tall. They're actually a sentient pine tree. Shags. Honestly. We play one more after this, then call it a night. We're having an open discussion. We're trying to. It seems to have devolved slightly from that though at this point. But I'm trying to keep it on track too. Trying my best. Art of War I do enjoy. It was being reasonable for a while. Sportsmanship-wise and spirit, while it was a tricky move and unheard of, he did manage to get behind everyone. Plus, look at it this way: it's the art in the Art of War. Sue advises knowing the enemy as well as you know yourself, as this knowledge allows for predicting their actions and finding opportunities to gain an advantage. The goal is not simply to win battles. A fair point. Oh, man. I did well as I went to a school that didn't play rugby. Laters. See you, Billy Joe. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for coming into stream. That was partly my fault, but also the DF-105 did not help things there, nor did this leopard who's currently pushing me. Thanks, leopard. Backing up to the battlefield, yeah. How you doing though, Exosmon? It's been a little while. How have you been? I don't remember when I last spoke to you, actually. It was a little while back. It was definitely before I went on vacation. Oh, nice. Before I went on vacation. I know that much. So it was in, like, May or June or something? Maybe? Sportsmanship right there, everybody. I let the Ferdinand go through instead of ramming out the arse. Sportsmanship live on display. Don't want to be that guy, but as someone who apparently was a rugby player, I'd have thought that Billy Joe would have had a better understanding of sportsmanship, as the game is all based on respect and sportsmanship, but there you go. A very different view of it, I guess, from mine. I didn't go too hard on that guy, right? People of chat. I didn't go too hard, right? You think I was well within my bounds with my arguments there? I think I was. Sounded like someone got a little insecure at the end though. After he attempted to accuse me of being a little pansy bat. And I told him I wasn't. So he had to flex his height on me. Which I'm not really particularly scared of someone based on their height. I don't really care, unlike some people who've been in the stream before and have a big issue when I've talked about being 6 foot plus. Things got less mature towards the end. Yeah. It is what it is though, Shags. Yeah, I was trying to be nice. I could have just called him a moron at the start and moved on. If I really wanted to. I didn't because I wanted to hear the guy out. I didn't agree with his opinion. I thought it was a bit stupid, but I heard him out. Or I tried anyway, until it devolved into whatever the fuck that was. I don't know, man. I don't know. Who needs that? We can all agree with the fact that one person was able to sneak behind the enemy line. Exactly. I don't know why it was an issue in the first place. I just thought it was funny when I saw the video. It's funny that someone was able to sneak behind the whole enemy team and kill them, right? I don't know. lost. That Vickers is lost. What? Beep boop beep. That was hilarious. He's just fucking ramming into the other wreck, just staring off at the side. I don't know what he was looking at. But maybe there was someone else over there? Oh, it's the same 62 amp. Alright, I said that was going to be the last one. That game was so bad, we'll do one more because we died instantly in the striker. So carry on. One last game, one last time, one last chance. Alright. This is it, no matter what. Final game. If we win, lose, draw, whatever happens, that's the end of it, okay? Oh, except we can't draw, but still. Bro, not that we gotta play one more. Well, I would have probably ended a while ago, but we were having an interesting discussion for a bit though. Oh, why is it advanced to the fucking Rhine again? Ugh. Yeah, we were having an interesting discussion for a little while before it devolved into something. Fair enough, yeah. But yeah, we'll call this the last one, no matter what. What a fucking roller coaster today has been, man. Tell you what, considering how I felt earlier on, where I was just like ready to just end the stream. Not only have we done reasonably well today, I feel like I've been relatively well restrained in my unleashing my wrath upon people in the chat today. Which, if you know me, you'll know it's pretty good that I've done that. Not that I believe in all that kind of astrological BS that a lot of people do. I just don't really believe in anyway. I don't think it means anything. But as someone born under the Taurus star sign, I am known to withhold many, many things for a long time and then blow up all at once, so... I did recently have that day, actually, where I very nearly did. I've been on the edge of it for a while. There was a day last week where I was like... I was right there, ready to fucking go nuclear. I held it all together just about. It was only just as well. We're dead. Well... I gotta be honest, I didn't expect such a small vehicle to come around the corner. He was a lot shorter than I was ready for there. I was firing up top, waiting to hit him up, you know, nice and high. And, well, he just, he disappeared. He disappeared and the tiny little 775 pancake tank came about. So, not what I was expecting. ETL 02 is going to come through here in a minute. That hit the... I'm calling bullshit on that one. We aimed that through the window. No. That looked for all money like that was going to go through that window. I feel robbed on that shot. We landed a missile through one of those tiny little slits last week. And then we can't land an APFSDS shot through there. I've been robbed on that one. Methinks. Oh, we just collateraled someone, by the way. We just got a double kill with one shot because it was a collateral. Collateral being we shot through one person and killed the other one behind him. I think. We shot through the PTL and killed a pattern behind them. Pips Fedora, yeah. Drop the Milady when we do it as well. Screw it. Let's go after whoever this is. I probably won't even catch them, but still. Oh, never mind. Well, he's already dead. Any spars? No, there's a leopard, does it? Or a 40? Oh, that was close. What have you been up to as of late, Mr. Knox? Same old, really. Went on vacation in June, which was nice. The first time I've taken a vacation in 7 years. That was really nice. Went to America for 2 weeks. Had a lovely time. Nothing too crazy, to be honest. I mean, other than that, just the usual stuff, really. Streaming away, playing games, and doing my thing, you know. A fairly simple creature, all in all.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
What about yourself?
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map.
Sure, there was a few hiccups along the way. Oh, you know it. Ain't me without no hiccups, you know? That's just what I do. Oops, we hit friends. Nah, it's fine, Shags. They don't take damage from the bombs. You can kill a teammate with artillery. You can't kill them with a bomber. Unless you crash into them, I guess, in the sky. You can kill a friendly plane. Yeah, there was some interesting times along the way. A few hiccups here and there and whatnot. It's been never a smooth ride with me. It's one thing you come to learn pretty quickly. I never tend to, or seemingly, do anything the easy way. Or at least that's maybe the way that things present themselves to me. I never get the easy option. No one gives me the memo about that one. Oh, fuck. So, you know, it's been a bit of a weird time. Friends can hit friends with bombing runs. We know it doesn't hurt. Yeah. That's how it is, Shags, you know. Oh, next time you're in a Buccaneer bomber, you can drop it on your friends and it'll be okay. Apparently. In War Thunder logic, anyway. Let's do our crew XP, shall we? Look at that. Maxed out the driver, maxed out the gunner, maxed out the commander, maxed out the loader. We're on to radio operator now, I guess. We'll do artillery time, because, I mean, arta time is never bad. The Striker. Striker actually did okay today, dare I say. Pains me to admit that the Striker actually had some moments today where it was vaguely usable, so... Would be here more often, but I find it hard to split my mind on doing more than 2 things at the same time overall. Yeah, that's all good, you know. Hey, I appreciate the fact that you even came in and had a little chat at all, you know. It's, I'm glad you remembered the stream, I guess. Maybe we had enough of an impact or were memorable enough the first couple of times you came in where you remembered us. So, I appreciate that, you know. Thank you for being here. Myself, well, doing well as can be. Been busy with work and stuff and appearing here and there, time to time. I see, yeah, okay. Secretive as ever. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'm like that myself, really. I don't really talk all that much about what I get up to. Then again, I don't get up to a huge amount, so... Or I don't get up to a huge amount worth talking about anyway. I should say. Oh, trust me. Oh boy. Oh, trust me, I did something memorable. God. What did I do? Well, I think that's what you're referring to anyway. Oh dear. Maybe I did something terrible. Can we see if there's any updates about the person who randomly friended me on Discord as well? Has anything happened since? They haven't tried again. Can you try and refriend people on Discord after they've rejected the first time? Earlier on, if people don't know the context, a random account joined the Discord that I've never seen before. I don't recognize or anything. They just instantly friended me after joining. So I was a bit suspicious, as you can imagine. I have a Twitch channel. Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay. 25 followers. They ever streamed? Or was it years ago? Hasn't streamed recently, so they must not have streamed for a long time. Have any old clips? No clips? No panels? No title. They must have never streamed. There's no title, nothing. They have a bio, though. Oh. No panels, no nothing. Odd. I wonder where they came from. Part of me wonders if it's an account that's just been, like, stolen, is going to bot, or try and bot or something. You're not forgotten or unforgettable. I have a hard time people saying things like that. I don't know, I tend to disagree with that. I've always been a background character. I fade into the background just fine, you know. How I operate. It's easier to operate from the shadows because nobody sees anything you're doing or expects it when it comes up. You know? All them people out there, you know? All those people I'm snaking against. They never suspect the knife in the back. I'm joking, I don't have enough time in the fucking day to be snaking people, honestly. I disagree with your disagreement. Well, I disagree with your disagreeing over my disagreement, Shags. Alright? What do you think about that? Very much so, working from the shadows. That's what I always do, you know? I get the feeling, XSMon, that you're someone else we know from somewhere. Part of me thinks that you're not just a random person who came in on the stream one day on YouTube. I feel like we know you from somewhere else. Like you have an account somewhere else. I don't know. I feel like someone who was newish to the stream, who hadn't been around for a little while, wouldn't say the things you say. It's suspicious. Sus, yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye. What? No? It's gonna be fucking links or something in a minute. I don't know who, but I get the feeling that you may be someone we know from somewhere. Or at least you know me somewhere else. You ain't gonna be an IRL person. There ain't no way any IRL person I know has stumbled across my stream. Or if you are an IRL person, please don't dox me. My one ask of anyone I know IRL, please don't use my real name or talk about where I'm from. Me and Mirage had to talk about that a little bit when we first started doing stuff together. I was like, please don't name drop me. And then there was one friend we had who joined the VC once who nearly did it, and I was just like, yeah, let's not do that again. Don't worry, I don't know you from IRL. You don't know me from IRL, but you didn't dismiss not knowing me at all, so you know me from somewhere. Unless I'm reaching, but I'm fairly certain I'm right on that. You know me from somewhere else. Hey, Jeffrey. Hello. Well, everyone knows your name, Bevan, so it doesn't really have the impact, does it? I'll just get some gumshoes to DDoS you. I feel like if you didn't know me from anywhere, you would have dismissed the idea that I knew you from anywhere at all. XSMon. So I know you from somewhere else. You're from another place. You are... If I had to... Hang on. Let's have a look at Discord real quick. Anyone online right now who I might suspect? Oh, they're offline. Fuck. Oh, I was going to say it's Sasha, but no. Suspense is killing me. You're definitely someone from somewhere. I'm right about that, aren't I? You're definitely from somewhere else who's on YouTube now on a different name account. We've met you somewhere before. I definitely know you from somewhere. I don't know who you are, though, because your name's very different. I definitely know you. At least online, anyway. Give me someone who I know, but I don't see super often. The name doesn't give me anything either. XS Mon. I don't think that has any kind of... Hey, Bobby. I don't think that has any kind of correlation to the name on probably Twitch, because where else would you know me from, let's be honest. Bit of a reach for me to say that people know me from other platforms, let's be real. So you definitely know me from somewhere. I don't think you're someone who's in the stream right now on Twitch. I think you're someone who comes in less often. I feel like you'd just be in the Twitch if you were just like, you know, the regular Twitch watcher. You just happen to be on YouTube, see me online probably, and went, yeah, we'll go in and say hi. Interesting. A new revelation. You're definitely someone we know, though. There's no way. The way you've said things just makes me think that. Believe it or not, my name is related to a username I have on, but it's only from a certain game. Interesting. See, whenever I say you're not saying that I don't know you, you never say anything in relation to it, so I must be right. You're someone we know from... But I don't know where. You must be someone from Twitch we've met before. But that's the problem, is I've known, or I've met so many people from Twitch, who knows. Turns out they had a banned account. Oh, wow. Wow. That would be funny. It would, but if we found, well, I don't know. Depend who it was. Would depend who it was. Trying to think about timelines of when we met you as well. I don't know. You're actually Billy Joe on another account. I'm gonna close the game. Billy Joe, he's back after saying laters. Oh wait, he'll never be back. Why? I banned him. I gotta be honest, I wasn't really interested in talking to him anymore, so I just hid him from the channel. He's come in a few times and said like weird ass stuff at the end of streams, so I was already kind of a bit meh about the guy anyway, but I think today's just made me realise that I just don't really want to talk to that guy again. I just don't think anything constructive will come from it. More likely I'll just get annoyed than anything else. I have no idea. I honestly don't know about the XS Mon name, where that comes from. Well, we definitely know you, whoever you are. Well, whoever you are from whichever community I found you from Twitch or whatever, I appreciate you hanging out. And I'm going to end the stream pretty much now, because I've already been hanging out for a while. You'll never guess, only because I didn't plan it out on the timeline where you won't figure it out. I'll never guess, only because I didn't plan it. And who are you then from thingy? We might as well say it at this point. I think it's killing everybody in Twitch chat to know who you really are. I only assumed that there might be some kind of connection between when you appeared, and I was trying to think if there's anyone from Twitch that, you know, we saw then. Bye-bye, Mr. Noxious, until next time. My red flags are coming up. I can feel them. Ding, 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 ding. Them red flags are up. I have a feeling I might know who you might be. And if you are, I think Bevan might well be right that you may be banned from Twitch chat. Or did that person come in on the... No, actually. Now I say that. The person who I thought it might have been, I'm pretty sure they tried coming in on YouTube and I banned them there as well. Unless they have another account. Oh shit. I don't know. I'm trying to think of who it is though. No, it can't be the person. No. It can't be them. That person was too illiterate. You've spoken in clear sentences. That person could barely string a word together. Gone as soon as you mentioned a ban? No, they stuck around after I mentioned a ban. After I said you might as well say who you are to everybody, they refused to say they were. It does give me the suspicion they might be banned on Twitch, and that's why they don't want to say who they are. Because they probably think they'll get banned on YouTube as well. Which, fair assumption. I don't know. Interesting. XS Mon. I don't remember when they first appeared on YouTube, that's the problem. I don't even know if they subbed to the channel, I have no idea. I don't know anything about them. Channel activity. Been on YouTube 11 years. Chat messages in the past year. I don't know. Interesting. Well, maybe we'll find out one day. Or they'll never give up the information until the day they die. In which case, I don't know. We'll all have our suspicions about who they actually are, who may or may not be banned from the stream. In which case, if the information ever does come out, good luck. What if it was that guy who friended me on Discord? It was them the whole time. Kind of want to place bets. Yeah. Think of the Gigantamax emote too as well. Alright, I guess we better wrap up. So I'm going to end the YouTube stream there. Thanks to everyone on YouTube for hanging out. Appreciate it. Great sportsmanship from everybody today. I appreciate it. Thank you. We must have reached the end of the playlist. We have. I don't want to get copyright claimed. So let's put this on. Oh, you know what? No. I don't want to get copyright claimed. You know what I'm going to put on in the background? We haven't heard this for a while. There you go. Yeah, I'll wrap up the YouTube stream there. Thank you very much, everyone on YouTube, for being here. Thank you to whoever subscribed today. Someone new subbed. We're at 177. Thank you very much for that. I much appreciate it. It's the highest subs we've ever reached. So we're on the up at the minute. We're growing on YouTube. Thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Thank you for the likes on today's stream. If you're on Twitch already, go drop a like on it. You know the drill. I think we actually also broke the record of the most views we've ever had on any one YouTube stream today as well. So that's kind of cool. So thanks everyone for being on YouTube. Much appreciated. I will be back tomorrow with some more Outer Worlds. Yeah. That'll be fun now, won't it? And then we will carry on as we do and play some more stuff. So I will see you all then, YouTube people. I'll talk to you soon. And yeah, have a good one. So see you, YouTube peeps. That's the wrong button. There we go.